What a great start to a finale episode. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dear God Help Us, the season 2 finale of Party Foul. What the hell is going to happen? I'm seriously have knots in my stomach right now. I am so excited slash terrified for these wonderful characters as they, well, we'll get to all that in a second. Thank you for coming and being with us this season. I cannot tell you how much it means to us in a time where the world is doing what the world is doing, that we've been able to play our D&D game and just do this crazy little story for y'all. I just want to take a second to thank you, especially those of you that are here right now listening to this introduction, because you are the real OGs that click the link the moment it comes up, and I really, really appreciate that. That's so awesome. Okay, well, get this nervousness out of me because we have some thank yous to do. First of all, our wonderful artists that support us on this little journey that we've taken this season. This includes Adam from Comics and Coffee, who made the wonderful character busts that you see underneath all of our pictures. They are so awesome. Thank you, Adam. If you would like some of this kind of cool, super neat art, hit us up. Second of all, Waylon Roche, who has the theme song that you're going to hear with our title sequence. Please check out Waylon Roche. He's a wonderful artist, and he can commission you for some custom music if you need it for your D&D games as well. I also want to thank wonderful Colin 4Gs, who helped us make the trailer and has been a wonderful support for our video needs since Party Foul basically started. So thank you. Colin is up for commission to do all sorts of cool video editing needs and everything else that streamers may want. So check him out if you can. I also want to send a special thank you out. We did begin this journey with Lawful Stupid, and it's cool to bring this to an end. So thank you to Lawful Stupid. Thank you to Dwarf, who was one of our original producers on this show. We really appreciate the work that you brought us to get us here. We just could not be here without the help of many people. So thank you for all that wonderful stuff. If you want to catch up on Party Foul and look at all these old episodes, go check out our YouTube channel at youtube.com/partyfoul, where you can find everything is up except for last week's episode. We're waiting on a thumbnail for that. But beyond that, the entire gamut. This is episode 40. What the hell? It's insane. So you can check out all the YouTube episodes that you need on that particular site. And you could catch the VODs on Mindari's Twitch TV as well. And speaking of that, we'd love to hang out with you all. So please hop on in that Discord, come chat with us about D&D, about the game, about anything that you want with all of Faye's weekly streams. So if you'll check out that Discord link and hop on in there, we would absolutely love to see you as well. We got something special coming up from Party Foul. We're going to take at least a couple weeks between seasons here before we come back to season 3 and figure out, who lives, who dies, who tells their story. But in the meantime, we're going to have a couple one-shots, and the one next week is going to be run by Mandy. Do you want to talk a little bit about that, Mandy?
No, not at all.
Secret. Oh, geez.
It's secret. Okay. Can I spoil who's helping you do it? Or
yes, actually, okay. So
I wanted you to say that part. Yeah.
The one shot is being co-created with the most diabolical human that I know, my 5-year-old, who has chosen her online handle to be Auricorn. So we've got some good stuff coming.
Well, the wonderful Auricorn will certainly probably kill us faster than I've ever been able to do that.
I've been in one of her dungeons. It's something else.
We are so excited to have both Mandy and the wonderful help of her daughter. So you're going to see something real special next week, and we'll tell you next week about the program we have for the following week, and then we'll be back to the regular scheduled Party Foul programming. Again, depending on some of the ramifications of tonight's episode, which is super exciting. After we finish our little introductions here, we have some special messages. I have a magical link to the world of Aurora Sol, and every now and then my inbox is filled with some magical messages from people, including the wonderful Neriad at protonmail.com, which you can communicate with directly during this show. And I got a couple messages from Finnegan this week that I thought would be really helpful if everyone listened to those. So, in addition to seeing our little trailer, you are going to hear some magical messages from the one and only Finnegan Flanagan that helps set the stage, I think, for the adventures of tonight. Beyond that, do we have a holiday today? I forgot to ask.
We do.
Okay.
I will ask that everyone lean in just a little bit. Just lean in. Shh. Did you hear that? It's the sound of World Listening Day approaching today, July 18th. World Listening Day is put on every year by the World Listening Project, a nonprofit organization that is devoted to understanding the world and its natural environment, societies, and cultures throughout the practice of listening and field recording. They explore acoustic ecology, a discipline that studies the relationship between humans and the natural world as mediated through sound. Isn't that wonderful? I'm going to be using a bit of my dice tray. Thank you, Zach.
Thank you for that, James ASMR. Always gets me through the week. How about y'all? Or am I right?
What's the opposite of ASMR? Because that's what I experience anytime it happens.
PTSD, I think.
ASMR would be ZNTQ
No.
or something like that.
Oh.
No.
Is that how that works?
It would be
Awesome.
RMSA.
All right, we've started out on a
That's something else, I think.
wonderful
It
note.
is.
I also realized I didn't have my little theme music
Wait,
playing right now.
So,
but,
question also, did you want to play both things? Because I only have it set up to play one, but I can play both.
I mean, if you can get the other one fixed real quick. Then
Yeah, I
you
can do
play
it real
both.
quick. I accidentally was like, oh, I'll do that, and then I started clicking on a bunch of
They
different
lead
ways.
into each other. I don't know. We miscommunicate. They lead into each other. So I
They
thought
do.
play
You're right.
one and then play two.
Don't worry, I'll get there.
I can do some ASMR still if you want.
I think we're
Anything
probably,
but that.
probably good to go.
Are you sure?
I'm trying to think if there's anything that
I hear it like helps your sanity and stuff, and like helps you fall asleep.
But
Don't need
while
any of that
while
help.
Faye is figuring out the
Thank
tech
you.
on that, why is my thing being weird? I need to refresh this page.
Oh, I'll do a little update if you don't mind.
Who's the bets here for who dies tonight? Who do we think?
Definitely Zach.
Hey, chat.
Is there an everyone pool?
An everyone pool? I think so.
And
yeah.
everybody died, except for me. You know why?
Oh,
Because you ran away?
Because I had my tray table up.
don't worry.
Nice.
Oh, stop it.
Oh man. All but Meena. Yep. TPK. There we go.
All but
Very
Meena.
good.
Well, Mina's gonna be in the Elder Bog, and Zaundur's gonna shoot an arrow and bounce off the dragon, and it's going to fly across Aurora Soul and just beam her in the head.
Yeah.
Some Ragnarok shit.
Since
right there.
since Aurora Sol is a hashtag flat Earth, it has every opportunity to
Well,
make
it's a
that
flat,
happen.
hollow Earth.
All right, we got it. I got it. It's all set up.
Perfect. You got it all set up. Okay, I'm sorry about that. We will now that you're making your wagers send you right into this as we come back for Party Fouls episode 40, the season 2 finale, Debts Repaid.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. See you in a
Ooh, I
second.
don't like that.
Well, here's the last of my magic here. So if you're getting this, I'm probably already gone. Maybe the rest of the middlemen are too. I just hope it wasn't all my fault. What am I saying? Of course it is. All of it is. See, I'm already dead. I've been dead for a while now, except Saloon, goddess of the moon, decided I had more work to do. And that's what I've been trying to get done, despite being dead. Ish. Oh, it's really complicated. See, when I died, I didn't know anyone cared. Gwen says she did, but she ended up doing the one thing I told her not to do. Going back to that abusive prick boyfriend, Z. So to protect her, I ended up killing him. I didn't think my parents cared, as they were the ones that got me into this whole mess in the first place. But then that whole thing was a lie as well. I grew up poor. I didn't know where I was gonna sleep, if I was gonna eat, or if I was even gonna make it to the end of the day. And when I came back, I didn't know how much to eat, what to eat, or where to sleep. I died not believing in anything, and then I came back with a god telling me that I was the chosen one or something. I died saving people, and I came back able to murder them. And I died alone. And I came back with the closest thing to a real family I've ever known. That's what makes it so hard. I'm not who I was, and Gwen doesn't understand that. None of them really do. All that time I spent pretending to be old Finnegan Flanagan was wasted time. Now I know what I have to do, and I know why. That's why I'm sending this. With the last bit of my magic left gifted to me by the moon itself. I just want to explain everything. To set the record straight. Nature works a lot like the moon, or I guess the moon works like nature. They're both part of each other, I suppose, now that I think about it. But it's cyclical. It moves in cycles. Happiness can't exist without strife. And as fires boom and burn, flowers bloom and grow. Kingdoms stand tall as crowns begin to fall. And friends come and go, the way the ocean ebbs and flows. It's the circle of life. And as the empty spreads every day, it proves how mankind has utterly destroyed and drained this world of its resources. If we don't stop this now, nothing, and I mean nothing, lives anymore, man, beast, or otherwise. All that would be left is empty. And to rectify this disgusting use and abuse of resources, a child was born, or hatched, or spawned, slimed, thrown, gestated. It's not important, sorry. What is important is that it was part man and part beast, and the descendant of the ancient dragon Corbin, the All-Poisoner. The same one that Lythander's holy army destroyed centuries ago in the War of the Beasts. Now why, after all this time, was the child finally born, you're asking? Well, we already covered that. Nature, it works in cycles, and it was time to finally correct the destruction of man. Unfortunately, my real father, Gene Sackville, and the rest of the Army of the Loon had a different plan. They took it upon themselves to remove this child before it could become powerful enough to change things. In doing this, they believed they were protecting the world. They thought they were good, the heroes of this story. How wrong they were. They broke the natural cycle, stopped the gears turning, and with it the empty has only gotten worse since then. And this is where it gets complicated. See, the Cult of Rebirth had an idea to rectify and fix this whole thing, and that involved bringing back this child from the Shadowfell, and using Corbin's skeleton that they had dug up. Unfortunately, they didn't really account for us, the middlemen, to be there. We opened the portal prematurely, and let loose the child who is now fully grown and calls himself Prince Metigal. And Prince Metigal attached himself to the skeleton of his father, so now he's part man, part beast, half dragon, and part alive, as he lives inside his father's fully grown dragon body. I told you it was complicated. But, see, the thing is, this also wasn't in line with Saloon's nature. It wasn't right. And that's where old Finnegan Flanagan comes in. See, I know. This is my mission, the reason I was brought back. To correct these broken cycles. To finally set nature right. Prince Metigal deserves the chance to right mankind's wrongs and avenge his father. And I deserve the chance to fix my father's mistakes. Unfortunately, there's a problem. Prince Metigal believes his father is the path to this. Corbin, who poisons all. Doesn't sound too pleasant, does it? So I need to convince Metigal to not bring back the All-Poisoner, but still give him the power to change the world. Hopefully I make him an offer he can't refuse, and the middlemen let me do it. Because as much as I love them, they're stubborn as hell. And I sure as hell hope I've interpreted Saloon's natural cycles correctly, because otherwise I don't think I'll be around I hope this sets the record straight. And I hope wherever I end up, I know it's the right thing. I'm not the hero of this story. I never was. I'm just here to fix things. And to my middlemen, if you're still alive, I'm sorry. And I'll always love you. You gave me something that... you gave me something a lonely boy could only dream of. This is Finnegan Littlefoot, aka Finnegan Flanagan, secret son of Gene Sackville, owner of the Honeymoon Bakery in Port Zane, cleric of Saloon, brother to Gwendolyn Flanagan, and damn proud member of the Middlemen, signing off one final time. If you're listening to this, remember these words, because they changed my life. They don't have to be big steps. They just have to be in the right direction.
How did someone remember that?
Oh, right, the title
The
sequence.
title.
Haha, oops. Nice.
And now we're back.
Oof.
That went perfectly. It is all gonna be fucked. It's all fucked. Everyone's gonna die. Hey, hey, we're back. Thank you for sending that message to me, Finnegan. It really cleared up a lot of the complications about the plot some people were potentially having. So that's pretty helpful there. Hope everything goes well for you today. Because as we get back to the story, our lovely middlemen, the party of Partyfowl, made their way up the very last parts of Mount Fury, not quite to the peak, but as they traveled, Lexi got a little more familiar with her coin. A couple miscalled flips potentially led to an avalanche being dumped on her, and she was saved briskly by Gwen flying over with Neriad's lightning wings. And as they recollected themselves, they trudged up the rest of the mountain only to see the fortress of the Rolands looming in front of them. They made a bit of a plan to try to do a classic little hurt stranger pregnant lady going up the mountain thing, and it sort of worked, sort of didn't work, as Lexi's stealth, even while invisible, just doesn't quite cut it, and the footprints in the snow and other things led these new snake-like guardians of the Roland castle to realize that the party was not alone. But they were not attacked. Instead, they were brought in almost like honored guests to some sort of religious warehouse where they saw a snake-like priest figure that could turn back into a human man named Arrestor. He told them that he was the holy priest of the Roland family and was able to communicate directly with Metakal, the dragon prince that they are seeking. His communications and Finnegan's communications led them all to say, all right, go have a rest, and tomorrow the day will come where you will have to kneel to Prince Metakal. And so the party was escorted to this large, beautiful estate room with a lovely giant statue of the snake-like dragon god. and were put on these stone slabs and told that they could rest for the night by Melissa Rowland herself. And I will now share with you all a bit of a picture of what I envision when I see Melissa Rowland here.
Oh, damn.
She is quite a good-looking snake woman. And you also notice that when she reverts her form, she does get much smaller. In her snake-like form, she was towering at about 8 or 9 feet, but she shrinks down to more of a human size and still has a little snake crawling around her neck. As she looks at you all and says, "I do hope you get a little nice rest in before tomorrow's activities. Is there anything else I can do for you in the meantime? You are our honored guests, after all."
I kind of wouldn't mind a little bit of privacy. Are they going to watch an old man sleep all night?
Yes. Privacy's the one thing
darn.
that I, unfortunately, cannot provide. Not until you have, of course, joined the army. Then we think of ourselves more as a family of Prince Metakal.
You're wanting us to turn into snake people.
So crude and rash. But yes.
I'm kind of hungry.
Well,
we did just climb a mountain.
Sure.
So-
I can send off a couple servants to bring you some goods. I don't know if you'll enjoy eating quite what we like to enjoy, but we have some human tastes as well at times.
Great.
And she claps her hands, and you see 2 of the servants march into the back where you imagine a kitchen might be.
When she says human tastes, do you think she's going to be feeding us human?
I doubt that.
No, I don't think so.
No, I think the thing that maybe she was talking about that we might not like would be the human.
Was the human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Or probably human halfling dwarf. I don't think they're really discriminating.
I don't think that they would have a preference to kind of look around to the snake
dwarf?
people who
There are
are
no
licking their
dwarves
lips at me.
Yes, all of them, they are very obedient to their masters here, but you can see that they cannot hide their salivation as described last time. After a few moments, the guards do come back in carrying trays of interesting winter fruits, as well as a little bit of a deer that seems to have been killed. So they've got some fresh smoked venison that does smell pretty good as they bring out the trays and set them in the middle of all of you.
Great. Thanks.
And they go back to their stations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he spit all over this one. Well,
Oh, we'll wipe it off. Finn's gonna eat a little bit of it. Mostly the fruit. He's not gonna eat any of the deer. He's gonna
Okay.
eat the fruit. Great. I think look, I'm exhausted. I'm really truly exhausted. So I think we just try to get some rest, if possible. Right, guys?
Yeah.
yeah, if we can, with these weirdos looking at
agree.
us.
Yeah, if we want to take watches, we can, but I don't really know how much that would do.
I mean, you could put us in a dome, couldn't you?
I don't think they'd let me.
They
tells me they
know
wouldn't
what you're
like that.
doing to stop you?
You could just say that it's a good night ritual.
We should probably not agitate them.
You want me to lie? I want you to reevaluate what you just told me.
That's fair. You know, you're right. You shouldn't talk anymore.
Mm-hmm. I think we're fine. Do you have any pillows?
We look at these like big fucking stone slabs that they put us on.
No, I'm afraid we're fresh out of pillows.
All right. Do you have any cloth then, for like a blanket or something? It's drafty in here.
Our honored guests require cloths. Claps again, and you see the same 2 servants now go into a different room over here.
That was really passive aggressive, and I don't appreciate it.
I can kind of get used to this. This is kind of fun.
I'm gonna whisper to the nearest person, which I believe is Gwen at the moment. I'm gonna say,
Oh, Gwen, 2 of them are gone now. Should we just kill them now, or should we wait until later on?
I think that if we just leave it, they'll just let us go.
Oh, come on, little Zap good.
Yeah, well, I mean, everything in its time, Neriad.
They are kind of in a line.
Do you really think
Just have to
they'll-
sidle over there.
Do you really think they'll let us go? I mean, they seem to really want us to become whatever they are.
I mean, we are Prince Metacal's honored guests, so
For
my
the
thought
time
is
being.
right, but I'm assuming they're not gonna be there when we go in front of him, or I don't know. I think that only a couple of them are leading us to his place, so in theory we could just take those ones out then, when there's less of them.
All right.
Don't roll. I'm being quiet. Fuck you.
So the 2 servants come back in, and Finnegan, you are brought a blanket as well as 2 thicker blankets that they place at the head of your bed as if it's a pillow. The
like
rest
way
of
too
you
much.
are given what look like to be potato sacks.
Great.
Oh, cool, potato sacks.
I've slept on worse.
Great, thank you.
Ugh.
Gonna try and get some rest then.
Lovely. Well, I'll see you all in the morning. I do
Zo-
look forward to it.
Till tomorrow.
Zaundur sniffs his potato sack.
It smells like potatoes.
Smells
Does
like
it?
Spuds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Okay.
Um,
He doesn't want to smell like potatoes.
DM Zach.
Why was that so ominous that it smelled like potatoes?
Oh no.
I was
Zaundur
curious
doesn't
about-
like potatoes.
Oh no.
I'm noticing a statue in this room.
Yes.
What does that look like?
It was described last time as being this snake-like dragon figure, part man, part dragon, with a princely crown upon its head.
Okay. And the general architecture. Are there like any other things in this room that we can see, like paintings, tapestries, rugs, vases, vases?
The place is quite barren, actually. You are intrigued that it's made as if it's some sort of luscious, beautiful, ancient castle, and yet they seem to be living, or at least recently living, some sort of much more barren lifestyle. If you go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. Holy shit! I'm gonna fucking kill it this session.
By the way, you can all still hear
23.
that chanting that you were used to hearing coming from the other side of the estate. 23. With a close inspection on some of the walls, you can see that the sconces and the different kinds of facades and window framings all seem to have dust and lighting that indicates something might have been there, but it was probably taken down pretty recently. Can't quite tell exactly when. But maybe this did look more like a normal castle at some point in time.
Okay. If that's the case, Finnegan is going to pass out. I have 1 point of exhaustion, so he knocks the fuck out.
Okay. Are there any other plans or thoughts about the evening? Or are we taking this long rest?
I mean, Gwen is also exhausted, so she's just gonna curl up in her little potato sack.
Okay.
Constantly keeping one eye open, though, so it's probably not gonna be the most restful sleep, but...
No, sleep. Stop.
Constantly.
I just make a quick look at the statue. Does it look like a humanoid statue, or is there any other features of it?
It does appear to be both dragon and human.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll pass out as well, yeah.
Prior to Lexi falling asleep, she's gonna check inside of her bag to make sure that her coin is there, and then also to check to see if any of her glass crap was broken. And by crap, I mean precious knickknacks.
Can you please just roll a D100 for me?
Yeah. If I can find one. 30.
30. Okay. As you sift through your bag a little, the guards looking very carefully at you as you sort through it. Just a reminder, you all are stripped of your weaponry, although I do believe Neriad managed to collect most of it in the bag of holding, other than Zaundur's heavy crossbow. Anyway, as you sift through your bag, you do find that one more piece of glass seems to have broken, and you can roll to see which one that was.
Okay. So she, prior to falling asleep, has this. It's like this big, but it's like broken into 3 different pieces of a glass sword, and she's going to fall asleep, kind of cradling that in her arms with a very sad look on her face.
Mm-hmm. And in your other hand, the familiar coin did seem to be right where you put it last time. Thank goodness it was there.
Very, very upset if it was gone.
As all of you close your eyes and find yourself trying to find sleep, most of the long rest is successful. However, Finnegan, your night is rather restless. Visions float through your mind time and time again as you try to think about what you want to do, your plan, and what you have next. As you think about the weight of what has happened in the world around you, you hear a familiar voice come through your mind. It's going to take me 1 second. Oops. Finnegan?
Hello?
You look less sad, my boy.
Is this, who was this? Those Fae people, right?
No. Though I do watch over them.
Then who is this?
I am in a different cycle now.
Oh.
I tend to change my voice and my being as the moon fades.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't recognize you.
That's all right. I do not need to be recognized. I need you to know that I'm here.
Thanks. It's comforting to know that you're at least watching. Sorry for lying about that thing earlier.
I wonder sometimes if my messages don't come through as clearly as I hope. To be honest, I haven't really done this before.
Yeah, well, that makes 2 of us, because I gotta admit, it's a little difficult to interpret. I think I've got it. Right? I've got it, right? You can tell me I've got it.
Honestly, I think you've got it. Or at least part of it.
Oh, all right.
It's a little difficult to fully explain.
Mm-hmm. What do I do?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Oh, Saloon, you are truly something. I mean, you know what I'm planning, right? Is that the right call? Or something else?
I needed you to create an army. Something that could change the world. At one point I thought it would be recruiting so many people. It seems like you've gone with the one big army person. It could work.
Okay, great. Yeah, it didn't really work out with that whole meeting on Nobody's Beach and everything. Kind of went tits up with that one.
That was a bit embarrassing, to say the least.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it wasn't really my fault.
Ah. Yes, well, we are the company that we keep, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. That's true. And you're okay with medical then? You all right?
I know very little of the Dragon Prince. His father was a sight to behold. Terrible and great. Powerful and vulnerable, all at once.
So bringing him back is a bad idea.
It's,
Or is it a idea? An idea? An idea?
It's an idea. I think that's the proper common speech. But more than that, it comes with consequences, as does everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that.
Finnegan, I don't know how good of a teacher I've been, or if I've even taught you anything at all. But if there's one message I hope that you got from all of this, it's that you are the one that earned the right to be here again. I facilitated it, but I would not have been able to do it if the world did not need Finnegan Flanagan, at least for a little longer. As powerful as I might seem, I typically follow the waves of the tide.
Wait, so you didn't bring me back?
I struck a deal with those who would see souls pass into the shadow. You were one of the ones they bargained.
What did they get out of it?
That is a debt that I am not quite ready to pay back. But someday I will.
Well, what is it? I might be able to pay it back for you. I mean, you've brought me back. At least I can do is help.
It will cost me everything. But it may be worth it if I can save this place. If you can save this place.
Okay. I don't really know what's going to happen.
Nor do I.
Or even want to ask. Like you.
I just want you to know that I'm here. And I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
Well, good luck, Finnegan. If it all goes to shit, the
Then it goes
cycle
to shit.
starts again.
All right. Well, let's hope it doesn't.
Take care, my boy.
You too, Mom.
And with that, your vision starts to settle, and the rest of the night you are able to get much more comforted sleep. Though
Comforted?
New things may be running through your head, certainly, but the feeling of loneliness that part is gone. And give me a second while I switch back.
Okay, thank God. I need a second.
Wow. Intense.
All right. Can you hear me again?
Yeah.
All right. Good. Sorry, everyone. It's a different setup than I used to have, so I have to still get used to it. But blame Faye. She had me get a new desk.
What the fuck? It's a great desk.
So, with the rest of the night coming to a close, Zaundur, you are the first to see bits of sunlight creeping through the windows on the next day. And dawn has risen. And snow is much lighter this morning as it crests across the Fury Mountain. just like it did way back in the first episode, waking you up from a hangover, Zaundur. Now it's bringing in a slight bit of warmth to the cold wind as just the smallest sense of snow in the wind trickles down to earth, everything else frozen over from the night before.
Well, fuck the sunlight. I'm covering myself in my potato sack.
Okay, very good. As you also, your eyes crane open from your meditation, you do indeed notice that those snake-like guards that were standing are still standing there. Go ahead and make a insight check, please.
Okay. Sorry. Let's see. That is a 24.
24. You can't say that you've seen all that many snake-like people in your time, Zaundur. A few of them, though, at this point. And as the guards stand vigilantly, you can see a hand on a staff that one is holding droop ever so slightly and then tighten up. Another seems fixated on a point, and then you see those snake-like eyelids kind of flicker twice, and it refocuses on a different point for a while.
So they're getting tired.
Would not be the worst assertion.
Okay.
The rest of you begin to come to your senses around not the most pleasant sleep that you had, although Finn, you are, like I said, a little more comfortable, but have new things racing through your mind.
I'm gonna try and keep this quiet.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do, as we're sort of waking up. Lexi. Move her, shake her awake a little bit.
What?
Can I give you something?
Yeah.
Okay, you can't tell anyone though.
I can't tell anyone?
Mm-hmm.
For like how long?
You'll know when.
Okay.
Just it's just in case things don't really go as planned.
Do we have a plan?
Yeah, I've got one. I've got several now.
Oh, okay. What are you giving me?
Finn is gonna reach into his bag and pull out this bundle up parchment that's sealed with a little bit of wax that you recognize is from one of his candles. He's melted a bit of the candle and pressed in a smiley face from like his astrolabe. No, like kind of, it's a crude smiley face, and hands it to her.
Oh, okay, so
It's not how wax works, but that's okay.
So I'm gonna give this back to you in a little while, right?
Hopefully.
Okay. Good.
And I have shared with you, you may have seen it on Roll20, the documents that you were handed, though it is currently sealed.
Okay, I will not open it.
Yeah, it's magic wax.
Magic wax.
Saloon has given me one extra benefit for the day.
Moon
Yeah.
wax.
My boon
Comes from magic
is
bees.
Max. Moon wax. that I was
Moon
able to-
wax at max. Very good.
Okay.
Fey bees.
Thanks, Lexi. It's important and I trust you with it.
Yeah, I'll keep them safe for you.
Thanks. And I will spend the remainder of everyone waking up preparing my spells, which I will do right this second.
Okay. Everyone can then go to D&D Beyond and make sure you get that full benefit of that long rest. Absolutely successful. Meanwhile, all of you start to pick up on a little bit of what I had described to Zaundur, that these guards have stood all night in the same place, or slithered, or posed, I don't know, on their tails, and all of them have a little bit of fatigue quite clearly. You also, at this point, do not see Melissa or Restor around. It's just these 10-ish guards that seem to be around the place.
So,
What do you do?
And I feel like this is kind of like our moment.
so what's the plan for today? Are we going to see a dragon?
Oh, Finnegan said that he's got a lot of plans.
Yeah, I've got a couple.
Could you clue us in on one or two?
I've got to be completely honest with you all. I feel very anxious without my crossbow.
Oh, I left it outside.
Oh, but Zaundur, and I'm going to telepathically communicate with Zaundur.
Okay.
We did bring some of your stuff, and I'll pat the bag of holding.
I'll message back thanks.
What the fuck?
Considering we have a number of ways for telepathy to work here, if you all need to have some kind of secret conversation, I don't really have a way to prevent it.
It's really only between 3 of us, though, except for
Yeah.
it would have to be like,
But-
it would be so winded to be like, all right, Zaundur, tell Lexi this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You actually could. I mean, it would take longer, but there is
Why
a
are you
little bit
guys
of
staring at each other?
magic telephone that you could eventually
You're just standing in a circle looking at each other. What's going on?
I will telepathically talk to Finn. Be like, so you've got lots of plans, eh?
Just nod.
Are you gonna tell us any
right.
of them?
Yeah, first things first.
You're the
let's see.
realist, what? Anyway,
First things first, I'm a realist. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4. How many of us? 5?
5.
I do say. Give me 1 second. Oh no, actually, fuck me. There's 4. 1. Great.
That was rather crass.
Yeah, sorry. First things first. I'll start tearing up bits of this blanket that they've given me.
At the
into
sound
little
of the
strips.
ripping thread, there is a little bit of like jerking awake by a couple of the guards. They seem to be communicating to each other. I don't think you have your tongues up anymore, right, Zaundur?
No, that's long gone.
Okay, so yeah, you can't quite understand what they're saying. There's sort of an impulse of like, is that okay? And then one of them is just sort of like sleepily goes and allows it to happen.
Here you are. Lexi, Gwen, Zaundur. Sorry, Neriad.
Oh, it's okay. I have a lot of rags that I could rip up if you want.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Aid through this.
Oh,
At 4th level, you'll get 15 max hit points.
right. That magical handy boy spell. It's like our temporary max goes up by that amount, right? For 8 hours or something?
Yeah, for 8 hours. Until pretty much until our next long rest, essentially. Unless we go super long into the night.
By how
For
much?
how much?
15.
15.
Wow, okay.
Ooh, it's 72 hit points.
96.
Yeah, well, you guys are both fighters, so whatever.
Yeah.
I have like almost half of that.
Oh, good. That's the only thing that 8 does, right? Is the 10 hit points?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll double check real quick, though. Yeah.
Okay.
Just the hit points max. Great. I think that's everything that I need to do today. Yeah. So the plan, or one of them, is this may sound crazy.
I mean, go for it.
We don't fight.
Darn it. Okay, fine.
I wasn't expecting this.
Yeah. So I had a bit of a conversation with. I'll look up to the ceiling. And neither of us really know how this is gonna go out. But she seems to think he might not be a bad ally, if possible. If possible.
So, all right. Then what exactly is the plan with that? Because He
we can't.
he
let
wants to
him-
bring back
we
his
can't-
father,
we
right?
Can't we can't let that happen. Right? Just so you're
Oh,
right now, that's-
saloon. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. You're literally a moon knight.
It's all right. You know
No,
what?
I
It's early in the morning. We all just woke up. It's fine.
You slept for you were in a trance for 4 hours. Never mind. Right, yeah, we can't let that happen unless magically we learn that like he's reformed under a fair system or something and is
Somehow
now,
I
like,
don't think that the thing that came back from the fucking shadow plane just specifically to avenge his father and bring him back and wreak havoc upon mankind. I don't think
No,
that he's.
I meant the thing he wants to bring back was a reformed. Just
Oh.
on the off chance that he's like, you know what? I spent some millennia dead, and the whole evil thing didn't really work out all that much. So now I'm Corbin the healer. Wouldn't that be great?
Hey, he just has to have an image change.
Yeah.
the
We'll call him like Norbach or something.
the
Norbach, then
non-poisoner.
no poisoner. No
Yeah.
poison whatsoever.
Yeah, the purifier or something. That'd be fun. That's hopeful though.
No, it's just not poison.
Norbach.
Or no.
Where's that coming from?
Corbin backwards.
Nibrock?
He's doing a
Nobrak.
backwards thingy.
Nibrock.
All right. Anyway, this is a
Whatever.
productive conversation.
So the plan is we don't raise him. We avoid that at any cost. Yeah. And hopefully turn our prince to a just side. And if that doesn't work out, well, I've got other ones, but I'd rather not think about them right this second.
Well, all right. Maybe we should actually think about them though, because
Well, they kind of make me anxious.
maybe you should share it with the cast, Finn.
Well, it involves probably some of us dying, so I'd rather not think about it, really.
All right. Is one of them fighting the dragon?
Oh no, that's like plan 3 or something.
Or so that's 3. So there's only one plan in between the first plan and the second plan. So what's the middle plan there, Finn?
Oh, it involves, this is why it's not, I don't want to think about it. It involves me lying, and I don't really think I can do that.
Oh, we're going to have to tape your eyes closed or something.
I mean, I could give you like a pep talk. And
So I-
some pointers.
So I've prepared enhance ability of the spell, so I can probably make myself a little bit better, but I don't really know if that'll work.
I mean,
I
could
also-
you like make a
hold on.
mask of your own face and then put it on top of your own face and make it look like you?
As a
Boy, it'd be really great if clerics could do that or something.
as a
but no,
side note,
there's not really a spell of lying or
There-
anything.
Oh.
there is a little bit. Well, that's probably not true, but there's a little bit of a concern that I have with the fact that this snake person that is not in this room because they were not a guard, they were one of the priests.
Oh, she was that was
No, I'm talking about the guy.
Melissa Orister,
Yes?
Forrester.
a priest.
I didn't write his name down, I don't think. Maybe I did. Oh, I did. Arrester. Leader of the snake
Yeah,
people.
the guy leading the chants.
Yep. He seemed to be able to see through lies. So if he can do that, my only concern.
Right. So here's the thing. I don't really have to lie per se. I just have to.
I mean, that's good because you're terrible at it.
I just gotta have to bend to the truth, which is also quite difficult because I'm. But
I mean, let's all be honest. We know how you are with words. We saw what you did with the mirror.
we didn't need to bring it up. It hasn't been 20. You couldn't give it 24 hours.
No, it's actually very fresh in my mind, which is why I needed to bring it
Alright,
up.
well, I forgot about it.
Good.
So those are the general feelings that I've got. Right
What,
here.
so okay, wait. So you said that it would involve you maybe having to lie, probably. But what would you be saying? What's the pitch here? Because you know
Oh,
we
the
can
pi-
help you with lying if you need it.
Oh yeah, the pitch is to get him into the
Shiny, shiny. Mhm.
The thing that you released a brain from yesterday.
Shut the fuck up!
The brain. Oh Jesus,
Brain holder. We
that's not a real
initiate
deity. Never mind.
and brain holder.
Do we know enough about the mirror to understand how to lock something inside of it?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know we can
Yeah.
easily release something from it.
Yeah,
No,
I
we
know.
do. Yeah, just have to. If you're not looking at it when it's open, it's not out. Then, then
Then
you
you
can
go
get sucked in.
Mhm. That's the tricky part. and it would involve me kind of lying. So, because let's be honest, I don't think he's gonna listen to any of you.
No, he doesn't really seem to like us.
Yeah, he did try to kill you. So.
I think that sounds like the best option, though, if we can trap him.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why it's plan number 2. Plan number 3 involves us all dying. So.
Okay.
I mean, we could maybe not die.
Let's be honest.
That seems unlikely.
One of us is likely gonna die, and I'd like to avoid that at any cost.
Right.
Plan 4, everybody runs away.
We could just say, fuck this dragon. Let's go to another continent.
No, I don't. I think it's a terrible idea.
On a mountain. That's a terrible
want to
idea.
do
We'll
that.
make that plan 5.
Okay. Plan 4, die again.
Plan 4, raise the all poison.
Oh, we could release that Cyclops man.
Oh shit, that's right. Plan 4, have a fucking kaiju fight.
What's a kaiju?
An ancient word for big lizard.
Oh my
That
god.
would be pretty. I'm thinking that's plan number 1. I kind of want to see that, but it might involve releasing a god, and I don't really think that's a great idea.
What if it just like joins the dragon?
Yeah, that's true. It might be like, hey, what's up?
Old buddy, Dragon Man, how's it going?
my old mount that I used to ride into the battles of demons. That would be terrible.
It's very cool imagery,
Sounds
though,
really
isn't it?
cool.
All right. Well,
It wouldn't.
as badass as that sounds. All right. So, plan 4, release all the things. Plan 5, just go along with the dragon and be like, fuck it, I guess we'll be a part of the all poisoners, Corbin, whatever the fuck, and just, I guess, probably kill everyone in the world.
Well,
And
drink
then
a
6
Kool-Aid,
is to
join the
run
poison.
away.
Yeah, that's right.
That's what we've decided. Is that plan
I can't wait until none of these plans are anything close to what happens.
You've left me hanging, Gwen. Up top.
All right. Good.
Boom. I'd like to cast a spell to that.
Okay.
Can I do it without Gwen knowing?
He's joined the all poisoner, folks.
Does the spell have verbal components?
Yes.
So Gwen, you're gonna hear him say some arcane words. You may have not heard them before. I don't know.
You would not have
The
heard them.
fuck are you doing to me? Can I resist? I
You
go
would
in
not
for
have
the high five, but I might just grab onto his hand and squeeze it really hard to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Just like,
The spell can go off, but I whether she
Great.
would know or not is
Then I will
probably
cast Death Ward on Gwen at the 4th level.
okay. How long does that last?
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay.
As
So
Zach
Gwen-
grins, planning to have this happen 9 hours.
9 hours from now.
so 7 hours and 57 minutes go by.
And you're still standing with these snake people.
Uh,
Oh, that was just a. Holy shit! I might do it. 19 deception. That was just to activate your healing thing, and I point to the cloth.
Okay. Why don't you do it to everyone else then?
I forgot. The hissing kind of freaked me out, so.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my stuff together. I'm gonna turn and start packing all my stuff.
It is at this moment that you can see through the doorway the silhouettes of 2 large snake creatures approaching from a distance.
Oh, the large ones? Unsettling.
Yes.
Okay.
After a few moments, if nothing else happens. Okay. You recognize this is Melissa and Orestor in their original forms here.
Okay.
They push through
Does
the
original
doorway
mean snake or does original mean
in snake forms.
Okay.
Is she hot or is she a
Okay.
snake? Be honest.
why not both? What?
Yes. So they are don't like to be in their human forms unless they have to be. But they enter through the door, and the moment that you see them, both of them sort of make this undulation with their bodies, and they do revert down to their human forms as well. The priest is still wearing the lovely robes, and Melissa has this beautiful ceremonious kind of large dress with a huge what's that called thing that goes around your shoulders? Shawl?
A shirt.
Right.
Poncho?
It's like a crown, but it sticks up. It's like a collar. It's just a special kind of collar.
Kink rope.
Oh my
What?
goodness! Have you ever seen like a Mardi Gras dress?
Yes.
What?
Anyway, Mardi Gras queen.
What?
They. Oh my. Okay, I'm gonna share it in the freaking chat.
Okay,
'cause
big fancy collar name.
I've searched
Mardi Gras.
Copy link address. I'll post it in the chat. I mean, what the hell is it called?
Yeah,
These are
I
just
know
pet
what
collars coming up.
I know what he's talking about.
Someone
but I
has
don't
made a
know.
It's like it
dress
goes around
out of
the
a polo.
back of the
I know
dress.
exactly what he's talking about, but I don't know what it's called.
Anyway, there's the Google link. You can click it in the chat. That's what it looks like.
Opportunity.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Except, yeah. that
Oh
thing.
my god.
Except black, and she is wearing a crown, a dark crown as well, and this like totally.
So she's peacocking.
Yes, absolutely peacocking. This is a special occasion. You get the sense she comes into her form, and he's wearing his priestly stuff hasn't really changed, but it was already kind of nice and ceremonial. And she looks at you all and says, "Well, today is the day. Oh,
Today's the day.
what a wonderful, wonderful gift you are giving our wonderful prince. To bring new people into our family, to see him take his true form once again, and to welcome back our king. All in one day, it is almost too much for a mother to bear."
Are you a
Thank
mom?
Well, of course, my boy, my true love, all coming back on the same day after years and years of living in this old ancient crust of a place, having to pretend that we cared about those minions below. Oh, but now the world shall be purged again. Corbin shall take his throne, Metakal at his side, and I, the queen of this. Thank you. Thank you for all you've done.
If you were the queen, why didn't you just take over the power when Corbin went away? You could have had all the power yourself. As Queen Regent, you must really love Corbin, I guess.
I do, and I have led my people as boldly and as powerfully as I can, but you see, my form is frail. I am not like my son nor like my husband, and I shouldn't be. All we had ever wanted was peace among the beasts of this realm, peace amongst the humans. In my
Now,
frail
When you say
form,
frail, how exactly do you mean?
very, very funny, old man.
Oh,
You shall
perhaps
see
figured
for
it out.
yourself. It is a lovely, and she sort of almost like flickers into her snake-like form for a second and flickers back. It is a lovely power that I have, but not the power that changes the world. No. Corbin and Metakal have that. But if you are curious, I come with great news. Now is the time that all of you will become part of the fold. Of course, you are wonderful Finnegan. We'll take you to Prince Metakal so you can do, well, you can do what the prince needs.
Great.
If you will all follow me, and Finnegan, please follow the wonderful the Restore here. He will take you to the ceremonial chambers and get everything ready.
They won't be harmed, will they?
Well, no, of course not.
Where are
This
you
is a
taking?
blessing.
Where are you taking Finn?
I believe that is a discussion for Arrestor and Finnegan to have together.
Were any of our plans, including...
We're good.
Okay.
It looks strangely for a moment.
Does she seem like genuine? Like
Make an insight check.
like this is a real thing she believes? I'm so sus of this bitch.
I don't know.
In 24. Wait, I think it went up. Hold on. It used to be a +9. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's a +11 now. So that's a 26.
26 insight. You think that everything that she is saying is incredibly genuine. She believes this almost with a religious fervor.
Oh, good. We love to see that.
Mm.
Okay. Yep, good. All right. I don't have anything else to say to that.
Well, if you are all ready, please, once again, Finnegan, if you'll go with Arrestor, the rest of you can wait here for a moment. And she moves out of the way, and Arrestor nods at you, Finnegan, and smiles and holds a hand to the doorway.
Great. You know any good stories? I'm gonna start walking towards them.
Story that we tell today will be the story that I remember forever. And if nothing else happens, Finn, you walk past the two guards of the doorway, led by Arrestor, and begin to make your way across the courtyard to this small little building on the other side.
Are they gonna fucking try to turn us into snakes right now? Is that what this is? A blessing?
All of you notice, and you
he didn't answer.
Finn getting smaller and smaller.
I'm shrinking.
Moves across the.
You're just getting farther away. It's okay.
Oh, hi.
Oh, y'all are so stupid. Oh man. Meanwhile, as Finn is handling across the courtyard, did you mean to say that aloud, Gwen? I didn't quite.
No, not
okay,
at all. That
so.
was just me speculating.
Finnegan, as you make your way across the courtyard, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
All right. I'm gonna kill at this. Like y'all don't even know.
Yes, roll all those 20s on perception, not when you have to fight some dragon.
It's gonna be a 21.
21 perception. So you notice that there's a lot of activity happening today. The guards that are making their rounds, there aren't that many. There's still the majority of them are still inside the Grand Castle. But there's 3 guards that are on outpost up in the north where you all entered. And you also see a number of activity moving in and out of that ceremonial place. The 2 that are painted that have a little more of a human form than a skin-like form that were helping issue the incense and the powerful like poison that was used to communicate. They seem to be bringing big bags of things in and out of this place and heading in different kind of storage directions. But as you move by, you do notice that this building over here, the one that you had seen some blood dragged into on the previous night, no longer has any blood trails around it. It has been cleaned. And you also, with that, as you get a little closer and walk through these 2 pieces of light, you look to your left and you just see like a weird tree that's a little bit out of place. That's what you notice as you keep walking through.
Okay.
What is? Oh, this is Finn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sorry, I got very distracted.
So, sorry, High Priest. What's that building over there? I'm gonna point towards the bloody room, or the previously bloody room.
Oh, that happens to be a fairly multifunctional place, but I assure you that it's been properly sterilized for the joining of the family that your compatriots will be undergoing.
Okay. What? All right. Great. And so you got to remind me. Was I there in the room when he read our mind earlier? When this guy read our mind? Do y'all remember?
He just talked to us.
Can you be more specific?
Well, like we tried to do. I think Gwen was it.
He talked to us telepathically. I don't think he read our minds.
Well, no, Gwen tried to talk telepathically to someone, right? And then he was like,
No, I ended up not. I don't think. I'm pretty sure he just. I tried to lie. That was
that was what you tried.
Mandy says no one else was in the room where it happened. The room where it happened.
All right,
the room where it happened.
Lexi is gone.
Yeah, she needed to step away for a second.
Okay, I didn't understand. Anyway, yes, what you noticed was that the moment that Gwen tried to lie to him, he saw through it very easily.
Okay,
Whether that's some magic thing or not, you really don't know.
Right. I didn't know. I for some reason I thought that he was able to tell that we were talking telepathically or something, but I just wasn't it. Great. Then Finn will glance at the tree and say, "How's it going?" telepathically, just in case. And if he reads his mind, then Finn will play it off like it's something else.
There is no raising of the mind. I'm going to send you a message in
Oh, fuck me.
The heck?
Zoom, Finnegan.
Why is everything secret? This is the finale. You gotta be telling us everything.
Who can be a tree?
It's the brain.
I don't know anyone who could do
It's
that.
the brain.
Oh my god.
Oh
it
my
might be.
god, please.
No, okay.
Is it crazy, Corey? Anyway.
Do I hear that in a specific voice?
Yes, it's the one you're thinking of. Yes,
Okay.
I assume it's the one that you're thinking of.
I'm not thinking of anyone, so good luck. Great. Where are we going then? Oh.
All right. What did that take me? An
I
hour,
love
an hour
blowing
into the
James's
session, and I
mind.
broke.
He has a
someone
larger
already.
room now that he can walk around.
What the fuck is going on? What are we missing? Is it just you're just sending shit to him?
I've never been this happy before in my life.
Oh man.
Or
Okay.
scared. Actually, I'm kind of scared.
Is it Derek? Is it Meena? What's going on?
Okay.
Anyway, Finnegan, you are being led to this small building over here as you move by. And you go beneath these like beautifully carved arches. What you notice is that these arches seem to have been like previously part of some kind of cave opening. It's almost as if they've been blown apart by something, which was you don't know. It's like they're beautiful and carved and ornate. You can see a lot of snake symbology on them, as if they've been like post carved. But it used to be part of some kind of tunnel system. It's like you're walking beneath something that exploded at some point in time.
Okay.
Is the sense that you get. Arrestor, as you walk beneath the arches, says to you, "How funny. Many years ago, I led the man that Metikal says is your father beneath this very tunnel. I did not know it was to meet Metikal's end. And yet he has me trust you again. One of your family. I hope he is right.
Well, I'm not my father, and neither is Prince Metikal.
Let us hope that is true." As you continue to pass beneath the arches. There is, in this small building, you notice, some stuff that shouldn't be there. Hold on. As you move through the small building, you notice that there is two more of those like poisonous urns on either side that seem to be glowing with a kind of greenish orange energy, and then a snake-like idol staring up at you. And Orestor looks back to you for a moment and says, "I suppose I don't need to hide this from you, considering all things." And as he puts his hand towards the snake, he traces the entire outline of its body down to its very tip. And you see the two eyes begin to glow in this greenish silver light. And suddenly, this spiral staircase begins to open beneath what's going on.
Whoa, that's awesome. You guys have that like in other places too? That's really cool.
It's a bit crude, if you ask me. I prefer a much more...
I didn't want to say anything.
Rustic kind of opening, but I suppose this will have to do for now.
Right, yeah. I didn't want to say like I didn't know how you guys did things, so if there's a better way, then obviously that's the better way. But you know how it is. I princely travel and stuff.
Right.
Let's go.
And you begin to walk down this snake-like staircase, curling down and down and down.
Finn's gonna like hold his hand and like trace the stone. That's the coolest thing he's ever seen in his life. Is this secret room or whatever. So he's like,
secret tunnel.
Nothing seems to respond as you do that, since it's in use right now. But as you travel down and down, what you imagine is 100 feet, maybe even more than that. The room and the air itself is getting more stiff as it becomes more difficult to regulate temperature. But it is nice, because it's been so cold outside, to feel much more of a warmth from the inside of the earth here.
Is it dark in this staircase?
It is pretty dark, but there are sconces lit every so often that seem to be lighting the way as you move down. So it's more of a dim lighting situation than that. And Finnegan, you are eventually, as you travel down those stairs, stand and see the rest of what would have been that cave opening. The same ornate carvings of snakes around the outside of it. And Orestor turns back to you and says, "Well, No turning back now. Prince Metikal awaits.
Oh, already. All right. I thought we'd head further up the mountain or something, but okay. Are you gonna come with me, or is this like a lone thing, or?
Of course, you will be carefully guarded. We do not know your full trust yet.
Okay, that's fair. Oh, I should have prepared Zone of Truth so you could. Okay.
Yes, perhaps. But at that moment, we are going to cut back to the scene up here. As you all watch Finnegan kind of get a little smaller in the distance and head to that building.
You're gonna put him in front of a dragon by himself, without us, with another person there that's guarding. This is bullshit. I didn't sign up for this.
I have said multiple times, and if nothing's happening, then this was, and then if nothing's happening, this
well,
was
we're not gonna just fucking go ape shit on these snake people, are we? Or
it's your game.
Maybe we should.
I got nothing. I mean, your game. What do you want me to do? I've given every opportunity. Melissa turns back to
Made
you
them
all.
sleepy earlier and everything.
Melissa
True.
turns back to you all and says, "Well, I do not really know all of you. Perhaps you can take a moment and introduce yourselves." Don't all go at once.
What exactly is the point of you?
You're becoming family.
Right.
Can you describe the process of this familification that you're going to do to us?
I assure you, it only hurts for a little while, but at the end of it,
I don't like that.
you shall have powers that you could never imagine.
Are we
That's
on
never
option
powers.
2 yet, guys?
So, alright, so I have a little bit of a question for you. You're a mother, right? Yes, that's what you said?
Yes, of course.
So if someone's, in the, developing stage of that, would this ritual be harmful?
She pauses for a moment.
He's with egg.
My dear, I cannot say I've ever done so. The ritual is a magic in nature and converts all that is, well, enveloped in its magic to become like us. So, as long as your child, or whoever's child you happen to be referring to, though I imagine it's your own, were inside you at the time, it would be fine.
I'm just, and I'll kind of put my hands on my stomach just to sell that a little bit. I'm just a little concerned. That's all. I'm only about, I'm not even really halfway through it yet, so,
Is there like an honorary process we can go through
yeah,
that
is there
doesn't
like
involve any
a,
changings?
is there like a thing that's like down the line, like you can,
like a
just
pin
kind-
or something? Or
Yeah.
like a badge?
like I've been marked, but it's not quite.
Then make a persuasion check.
Take an advantage because she's a mom?
Hey, who's rolling? I think you were gonna roll for this one.
No, this is just gonna be, let the dice tell the story here.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I'll use this one. Let's see.
Yeah, that one's my favorite.
Good
Use that
luck.
This is my
one. That was
dark,
straight out of Star Fox.
my obsidian one. We shall see. We shall see. Oh, it was almost a natural 20. But it is still a dirty 20. It literally rolled off. Rip.
Yes, Melissa sort of strokes her chin with her finger ever so lightly, and you see the snake curling around her neck. Well, here's how it could go. I could abstain and let you, young lady, who seems to be with child, undergo the ritual some months from now. Of course, your friends would still have to undergo it today as part of the great celebration. But I also warn you that if Corbin does return today as his plan, I would not want to I would not want to not be able to breathe poison. It is something that the all poisoner is.
Damn
a
it! If I
little
were
known
one
for.
level higher, in monk, it wouldn't matter.
I might actually be able to breathe poison. I've never tried it. Can you squirt some poison
I'm
on me?
sorry. What? I just look at Neriad.
All due respect, I am not interested in giving you a pass. I believe that you were brought here as potential recruits for Metacal's plan, and this is the way that you join, as all the wonderfuls around you have done, pledging themselves, family member or non-family alike. They understand the importance of such things.
And what if, hypothetically, purely hypothetically, one of us were to decline your generous offer?
Oh, well, we already have a large family here. I suppose I would simply need to toss you off the side of the mountain.
Oh, wonderful.
I mean,
the side
I'll
of the
be okay with it.
Yeah, I look at Zaundur and telepathically I go, the side of the mountain's not that bad.
Of course, the
We just like fly around again and come back.
Your leader, the young Finnegan here, is directly
Our
related to all of your compliance. I do not understand the problem. I was told that you were all interested in joining the cause.
We weren't entirely told all the details of joining the cause, to be fair. Not to say that we're against it, per se.
I don't want to be a snake.
Well...
What's like a snake person's life expectancy?
That's
you may
very
convince me.
She says, I'm not entirely sure that it affects the life expectancy.
Well, never mind then. It's a poor deal as far as I'm concerned.
Well, of course, I can have
Well,
you all.
let me just check and see if it's a good deal. I'll just be one moment. I'm going to turn my back to her and cast mage armor on myself.
How many snakes are around us right now?
Mage
here
armor.
in this moment?
As you begin to cast mage armor, I do need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Dex saving throw of 21.
21.
Hey, look at that.
You notice that the moment that you begin the incantation to make this work, both of the guards near you immediately jut their staves out toward you, trying to somehow affect and cancel it. But in your nimbly little way, you hop up on the bed right when they do that, and you are able of casting mage armor. Though Melissa looks very upset by this. No. Please, I see no sense of such magics around, especially defensive ones like that.
Well,
I can
worry,
assure
you
you
won't
all
need
you
it then if it's perfectly harmless. This will have no effect.
Of course. It's the trust that I worry about.
Oh, you don't trust us at all. I don't trust you one little bit.
Yes,
I think
and
it's
if
a
we
two-way
complete
street,
this ritual,
mister.
If we complete this ritual, we'll be finished with all that, and you'll be part of the flock.
I'm gonna cast message on Neriad. Where exactly did you put my crossbow again?
I will reply. Just head straight out the door.
And it's buried in the snow. Good luck.
Okay.
Are we, I thought you told us that we had started being led somewhere else. Are we still in the room that we slept in?
You are. She waited for Finn to go be clear of everybody else, and now she's trying to lead you out and is waiting for you all to
and all of
leave
the and
with
all
her.
of the guards are in here also, right?
They are. Like everything that you see currently is accurate there, except of course the floating camera.
I think that it's worth something to maybe hear more. Maybe if you take us to where it's all happening and kind of explain to us what'll happen, it'll be an easier transition for us.
That's the kind of verve that I'm looking for. You've got moxie. I like it. Come. And you see the guards, 4 of them gather at the back of you all. Another 4 lead the front, trying to kind of pocket you in so you can't have access directly to Melissa as they lead you all across the path here.
Okay, all
Now
right.
watch it there, Mr. Pokey.
All right. There are twice as many of them as there are of us, and also Mandy isn't at her camp right now. So
I'm here.
I know.
Can't be on cam.
I know. So.
Where exactly are they taking us? I'm a little lost.
We don't know.
You don't know. You're currently being led outside by the guards who are now trying to shuffle you and get you all to
I was
walk.
trying to get us out of an enclosed space. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, I'll head towards the door and follow their instructions, I think.
Okay. Yep. So you are all corralled. I would love the marching order here. So so there is Melissa. There are 2 guards at her flank immediately around her. And then in front of you is like a little pocket of 4 guards making a sort of a U, a flying V, if you will, shape. And then the other 4 are in the back doing a very similar kind of thing. Once I get you in this orientation, I can just select you all and move you.
I'm thinking I'll probably be closer up towards the front, like relatively as close to Melissa as I possibly can be.
Okay. So yeah, what you see right now, you probably could get about there, maybe 1 square closer, depending on how close you want to get to those other folks there. Who's next?
I think this is a decent formation. Maybe we can squeeze up a little bit, but just like this, probably.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you begin to push outside in this particular formation. It is daylight, so you can see a lot more of the grounds than you could see before.
I'll point as soon as we get outside to where Zaundur's crossbow is. Say,
right over there.
And you can see him pointing in this direction.
Yeah.
Zaundur there. Okay. You're led down the steps that you were led up to go into this particular place. Melissa in the front, looking back over her shoulder ever so slightly as you are all corralled by the guards who are keeping their weapons very much at the ready. And you seem to be heading towards this building over here on the left as Melissa makes a slight turn.
Is it the same building that we were in last night?
No, it is not. That is the one that's up here. You seem to be going to the one that's more towards the south.
Okay.
You also can see 2 sets of footprints in the snow leading a little bit more this way.
So directly in front of us, there's snow, but I don't have the map cam up, so I need you to kind of be better at describing things.
Oh,
unless
okay.
you wanted to have the map cam up.
Well, it depends on if y'all are about to jump into a fight here. I mean, this is your call.
I think you should do it now. Just get it over with.
I'm just trying to, yeah.
I can go. All right, let me go to the map scene because
I'm sensing the tension. We're gonna go to a fight. I know this part. We're gonna fight. Well, you can. You can.
Or. Very good. About halfway across here, about where she is now, you do see Melissa revert back to her snake-like form. Now that you've gone out of the place and she doesn't have to communicate with you quite so much. I'm going to push you forward if nothing else happens.
I think Faye's muted on this screen.
Yeah, sorry. I have to change my mic when I move. I just said "or" a bunch of times. That was
if I opt out of this, where on the cliff would I be thrown off?
Honestly, we maybe should just do that, and then Neriad could cast fly on all of us. Or half of us.
I'll check if I can do it on everyone.
Don't worry, you don't need to do it on everyone.
You can just do it on 2 of the 4.
I can handle myself.
Gwen can probably carry 2 of you.
I can do 3 of us.
You don't need to carry me.
Okay. I think that slight bit of conversation probably gets you to about here. Pushed forward a little bit more.
Didn't y'all close up a little bit? Y'all have a bit of a gap between you and Gwen.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone's so far behind me.
I asked about tokens, and I said I was going to move them and things.
Ooh. Oh, come on, Lexi, let's move up a little bit.
I can't move her icon, so...
I could do that if Mandy doesn't have hands. There we go.
There we are.
Okay. Mandy doesn't have hands. She lost them both to the coin.
The guards will close the gap as well as you
guillotine coin
in that way.
All right.
This one actually moves out a little bit more. This one moves out a little bit.
They have more than they have almost 3 times the amount. I'm gonna say 3 times as many of us because she probably counts for at least 2 people.
Moreover, as I said, it's a very busy day outside. So can all of you please make perception checks now that you've are basically leaving the steps and heading more into the central courtyard here.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
Oh, damn that. Nice.
Neriad's on
I
alert. I got a
rolled-
22.
I got a 25.
I got 28.
Wow, fuck you.
Jesus.
Lexi got an 8.
Well done.
Okay. Lexi, you are distracted by this herd of snake people. You're thinking about military tactics and not really taking in your surroundings as much as everybody else is. The rest of you do notice a very busy day. Once again, the guards around you, the 8 of these plus the 2, and then Melissa. There is a guard that seems to be on duty over here that's carrying a bunch of supplies away from the building that you currently are. You also can see across the courtyard that there are 2 guards outside of the building that you seem to be being directed toward. And then there are 2 sort of priest-like figures, the ones that were controlling the stuff inside the poison spray and things are moving in and out of this building here. There are also some guards up top that are all taking their watches the same way that they were taking watches with you earlier.
I only saw like 2 of the pings that you did because this map is so fucking massive. I was like, you're like over here, and I was like,
they're kind of at the exits and the entrances of the place.
The exits and the
Various
entrances of the place are guarded. That's a lovely way to say it.
I love this beautiful dynamic lighting that's happening over in this corner.
The one thing that's lovely. The one thing that's not great. The door, we'll just say the door is open because they've been bringing things in and out of there. So there is a little bit of light that's moving through. But the one thing that is not guarded for whatever reason, this building down here doesn't seem to have anybody really doing much about it. Although this person seems to be kind of heading in this direction.
That is just a shadow to me.
For whatever.
Yeah. We can't
It's
see
for
it.
whatever
just
reason.
darkness.
Yeah.
It's okay though.
I was like, I didn't know that was a building.
And then to be clear, I think you can see the pings now. The footprints and the snow are moving across in this direction.
So we know that that's likely where Finn went.
You see footprints in the snow heading in that direction.
Hold on, I'll roll something.
I'm sorry. Everyone, let me please just give you the answers to all of the problems real quick. I think it's going to make this game a little bit easier and faster.
Cool,
and
that'd be
just-
great. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It's very considerate of you.
Finnegan is Jesus, and he's going to...
I knew it.
Oh, no one's surprised by
Step
that.
number 1. Sex. Where's my orgy?
There's literally one person here that has Finn.
It's been like 35 sessions since that orgy. We never.
That's true. That's true. All right. As you take those perception checks, I'm going to move you the requisite distance toward the building that another round would essentially be, putting you here. And it is at this point that those of you that rolled perception other than Lexi would notice that there is this like sort of weird looking tree over here. It doesn't stick out to you in any other way. It just doesn't look like the other trees. It doesn't have as much snow on it.
Does it look fake? Like if you look at it longer, does it look like an illusion?
Nope. Looks like a tree. It's just weird that it doesn't have as much snow on it. You rolled high on perception. That's what you
I
get.
don't think that Gwen would think to be like, yes, I'll telepathically talk to this.
Hey, Lexi, that's a real weird tree over there. You see
Do
that?
do I roll to
I
think
don't
like
know
Finn?
anything about trees. Is it weird?
Well, yeah, it's so clean. Like I'm dreaming it's there or something.
Should we ask them about the dream tree?
Oh, better not. We might be under some kind of hallucinogen.
Okay.
Wait, we might be?
Yeah,
They drugged us?
I don't know. We were sleeping and they were surrounding us. They could have. Hey, tree, are you a drug tree?
You scream out around everybody else. There is no response, and all of them kind of like stop for a second.
I think it's a drug tree.
Right outside the door where Melissa is currently. They turn and look at you, and are just like. And they look
Oh.
around.
Hello. Well,
Neriad, what the fuck?
there's a tree over there.
We mean drug tree.
Why are you asking it if it's a drug tree?
This
Why are you
person
talking
I
is
to
think
a
it's going
tree?
to answer it.
moving in this direction. These two
Oh,
have now
well, I would have
kind
known
of
for sure if it answered.
switch places. This one is moving. over
What?
here,
Definitely a drug tree if it answers you.
outside.
Oh,
These
I
ones
see what.
here
Okay,
Started their rotations here and here.
I understand what
Okay.
you mean.
After this sort of weird outburst by Neriad, Melissa finally turns back and in her snake-like tongue, and begins to enter the building, and the rest of the guards turn around,
Yeah, great.
look to you all.
I heard Excelius Cox.
Yep. NX Chelsea's Cox. Two of the guards
I need a
enter
soundboard with that on it.
behind her. And the rest of these guards are now sort of more aggressively, now that she's not looking, trying to push you all in this direction towards the building itself.
Look, I'm old. I don't move fast. Stop poking me.
I am going to...
Closer. This will be closer, closer, and closer.
Can I do a thing where...
Been waiting.
I'm gonna... Can I pretend to get, like, morning sickness? And be like, "Oh, please, excuse me," and, like, run over to the tree, like, around the side of the building to throw up.
Okay, so you sort of start to convulge a little bit and want to make your move away. First, I need a deception check for that.
Okay.
Oh, she's having a regular morning sickness that she always has because she's pregnant.
Yeah, I don't know if that. Yeah, no advantage there. They
Okay.
don't speak
Advantage there.
That's
a lot of them don't
appropriate.
speak your language anyway, so it doesn't really help.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
We don't really have mornings, so.
What? Excuse me.
I mean, they don't gestate children within their bodies either.
24.
They just egg them.
24. So as you begin to like hold your mouth and make this a little overly exaggerated motion to your feeling that you have to puke, you do notice that this guard here is a little bit disgusted and seems to move out of the way. We're gonna give the rest of them a little more of a check themselves. You have freaked out this guard here, who falls back a little bit, as well as this guard here. However, this one stays very firm, and your path of trying to run over, you feel that this stick is poked out and tries to hold you back as you try to continue dry heaving as you head over in that direction.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of be like, oh, you can come if you want, and I'll just run. I'm gonna push past it if I can, and like if I need to, I will disengage to get past it.
Okay. So you are trying a disengage kind of move to slip away, basically ducking beneath this guard's thing. Let's see what to call that. I think acrobatics here.
Okay.
It's a little somersault or something. A little tuck and roll. You're like a ball already, so it's...
Hold on, I'm sick. Let me roll in the snow.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm so committed to it that I actually just get morning sickness. Acrobatics, okay. 18.
18.
Wait,
so,
am I resisting a grapple? Or something?
Actually, I would say that you are, yes.
So then I get advantage.
Okay.
Oh god, it's off the desk. Okay, hold on.
All right, great.
Ooh, that's better. What was it again? Acrobatics, 21.
21 for your acrobatics. Okay. The one at the door. And then this one here. They both are pretty darn good at holding you back. The one that you were immediately dodging that put his stick out,
I mean,
though,
like, I would have gone this way, not this side. If
Okay.
this guard backed away, I would have gone this direction.
this is fine. The one that is at the door here is the one that rolled the natural 20 and is going to try to move in this direction to stop you from running away. Now, he is not interested in trying to, like, necessarily hold you back, but wants to always keep himself between you and running away, and that's what they're interpreting this as.
Oh,
right
that's
now,
fine.
is that
if he's doing that, I just go to the corner
Okay.
and I start, like, dry heaving, and, like, I'll, like, spit a little bit.
Okay, this one will catch up and then keeps there's these whispers, and then the other one's like, and he holds his staff towards you. The other one's got his staff out, and as they kind of see you beginning to dry heave in your convincing way, they hold themselves there for a second. But they're not trying to immediately grapple you as you've ducked beneath the one attempt to do that thing.
Okay.
You lean up, and you're putting your hand on the building.
Yeah, I do that, and then, like, I'll, dry heave for a little bit, real convincing. Actress. And, and then, be like, oh, sorry, and kind of stumble and put my hand on the tree to like balance me to see if it's real.
The tree is real. Your hand hits a tree.
Does it feel like, it feels like bark? It doesn't feel like...
Feels like bark.
Okay.
It's real. It's not a drug tree. It's a real tree.
Alright. Sorry.
It's a corporeal tree.
Baby thing.
They sort of like jab at you to try to get you to go back towards the door.
Yeah, fuck off.
So do you head to the doorway? Do you go inside?
No, I go kind of back around the corner and I wait until everyone else is caught up.
Okay. That's what can happen next unless any of you are doing something different. You're all being now very much more tightly shuffled to go through the doorway here.
Yeah, I'm going to move just up forward as well, kind of closer.
Okay.
I won't wait for them to poke me. I'm tired of it.
Zaundur, Lexi, you doing anything?
Stop poking me. I'm gonna sit over here.
Crazy right now.
Okay.
To Neriad, I message him and I'm like, it seems like a real tree, man.
All right.
I'm freaking out, man.
You're shuffled forward a bit more and a bit more towards the entrance, and Gwen, you're now first in line. Neriad second. Zaundur and Lexi right behind as they all kind of shuffle around the outside here. This army of snake people.
God, there's so fucking many of them.
Yeah, man.
I really don't want to fight all of these snake people.
I really don't want to fight all of them either.
If only we
Just
had
line
Meena,
them
she
up.
could turn into a badger, and then we'd be fine.
What?
It's true. It's what we're really missing right now is
Badger.
Badger.
Mhm.
What we really
Wait,
need
I'll
is...
go find some mushrooms.
What we really need is her to turn to a fucking griffin and just be like, I'm out of here.
Okay, so you are now, the only thing left to do is walk through the door.
Yup.
Okay, you move inside and you see Melissa. You see Melissa standing at the center of the room, her hands in front of a large crystal that is shimmering a purplish color in the middle of the room. You can smell this fume coming from these four vats that are around each side, each filled to the brim with a bubbling, warm liquid as steam comes off of it. Come on, don't be shy. This really doesn't take all that long.
Are there any windows in this place, or what is the lay of the land in here?
This room has one window here and one window here, which I can now.
Okay, so
That's
one
gonna be
one on the right and left side. How big are they? Are they like small?
they are fairly small. This is much more of like a practical room, almost like a shed. So the windows here are just to kind of let some light in. And that is what's happening. That's why you can see everything in the room. I would say that they are pretty standard window sizes. They're probably 2
Okay.
feet by 3 feet.
So the average size person could get through it.
Yeah.
Okay.
One at a time. Yeah.
Yeah. But they're not like big stained glass windows or anything like that. Are
No,
they
no,
are
not
they
in this.
slidey boys, or is it just a pain?
It's just a pain.
Okay.
Come.
I step through the threshold.
So much tension for walking through a door.
I'll step through the threshold and just kind of move to the side and attempt to like get out of the way.
Okay.
Betsy's gonna hang back and try to be the last one through the door, so that way she can get out easily if needed.
Okay. As you both, Gwen and Neriad, are the first to enter, she says, I believe that both of you would do best back here. So we can make some room. And she points to the two vats in the back corners.
Oh,
Okie dokie. And I'll kind of make a beeline for it, but I won't step into the vat or anything. I'll just go behind it.
Okay.
Oh. Sure. I will walk back here.
it's a rancid. What is in this? Like goo of something.
Oh my
That
God.
is an important facet of our ritual.
What are we
but
doing?
Goo is probably the correct descriptor there, yes. The others, come on. You with the red hair. the sultry.
Are we just gonna turn into snake people? Is that just what we're doing?
At this point, your DM's just like, cool.
I'm opting to be thrown off the cliff if that's all right.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking throwing off the cliff is pretty good. These vats are poisonous or something. They smell awful.
Yes, being thrown off the cliff just sounds very appealing to me right now.
Ava doesn't like snakes. I don't think I can. Ava doesn't like snakes.
Once again, I can assure you that this is painless, and also at this point, I'm afraid that I'm no longer as patient as I once was. Throwing you off a cliff was more of a metaphor. Now, if you do not make yourselves part of the family, we'll simply have to kill you here and now. And your good friend Finnegan will be next.
What weapons do these things have?
What is
they don't have weapons.
Carrying a staff with a weird gem on the front of it.
Do we have any of our possessions with us, or just not our weapons?
You have everything except your weapons that you were asked to
except
drop.
for
who needs weapons when I got these bad boys?
And what is this vat of goo kept inside?
Are you moving in, Zaundur? Just making sure that you are getting close enough to tell.
Guess so, yes.
Zach's like, cool, we're just gonna put them all in a building, set the building on fire.
I've done every... anyway.
I just want you to know, 30 minutes ago, Gwen said I did this so we weren't in an enclosed space.
Yep.
We're in a smaller building.
Yep.
It's a smaller building.
Yep.
With vats of poison.
Yep. You know what the move is? Jumping out the windows and setting on fire.
Yeah. Zaundur, as you get a little closer to this particular vat, you see that it is a beautiful, like temple-esque bowl of sorts. It's big enough for a person to stand in, and this goop that is bubbling a bit and steaming that smells a little poisony is filling it almost to the brim. The place that you may have seen something like this before would have been in some sort of Lawful temple where there were some sort of holy water or holy sacraments that were of public access. Fountain tops might be the closest thing for you to think about here. The rest of this particular building is pretty plain and almost is like a shed with not much in it. Just those two windows and those 4 vats.
Windows big enough for a person to fit through?
Yes.
Glass in them?
Yes.
Yes, we did this. They are normal size windows. They are panes.
2x3-ish with just panes.
Just need to make sure that they were.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I didn't want to get stuck. Just embarrassing halfway through a window.
So we don't actually. You picked up the weapons in the bag of holding, correct? So we don't have that. We don't have that.
I have the bag of holding.
You have it. All right. Cool.
Oh, you do?
I think. Don't I?
You did.
Oh,
yes,
you
that's
did
right.
give it to Neriad.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not I gave it back to you that evening.
Would you have?
You didn't ask me for it.
I didn't ask for it.
I think I just have it still.
Myriad does not seem the type to do something
I went to
unless
sleep
you
too
ask
fast
him.
to ask anybody anything.
Okay.
So I have a bag. Yeah.
Well, you have a bag, as you've said. And Zaundur is expecting this vat. Lexi, are you still at the doorway with these guards hanging around you?
I'm at the
Shut
doorway,
the doors,
very,
let's go.
very reluctant to go all the way in. I'm gonna step through the threshold, but I'm not gonna go any further.
Okay. You see that right immediately as you go into the threshold, they block the 3 of them stand through the doorway, very tightly blocking the way out. 2 of them remain out here, and then 1 of them is actually kind of around the corner looking for puke and not really seeing any.
I spat up. How dare you?
All right. Melissa says, that's a little more like it, but I am getting a little impatient. I have both a son and a husband to see soon. Can we please begin this process? It does take some time.
What is this thing in the middle that she's right next to?
There's some special snake-like crystalline object that she's hovering her hands over that's glowing a sort of purplish color. Yeah, you see these 4 snakes. The more that now that you're in there, you get closer to it.
She's
You
not
can
holding
see,
it though. It's
no, it is almost like attached to the ground, or at least been moved in there. And there's like 4 different snake heads, all holding with their mouths this crystal in the middle that she's waving her hand.
And you said that being thrown off the cliff is more of a metaphor.
Yes, we will just kill you.
I understand.
I'm going to take the Zaundur off my back.
How's this for a metaphor, bitch?
And then I'm going to strum it and cast Shatter on the crystal.
Oh my god!
All right, so Zaundur, as you make this move, sort of
we're gonna be going for like 8 hours tonight.
A bit of a surprise move here. I want this to be things playing. No, not this. I want. Is this it? No, I'll figure out the music in 1 second. Zaundur, I do need you to make a dex save, because the moment you begin to do something of a magical ilk, you see these 2 stone rods jab towards your direction.
Come on, Zaundur.
Okay. Come on.
18.
Rods, Zaundur.
You are successful in casting this spell. So, you immediately strum the Zaundur. You see the 2 rods poking in towards you immediately when you pull that thing out, and in a nimble drow-esque way, you hop off the ground, and they just come a little too short, and you're able to finish casting your spell. Is it this the one I want to do? Yes, there's my music. Okay, so Shatter, please read for us what Shatter does, Zaundur, on an object.
Let's see, Shatter. Creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one. A non-magical object that isn't being... Oh, it's magical though, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, let's see.
Still might have effects beyond that, though.
It might. Can I at least cast it directly on it to give it the 3d8 thunder damage?
Yeah, I buy that. That's interesting that they would not say what happens to a magic object. Creature made of inorganic material, stone, crystal, metal has disadvantage in the saving throw.
It's anything else within that area that is
anything else
non-magical.
within the area. But if
so the object takes effect, and then anything else that's not magical.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say that's fine. I don't really understand the reason why you wouldn't be able to do it on a magic object. So, yeah, go ahead and roll that, and I will make the save-esque for the crystal. How much thunder damage you got?
Yes, 19.
19 thunder damage.
Wow, that's really good.
As the strum comes out of the Zaundur, a beautiful wave of notes cascade through the room. As the crystal's light begins to fade ever so slightly, you see Melissa jump back for a moment, surprised, when suddenly you see and that crystal is indeed cracked and off. Oh, I knew I could not trust you. I tried to tell my son. You have made a grave mistake. I warrant. More food, then. And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Good. I'm glad we danced around that for 2 hours.
Including me.
Giving you all time to play.
Including me?
I do not need initiative from you.
Thank God.
He doesn't
We are going
know.
to cut back to you in just a moment. But
The music entirely changes because everything's real chill.
Oh, I have to roll it.
Yeah, it changes to like running through a field.
It's like, initiative.
we are going to be doing a group initiative for all of these guards.
Oh, no, I don't want to roll
I
in
forgot to
D&D
select my
Beyond.
tokens, sorry, so it didn't go off.
The average.
Beyond
My
20.
bad.
Oh, fuck off.
You can just change it though.
Oh,
Zaundur,
wait, is
to
that
whatever.
a 1? Did I roll a 1?
Once it does show up there, you can change it to your first roll.
Oh, bet. I can roll it again.
Okay, good point. Yeah, I'll do it.
Nice. There we go. Okay. Wow, I went from rolling a 1 to rolling a 19.
That's better.
Yeah, well, the first one I rolled was an 11, but it was on D&D Beyond, not the thing.
Yeah.
We ended up rolling the exact same number again.
All right, Gwen, you've seen this thing shatter, you've seen Melissa cackle, and you've seen the guards all pull out their rods and begin to turn towards the rest of you. You are the first to act, though. What do you do?
Okay, well, I don't have a dagger, so I guess I'm just gonna punch a bitch. Yup. Okay, I'm going to go up to, let's see, how can I get there? What is this bowl like? Can I jump over the bowl?
It is quite tall, but yeah, it is not so tall that you couldn't jump over it.
You know what? I mean, like, I don't really need to. I can just go around. I have plenty of movement to do it.
Okay.
I just don't want to run by this particular snake person.
Okay.
So I'm going to run to here. And I'm gonna punch her.
Okay. Make that attack.
Okay.
I'ma run up and punch her.
Where did James go? What? Everyone's turning off their cams. What's going on?
He's not in the initiative.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. That is a critical strike.
It's not sneak attack because no one's here with me.
That's correct.
And I am going to use a key point to do stunning strike on her.
Okay. Wow.
Are you not a swashbuckler yet?
No, I had this big long talk in Discord about it, but I ended up taking my 7th level in monk because I got evasion.
Gotcha.
So, because you know the dragon was the thing I thought we would be fighting. That is 4 times 8 plus 5. What do I have to hit? What is?
I don't know. You've been playing this character how long?
Well, I just went up, okay? Unarmed attack is 5 plus 5. So that is 13 damage.
13 points of damage. Okay. And stunning strike. That is an 11 on the die. I need to check her saves. She is a wisdom save?
I think it's a con save, which
Con
is probably
save, so
very high for her.
15.
Damn it! That's exactly what she needed.
Not stunned. Okay, what else you doing, Gwen?
I hit her again.
Okay.
And that is plus 9, so 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, I didn't think so. And I will I will bonus action like the fucking just an unarmed strike, not flurry.
Okay.
Just the one. And try and hit her again.
Okay.
And that is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, and I'm gonna try to stunning strike on her again.
Uh, 17 on the die.
Damn
21 total.
All right, cool. That is 9 points of damage for her.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, shit, sorry.
Anything else, Gwen?
Nope, that's my whole turn.
Neriad, you're up.
Okay. Neriad moves to his right 1 square, into the snake's threat range. Looks him in the eyes and goes,
Ooh, I've been waiting for this one.
He'll extend both of his arms and fire a lightning bolt through this snake, the snake at the doorway, and then this snake. And so it continues an additional, I think it's like, what, 400 feet or something crazy? I forget.
Now, are Zaundur and Lexi in the path of this?
No, I can draw a line.
Yeah, can you snap the line for me? I just want to make sure.
Just like this.
Just like, whew, it is barely missing Zaundur. Okay. All right, I will
And it continues off the map in that direction as well, barely missing the snake that's here. Which is way out here. It just barely misses him.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, they all get their saves, so 3 of them. The saves are 14, 14, and 16. Sorry, 14, 14, and 17.
Okay. So DC is 15, so anything...
Right, so the first 2 take full damage, the second one...
They take 27 lightning damage. It's kind of a low roll.
Okay. 27 lightning on the first. This one here is 27 lightning.
Yeah.
And then this one outside is half of that, so we're round up 14 lightning. And then
now, because we're in end game, I'm gonna start playing my character correctly. As a feature, the Storm Sorcerer gets something called, if I can find it here, Heart of the Storm. Whenever I cast a spell of first level or higher, any creature within 10 feet of me also takes 4 lightning damage. So this guy next to me takes an additional 4 lightning damage, and I move 10 feet back without attack of opportunity. And I'll just I'll go directly towards the wall back here between the vats.
Got it.
That's my
For some
turn.
reason, this did not save. Give me 1 second to type their damages in a little bit better, seeing how this goes. Okay.
It's like the mid game. It's not even end game. We still got a long way to go.
You're up.
All right. Well, the lightning bolt just sears past me, and he leans out just to yell, "Where exactly are you aiming, Neriad?"
Oh, just as close as necessary.
Yeah, Zaundur doesn't have any weapons, does he? Just has his just
Faja,
a man and his instrument. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and run away from these guys, I guess.
Okay.
Toward Neriad, if I can't. Okay, that's gonna have to be.
Neriad's holding the bag up in his hands.
It's gonna have to be a dash action to get over to him.
Okay, so you're not gonna disengage. You're gonna just double dash.
I'm not gonna disengage. I'm just gonna eat it.
All right, 2 attacks of opportunity coming at you.
All right.
The first is way off. It's only a 13, but the second one's a natural 20.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
How much damage am I looking at?
7, 14, 15, 16, 17 points of damage as you duck out of the way as one swings the staff around you, but the other one you feel jab right into your back at a very sensitive spot. You keel back in pain as this little magical surge of energy pulses through you, and you suffer that damage that seems to be just like piercing damage, but there's a magical tint to it.
I'm really glad that Finn gave me that aid.
There you go. So Zaundur, where are you moving? Go ahead and move your token where it needs to go. And anything else on your turn?
Right over in front of Neriad.
Any bonus actions?
Bonus actions. Good idea. I took 17, right?
Yes.
Might as well go ahead and blow my second wind.
Okay. Easy enough.
Zaundur, why are you flexing your muscles at me?
And that's going to be 16 HP that I heal with that.
There you go. Almost like nothing happened.
All
right. So on the snake servant's turn, something quite interesting happens here. First of all, the ones inside begin to flank around. So Lexi, you are surrounded on almost all sides by these things, and we'll get to their attacks in a second. This one's going to run this way. And I don't think it quite gets to Zaundur. Let me double check. These things are pretty quick, but no, it does not quite get there. Okay, so this one is running up to Zaundur. This one will run right at you. Actually, it's going to run around you, Zaundur. It doesn't leave your melee, though. It's going to go for Neriad, who just fried the fuck out of it. This one will go here. This one is going to also move towards you, Zaundur. Let's see if it can get there. Yes, this one can just get there. So that one's going to come and hit you in a second. This one's going to flank you, Gwen, here. In that spot. And the two, what is most interesting, though, as they begin to wail and assault, you begin to hear some commotion happening outside. There are some hisses and some grunts. And that one fella that was out here that you barely missed your lightning bolt sort of leaps around it for a second, almost getting hit by it, Neriad. And in common begins to shout out, "There's been a breach. They are not alone. Come to the wall."
Yeah.
And we will get to what happens in a second. But I've got some attacks to roll. So Lexi, you've got 4 of these fuckers on you.
Awesome. Yep.
Here.
Cool.
All right. So first one is a fucking natural 20. Holy shit. Second one is way off. Roll a 2. Third one is a 22 to hit. And fourth one is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits too.
All right, so here's the critical. Wow.
No,
22
wow is
plus,
bad.
26 points of damage on the crit.
Yeah, that's wow. Actually.
And then 10 points of damage on the second hit. And the third hit is another 10 points of damage. So you were just bludgeoned. Poof, poof, poof. They were so excited, had their weapons at the ready the whole time, and are eager to hit you. There's even one in the doorway that wants to get in on the action, but you're so surrounded, it's like, and it turns around and begins to run away towards the commotion that this man has just shouted. As they begin to pass the message, those that can speak common begin hissing at each other. And you can see the one that was staring at the tree begins to run away. Through the window, Gwen, you swear you see branches moving. Zaundur, you are going to get hit by one thing, or attempted to.
I knew that tree was fucking weird.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Neriad, that is a 17 to hit.
Yep. I'll cast shield, actually.
Okay.
So as a reaction, I shield and block it.
Bounces right off the arcane lightning energy crackling around you. That is there.
Snake man. Boing.
That's what it sounds like.
What is this token part?
All of you, after being bludgeoned by these things, and you see Melissa kind of moving around, a little desperate, a little bit woozy, but not taken away. She immediately turns to you, Gwen, and says, "Tell me what it is you have planned, and perhaps you could leave here alive." And she reaches her hands out at your throat and is going to try to choke you.
Oh, is she trying to grapple me?
It is not a grapple, no.
Okay.
It is a, let me double check. I think it's a 17 to hit. Constriction. Oh, no, it's way better than that. It's a 20 to hit.
Damn it. Yeah, that hits.
So this is a constriction, not a grapple.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those snakes get these auto grapples basically.
Such
It is
They're
restrained.
nasty.
It is the same condition that you get here. You suffer.
Fucking if it had been that 17, I would have been like, that doesn't hit. Fuck
8.
you.
Yeah, she's a badass. 8. You suffer 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Good.
As well
something
as
of poison.
1 point of poison damage.
Okay.
And you are considered restrained as she reaches out a chokehold, and then her snake-like tail coils around you and wraps you up from the back. You anticipate trying to move away from the choke, and the tail is just so quick it wraps around you. You are restrained.
Hot.
In that moment, she brings you up a little bit closer to her face, and you see these snake-like fangs all beginning to drip with bits of poison coming out of her mouth, until suddenly her eyes flicker because you hear the sound of heavy footsteps. And suddenly outside the window, you see a huge tree-like arm reach through and try to push through and immediately reach out and hit her. You turn to your left, Gwendolyn, in her grasp, and you see the familiar tree that sat in the half mounds that Finnegan was talking to.
Oh my god! Wait, the red leaf tree?
Yes.
That's what this tree looked like?
Oh my god.
Well, when it was in its fake form, it was just looked like an average tree that had not been covered in snow. Now you recognize Johann Sebastian Bark has come to save the day.
I forgot his name.
The rest of you see, Gwen has closest to the window, you just see the window shatter, and suddenly there's these weird branches that are seemingly reaching out and piercing towards the woman that is choking, towards Melissa choking Gwen.
Drug tree.
All right, so it is going to try to slam her. It rolls. Unfortunately, she ducks out of the way for just 1 second and keeps her tail wrapped around you, Gwen. And you see this other sort of slow-moving branch begin to launch towards it. It's a huge rock hurls through the window at her as well. That is unfortunately going to just knock over this bowl of bubbling poison. It spills to the side and is broken, but does not hit her as well. Meanwhile, Lexi, as you stand at the door, you can also see bits of tufts of snow poof, puffing up into the air until suddenly you hear, ah, ah, ah! As you can see two familiar giant figures that have burst through the wall and are just chucking these snake-like things away. Meanwhile, in the back of you, Neriad, you hear a very familiar voice say, "Oh, I thought you all could use some help. I'm here." And that is the recognizable voice of Crazy Corey. He finds himself now visible in the room, following you and tracing his footsteps, unlike what you all were doing.
Crazy Corey!
Very cleverly. Yeah, it turns out you got a bunch of friends, you know? I think there's a fucking... And right at you hear that point, you can hear a very familiar... This is the noise of a small basilisk baby that you have heard from outside.
Oh my god, is Bobby here?
You really can't be getting yourself in this kinds of trouble, can you? As you can see, bursting through the window now, the familiar skeleton figure of Bobby Garcia.
What's going on?
Having shown up with the baby basilisk now.
None of these people know each other. This is hilarious.
Squalling. Lexi, you have fucking no idea who these people are other than Crazy Corey. We're going to pause battle for a moment, though, and talk a little bit about what's happening beneath.
No, fuck you.
I know. So.
James unsheathed his camera.
Did he? I hope he's back, right?
Yeah, he's right there.
Okay, cool. I'm now going to put you on a different map here, and I think, let me make sure I copy the camera. I'm pretty sure I brought the camera down there, but I want to double check.
Oh my god, I cannot believe what's happening right now. We should have fought fucking forever ago.
Here we go.
Every single person here is like, wow, they're taking a really long time to fight. They've never taken this long before.
Let's just
we had
blame
to
it on
stall
Baby
just
Aggro,
long enough for him
'cause
to get
I
here.
would have been fighting so much before
Does
then.
that work for you, Faye, in terms of seeing the camera? The rest of you shouldn't see this yet.
I see Neriad's old token art in here.
That's, well, okay. That's a bit of a spoiler.
Oh,
but,
shit,
perfectly
sorry.
fine.
Don't worry, I wasn't listening.
I couldn't, it's a bunch of different directions. Yes, I can see. Sorry.
Okay, just making sure everyone can see. Finnegan, this commotion that started outside has not quite happened yet. We're a little bit back in time, but not all that much. As you finish your way down the stairs, and around you, this entire dungeon is lit. You can see a little bit through the shadows. There are some figures moving around that you've been unable to identify at quite this moment. But you know that you are certainly not alone. In addition to being with Orester, who has led you down here. God, this map takes so long to load. So much shit on things. You now can see some shadows dancing in the distance. You also see two purple crystals alight in the room in front of you as you begin to traverse this particular area.
Oh, he's small. Oh, fuck.
He's not.
Oh, fuck.
Sir. Orester says, "As I said, no turning back now.
Wasn't planning on it.
I'm glad to hear it.
Onward then.
And he begins to slither forward down the track, and you can see on the ground these wrinkly snake skins ever so often, especially in these pathways that have been traversed for a while. And as you find yourself opening into the next chamber, there, standing near the crystals, is the dark, shadowy figure of Meena. And on the other crystal, the dark, shadowy figure of Neriad, each weaving their hands across these crystals. You also notice a large statue in the middle of this particular room. Can you make an intelligence check for me?
Yeah, that's something Finn's really good at. Just a straight intelligence check?
You know, I'll
Not
give
like
you
Arcana
I'll
or
give
anything?
you nature or history.
I'm good at nature. I'll do nature. But history would be kind of fun. Not great. It's a 9.
Something familiar about this statue. Doesn't quite look like anything that you've seen before, and yet something in the back of your mind goes, "Why does that look so familiar?" But you're not quite sure.
What's it look like?
It is reptilian. Has a large tongue, beady eyes, and sort of an interesting. What do you call those things?
Like a frill.
frill around its from the back of its head downward.
Like a fin.
Fin.
Does it look like
something-
like a dinosaur, the spitting dinosaur?
Not around its neck, but it's like the back of its neck has a little bit of that stuff on it. Yeah. It's nice to be back, isn't it? Of course, you wouldn't know yet. Come. He awaits. And he begins to lead you in this direction here, Finnegan.
So what this place is made out of? What kind of structure is it? Like, is it made of rock, or is it like a different kind of rock, or is it like metal?
Most of the things that you see are carved out of stone, and that there's a predominant kind of marble towards the stone itself. Something that you would recognize is it must be so deeply buried within this mountain that you would never have seen it on any kind of cursory glance up. You feel like even though it didn't, you went down a few hundred feet, but it feels like maybe you would even be deeper in the mountain at this point. It's strange. There are a number of these vats that you see on either side with these small little holes in them, and every now and then you can see a little tuft of what might be smoke or vapor kind of poof out of the outsides of them. The walls have tons and tons of carvings on them, almost all snake-like in some kind of way. Every now and then you can see one of the snakes has wings. You can see hieroglyphic type things that seem to be describing armies, and one of the snakes will eat the entire army in one great bite. And as you see the snake swallow it on the next panel moving forward. You don't notice any particularly religious iconography based on your time as being a cleric. Most of this seems to be very primal, ancient, and snake-themed in its organization. Very literal.
Sorry, is that the big man himself? I'm gonna point towards the snake that's eating all the armies.
Oh, I've never quite understood exactly the story they're trying to tell down here. I imagine at some point Corbin wanted to flaunt his power in case he was ever invaded. I do not know if these represent anything directly. It is curious. Perhaps we'll ask him once he's back.
Yeah, that'll be the first thing I'd ask him about.
Wonderful, wonderful. Right this way. And he takes you around the corner. In this particular area, assuming you keep following,
yes.
You can...
Sorry. Can I? What were Shariat and Sheena doing?
They are standing above these. They're standing above these purple crystals, weaving their hands that keep this sort of like glow happening. It doesn't necessarily look like they're casting a spell right now, but they are keeping these crystals active and dancing. Yes.
Does it look similar to what they did to Ray's medical back at the tree?
That is a fairly decent thought about what they might be doing.
Okay. All right, then I'll continue forward.
As you look into the next chamber, you see a glyph highlighted across this strange-looking tubular device. It is holding itself forward, and it almost looks like a coffin made of glass is suspended in the middle of this glyph, in the middle of these tubes that you see. I think we made the right size. I did not quite think you would be as small, but Metacall was not specific. He just mentioned how powerful you were. He begins to look at you and look at the coffin-esque thing. Around the rest of the room, you can see similar kind of fountain vats, all filled with some bubbling liquid around. You can also see some traces of smoke-like gas coming from around the corner over here, and a very small but ostentatious presentation of gold, gems, and other treasures off in the corner.
Okay.
As your eyes take around that, as he leads you forward, he says, merely dregs of what was once here. We gave much of it to the people below to keep them happy. Of course, it will be filled to the brim once we take power again. Stolen by your father, though, the mass majority of it. No matter. And he begins to lead you forward as well.
Okay. So find familiar.
Okay.
It doesn't say, but to bring feathers out of the ether.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have to say anything, or is it just willed?
I believe it's just a willpower. I think that I've seen a lot of people snap when they do something like this. To resummon it is a whole shebang.
Action.
But you can use an action to dismiss. You can cause it to reappear in any unoccupied space within 30 feet of you. So I think it takes a little bit of something to make it happen over the course of, roughly 6 seconds. It is a major thing, but it's not like you're casting a spell. It's some sort of gesture that you need to do.
Okay. So can I do something stupid?
Always.
As we're walking, Finn is staying on his tail.
Okay.
Pun intended. Making sure that he's very obviously following, not resisting or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Can Finn he's always snapped his fingers. Can Finn snap his finger and cause feathers to appear 30 feet right here, as stealthily as possible?
Yeah, I'm gonna just call that a stealth check to see how well that works.
That's I get disadvantage. Do you want me to roll disadvantage or just?
I don't think that you need disadvantage for this because this is feathers.
Okay.
Ultimately, but I'll let you use your bonus. I'll be nice. Okay.
Well, I don't have a bonus. I think feathers would have more of a bonus.
That's probably true. I don't really know if there's stats for a duck.
I think we did.
There are.
I think we
did. There are.
Eagle, didn't we?
Yeah, familiars have stats.
Find familiar.
I think that's what we settled on. Yeah, you were doing it.
Okay.
Just
okay.
Some sort
yeah.
of
What is an eagle stealth plus 2?
It's +2.
Mm-hmm.
Great. That's one more than me. So
yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, Finn goes, I am inevitable, and then kills half the planet. Oh my god. 19?
19. As you come around the corner and begin to do this motion, you see Arrestor almost kneel. He is a bit of a bowing situation that he has here, and you are a little distracted by doing this, as is he, and so you see the familiar form of Feathers nearby, who, now psychically connected to you, understands that he needs to be very quiet in this moment, thankfully.
Can I will Feathers? These are the commands.
Okay.
I need you to find a very, very expensive gem and bring it to me as quick as possible, as quietly as possible. And then we'll continue walking.
That will do. Give me 1 second to make sure.
I don't think he has a concept of currency, so I'm not going to say anything like how much I'm looking.
I think.
Make sure you appraise it, and it has to
be
worth
a little duck
here,
token.
Come back. I want hands ability, and I'll make I'll make investigation checks better.
Okay, so you have willed him to bring you back a very expensive gem. Can you roll investigation for Feathers, which would be, according to this eagle,
-4. Right?
-4.
Yeah, it has a 2 intelligence, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's one more than Proton has.
Come on, baby. Come on, boy. 17.
17. Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Not 17.
Yes, I had you roll a 21.
Yes. Sorry. -4. It's lower. 15.
15. Okay. You still think that Arrestor is pretty distracted here, and so Feathers will waddle.
Shoulder?
What's that?
Is that the duck on your shoulder?
Yeah, it is the duck on my shoulder. I had an art of it. Begins to kind of move into the treasure around. As you kind of come back and notice that Feathers is doing the right thing, your eyes are brought up for a second, and across the snake's body, there you see the familiar.
He has a token.
Familiar visage of the large, currently sleeping dragon
Oh.
across the room.
He bowed.
Yes.
Finn will bow.
But is
as
being
well.
quiet. He has not yet said anything.
Yeah, I'll bow as well.
Sort of notices you do that, and you see this smile curl across his snake-like lips. We come to awaken the prince. Hello? Metacall. Metacall, wake up, please. And you see, finally, sniffing, the dragon's neck begins to curl. As you see it in better light than you once had outside of the empties cherry blossom tree, the features of him do appear a little more snake-like. The skin is dark, very dark, shadowy skin. There's still a slight green reflection that you can see cascade across the scales ever so slightly as it curls around the long neck that looks just as snake-like in its features as it appears dragon-like ahead of you. You'll have to give me a moment to do my little trick again.
This one's cooler.
My head is spinning. I have so much going on in my head right now. Don't ask me to do rolls ever again. I can't do math. He looks cool though.
Testing, you can hear this?
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks cool as hell.
I mean, you sounded normal.
Yeah, you did.
Why do you wake me?
Not anymore.
Never mind.
This is earlier than we discussed.
Yes, I'm happy to report that there was no resistance as we predicted there might be. The young Finnegan is here to see you.
Little Sackville, I did miss you.
Do I talk now or I didn't? Sorry, I don't really know.
He seems a little afraid, Prince Metakal.
Oh yeah, what? Look at you. You're huge.
I am terrified.
And you notice for a moment that as he tries to lift his head and breathe heavily, there's a frailty to him as he lifts up, a bit of a gasp or a choking nature that you can see in its body, and immediately shakes it off, and the wings unfurl, the body uncurls in a snake-like fashion.
I simply needed more rest.
How does his this body look medically? Does it look like it's failing?
Make a Arcana check for a dragon, I think.
It's a +1, so I need to stop doing intelligence rolls. Oh my god. 19 + 1, dirty 20.
These rolls are insane. Don't
worry, I'll start whenever I fuck up, it's gonna be 1s and 2s and 3s.
So there are elements of the body that you see which are indeed, because it used to be dead and buried beneath the ground, there are still some skeleton-like features to the body itself. But most of it's grown back in with the powers that were reincarnated and brought this dragon back. However, you definitely see a sluggishness to the movements, and the coughing itself would give you a little bit of a key that something here is not perfect, as described to you before. When he first saw you, this body is not the kind of body that a half-dragon would be typically possessing. That's basically what you get from this. It confirms some of your suspicions, but you don't really know exactly what weak points might be there or anything like that.
Right.
Finally reaching its full fruition, you see the greenish tint reflected off of some of the sconce lights around you.
Tell me, little Sackville, what is your purpose here after all this time?
I'm here to make sure
that, what's the word? Recompense is paid to you. But I'm also here, I'm not going to lie, to make sure you don't just destroy the world for the sake of seeing someone. Mainly because you don't seem great right now, we'll say, in that body.
I assure you, though this is not my natural state, I have powers you could never dream of.
Well, I am a painter.
Very good. Very good. I have no intention of bringing this world to its knees. Only those that have corrupted it from its very root. And once I have the power to save such things, we can rebuild this world again, you and I.
In that, I'll gesture to the glass thing. I assume in that thing, whatever that is?
Yes. Though my advisors believe that I should spend time in one of my kin's bodies, I am not one without a taste of irony. You, like me, half man, half beast. You are the true body that I deserve. And once again, despite all of my advisors' will, I will share my consciousness with you as a sign of respect and trust.
Well, thanks. And as a sign of respect and trust, I am not here to kill you or even try to. I don't think I could. I'll just be honest. But I don't trust them, and I'm going to look over to the snake people. I'm here for you. I don't trust them a second.
As you say this, Arrestor, if a snake could turn pink and blush a bit, gets a little flustered and turns back to Metacall. I told you, my prince. He does not understand our ways. Your father will take one look at you with this pale body and shrink, embarrassed.
I'm pretty tired.
That you would take the noble line and put it in something so weak and frail. Please, I will be your vessel. Take over me. Take over my full self.
Enough. Finnegan Flanagan, as your name, I have come to learn. I want you.
And at this moment, you see the dragon reach out its maw and chomp in half the priest standing next
Holy
to you.
Oh my.
No. And the teeth chomp in.
Sweet, the dragon's on our side, guys.
Picks it up by its mouth and spits it out to the side. This mangled corpse, now lifeless.
We're going with plan number 1. The dragon's on our side.
It breathes heavily for a moment.
Now, any other questions?
Yes. Well, 2, and they're very simple. I just want to know what a phylactery is. You mentioned it earlier to that necromancer man, who I haven't seen.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. God, I wish I had good stats. 7.
I would have thought you would have done your research by now.
He told me not to dawdle. I didn't really dawdle. Or try not to.
I appreciate that. Let us just say it is how my father has survived all this time. and I will be using it to give this body back to him.
Okay, that brings me to my next question. I trust you, and I firmly believe my father was wrong in throwing you into that portal, without a doubt. But do you trust your dad to listen to you? How do you know he won't destroy everything, even if you don't want to?
One more persuasion check, please.
Okay. Come on, God.
Can I give
19.
Finn my inspiration?
19. No, I don't want it. I don't want help. I got a 19. I'll show my die.
You see him raise up his neck to its full height, not a single shudder in its body for a moment, as it brings about a pride.
I say this as a son. You once told me if you could bring your father back, you would.
Without a doubt.
And yet you know the horrid things that Jean Sackville is responsible for, as you've described.
Mm-hmm. And if you try to do them again, I'd stop him.
Then you have my word. If he tries to do them again, I will stop him.
Trust is a two-way street. What's next?
Come, young Archibald.
And at this moment, you see from the other side of the place a familiar necromancer figure strutting forward, something in his left hand being held, nodding at the dragon figure.
Can you delete that snake person, please? I want to feel the satisfaction of them gone.
And draw a big blood splat.
Could you instead make a new token that is just the bottom half of the snake?
Okay, I'll try to do a blood splat. We're gonna go on break here in just a moment, but I want to button this. But you do see the familiar necromancer figure come forward, holding something in his hand, nods towards the dragon, and says, "Everything is prepared. All he needs to do is get inside, and I will place the phylactery where it goes."
Well, no time like the present, little Sackville?
Correct. Just go, I'll point in the direction of the glass place.
Yes.
Great.
I'm trying not to look at him out of like respect, and also he's terrifying.
Sorry.
Cookie Monster.
That's awesome.
You're heading back towards the glass coffin?
Yes, and as I do, I'm in range of feathers.
Mm-hmm.
Whether they have it or not, I'd like to snap my fingers and put them into the ether.
You hear a small noise of some sort of gem falling to the ground. I'm sorry. No, actually, let me think about that for a second. It can bring it with it. I'm actually going to say that that's fine. It doesn't have hands, so it would put it in its mouth, and its mouth would go with it. So that makes sense. But feathers is poofed into the ether.
Okay. All right.
It's like he ate it or something.
Okay.
I know you're a dragon and everything and powerful, but I'm just me. Is this gonna hurt, or is it gonna hurt a lot?
I think life always begins with pain.
Yeah, of course.
Take another step forward.
I know we didn't discuss it really, but my friends up there, if they see me walk up there, they won't fight or anything.
but I'd like them not to be killed, if possible. Actually, that's the linchpin. Actually,
As long as they have obeyed, they will be welcomed as part of my father's flock.
great. Also, I know for certain they're not gonna want to be snakes. Is that something we can work on?
I cannot control what they do above to make them into family, but I imagine they can fend for themselves.
All right. Let's wait. I'm not half beast anymore.
What?
Well, I got bit by that werewolf thing, by Derek, and then I took a bath.
At this point, you hear the voice of the necromancer come across. No offense, but I don't believe that's how that works.
What was a magical bath?
Right. Metacol?
It's supposed to cure curses and stuff.
Did you consider it a curse or a blessing when you...
Well, it's a loon's thing, so it's probably a blessing, yeah.
Then I imagine that solves it. And you see Metacol sniff the air.
You still have the smell of beast.
All right. Here I go. Giving up. Freedom. I'm like 1 foot in this, like 1 foot in the door. I'm looking up at the sky, or where it would be.
Mm-hmm.
Any signs?
Right now, it is quiet.
Fuck.
You're very, very, very far down.
Okay. All right. Okay. Finn steps in.
And that's where we're going to take a break. Thank you all for watching us so far in this little finale
No, fuck
episode.
you. Don't just go into it. Fuck you.
We are going to go a little late tonight, as you might imagine, for something like this. And, we'll see how soon the party sees what's going on here. But we'll come right back after this short little break. We love you very much, and we'll see you in a bit.
Sorry.
one question before we go. What's directly beneath the floating islands?
Oh,
What I mean to ask is, if I were to pee off the side of it, would it hurt, like endanger anyone?
I don't believe it would. I'm never.
That sounds kind of fun. And he like walks over to the edge and pulls down his trousers.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk over
I haven't had a good laugh in a while.
Giving back to Mother Nature.
Yep, you're peeing off the side, and you sort of like peer over as you're looking, and it just drips down, and there's just nothing.
Is it windy though? Because it'll probably blow back on themselves.
Right now, it is not windy, thankfully, so they are okay.
There's someone walking, and they just catch a face full of it.
That's nice. That's nice.
Meanwhile, you see the familiar giant slod toad figure waddling away from the hot springs. I think someone breathed on my head.
So we know it's below the floating islands.
Did you like it?
Of the
Is
old boy, yeah.
Of the old ghost? Is he
Sorry.
physically there?
No.
Okay.
He's inside of Matthias.
Fuck. All right.
Not that you would necessarily know.
How deep is he inside me?
Oh.
So
You
back
tell
on
me.
my turn. Back
Fully
on my
in
turn.
there, man.
Focus on me. This is my spotlight.
And it is very magical.
Zaundur, you wouldn't lie to me, would you?
I feel magic here, Meena, when I look into your eyes. Face. How dare it?
I'm sorry, this is like such a womp-wompy line. I'm like, ew.
He lets it. I know.
I thought it was a good save.
So he says that, and then he lets that sit for a second. And he goes, "Okay, so I don't feel the magic here. I didn't. I'm sorry." Normal things like mushrooms.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
What kind of-
mushrooms are really good. You're
You know,
right,
you could-
but there
you
was
could-
also slime that
kind
you
of
liked that
mushrooms?
one time.
Oh, you know. The
The light of his computer as he went to Google things.
Yeah, he went to Google.
Shh, I'm not doing that. Shut up. Oh, you know, like barrel stock and blue stock and fire legion.
Those sound oddly
Not to mention
alphabetical.
Trilomac.
Party drama right
Party
here.
drama. Hold on, real quick.
Party dropping
Real
in the
quick
house
summary.
tonight.
Gwen, pregnant, might be Zaundur's. Zaundur and Meena, kind of a thing, but also kind of not a thing. Meena dating an NPC, kind of maybe who just proposed. Finnegan, Gwen's brother, mad that she didn't talk about the pregnancy thing. Matthias is a mouse and doesn't give a fuck, and he's
Neriad under a bench.
Neriad under a picnic table.
I'm hiding from debt collectors.
Meena, you notice that this giant creature, as you sort of peer around the corner, appears to be giant in every single kind of way. A humanoid form with huge arms, huge legs, and two heads atop itself.
Oh, no.
And with a 23, you notice that these two heads are kissing each other as they lay.
Sorry, giant friend. I wish you luck in your baby making.
What language do you say that in, Meena?
I say it in giant.
All of you sort of hear Meena start rumbling back and forth toward the giant. The giant could blush. Both of the faces turn incredibly pink and red as all of you continue to float down the river. The giant dumbstruck looking at you. And the giant sort
She's
of
drowning.
Looks back. The two heads look at each other and they look back to Meena and you hear, which to you, Meena, means, please don't tell anyone.
Don't worry. I won't tell anybody.
Thanks. It's a tough culture for us.
Can we go to break, please?
Buddy, do we have everyone? Nope, we're missing a Grendy.
Fucking Grendy every time.
Well, unfortunately, I want to jump right back into it because I know we're gonna run late, but I'm not trying to keep everybody here till the dawn of time. We are now back to this particular map where the rest of the party is undergoing some combat and seems to have had a number of friends brought up with the encouragement by their their alcoholic friend, Crazy Corey. It's just too good to let go into the ether of an NPC, right?
Absolutely.
All right, so let me get the music back playing because Lexi, all those things happen right around your turn, but you have 4 snake people staring down at you. What you doing?
Okay. So hypothetically, the broken pieces of a glass sword, a weapon?
An improvised weapon, sure. Yeah, you can shove a little shiv into someone for a little D4 action.
Okay, so I am going to clear my dice tray because my kid was trying to take all my dice, and I'm going to take the point of the broken glass shard of the replica of my father's sword, and I'm going to stab it into this one as hard as I can.
Okay, make that attack roll.
Snake don't get shivved.
Proficiency bonus is 4, so that is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
Sweet.
Roll damage with your D4 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. I could do that. And I'm going to expend a superiority die as well.
Okay, very good.
And I'm going to be.
You're hitting the one that's got a little fry on it from Neriad, or you're hitting a fresh one?
I'm
the
hitting
the one at the doorway looks a little charred.
I'm hitting a fresh one. So
Okay.
well, no, this one would have been in the path too.
This is the one in the path here, the one in the doorway.
Okay. I'm hitting the one right in front of that one.
Okay.
All right. Oh, that's a 4 on the die. So that is a 9 plus my superiority die. I'm doing disarming strike.
Okay.
So that's an extra 2. So 11 points of piercing, I guess it would probably be with my improvised weapon.
Yeah.
Little shiv that you made, yeah.
I like that this does the damage of the superiority die, so you've made this thing an actual weapon at this point. good going.
Yep. And I'm going to disarm the target if it fails a strength saving throw.
It would roll a 10 on a strength save.
And it needs a 17, so it's dropping that weapon.
Wow, you see the rod crack to the ground, and interestingly, the little gem at the top of it seems to almost fade a little as it left its arms.
Okay. Object interaction, I'm picking that thing up.
Okay. You bend down and scoop up yon rod. Anything else in your turn?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm hitting the guy with his own staff.
I think I would have to rule that you can pick it up, but turning into a weapon in the same turn would be like changing weapons, which takes a full action.
Lexi would.
So you can grab it. You can almost like jump on it and not use it but the rest of the turn.
She would 100% because she's surrounded and she's scared. She's going to action surge to be able to do that.
Okay, there you go. So you'll use your action surge. Go ahead and make those extra attacks.
All right. So that is is it just a blunt?
It is. So as it moves into your hands, it begins to glow again, and actually does 2d6 damage.
Okay, 2d6 damage. Does it have any like pluses or anything to the hit?
No.
No. Okay, so this is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. That's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then that is a 18 to hit.
Hits.
That's only 4 points of damage.
Okay.
But I'm going to expend another superiority die.
Okay.
To hold on. I'm like having trouble reading right now. Sorry, my eyes are like are like, hey, what
the
are
superiority
words?
die rules are also a little bit not
what
super
do
easily.
you need help?
No, it's
deciphering things?
my eyes just didn't want to read something. And I'm just debating between two. I'm going to trip attack.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
To knock that thing down. Add the total to the damage roll. So that's another 3. And he has to make another strength saving roll.
Okay. That is a 12.
That is a fail.
Okay, so this one falls prone as you trip it up and deal an extra 2 damage with your now sort of faked greatsword going on here.
Okay.
All right, anything else, Lexi?
Now that he's tripped prone, can I step on him in his square and run the F away?
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay.
You will still be taking some opportunity attacks.
She doesn't care.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I will say that your trip basically is capable. He's disarmed anyway. It's not like it would be a very good attack. But the 3 opportunity attacks will come at you, Lexi.
Okay. 5, 10. 8.
One of them is a very bad miss, but the other 2 are 15 and 20.
The 15 misses. The 20 hits.
Okay. You suffer 13 points of piercing damage from this glowing thing that's now used against you as you move away.
Okay.
All right, back to the top of the round. Gwen, as you have seen these branches reach through and throw a rock towards Melissa, you've also heard the familiar voice of Bobby come from around the bend and seen a little baby basilisk jump through the now broken window. It is also perhaps not so surprising at this point to see from out of the doorway two whip-like undulating floppy, curvy, I don't even know what to call them, talons or
tentacles?
What the hell are those things called? Tentacles, thank you. Tentacles, talons, what the fuck? Tentacles whip through and immediately wrap around the two nearest of these figures here. And
Priscilla?
that's all you see right now. And both of those creatures are pulled back 10
I mean,
feet
who else do you know that has fucking
these
the...
tentacle
Lexi doesn't know
undulations
any of these people.
Oh,
except
that's
for that one.
and pulled in tight and begin to be gnawed on, and you can hear them screaming in pain. I'm gonna just kind of move through their turn quickly because of things. All right, so Gwen, it is now your turn. You are
Okay.
still restrained by Melissa.
Okay. Okay. I am going to look Melissa in the eyes and say, well, love, if you wanted to get intimate with me, there are better ways to do that than this. And I'm going to try and headbutt her.
Okay.
And that is a 19 to hit.
19
Oh,
hits.
wait, do I have disadvantage because I'm restrained?
I don't think that's how that works. Hold on. This one here. Yeah, 19 hits. And you are considered... where the hell
Restrained,
is
your
it?
attack rolls have disadvantage.
Creatures, yeah, attacks against the creature have advantage, and the creature. Okay, yes, you have disadvantage. Sorry.
That one's higher, so still
Okay.
a 19.
Mm-hmm.
And that is, I don't have anything close enough to threaten it, do I? For sneak attack?
No.
Damn it. It's fine. Okay, that's 3 plus 5, 8 points of damage.
Okay.
And I should have done something else, but it's fine. I'll just try and attack her again.
Okay.
I'm just kind of trying to hit her until she stops, until she lets me go.
Okay. Disadvantage attack.
9. Oh god. Oh damn it. That's a natural 20. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
6 points of damage on that one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm fine. So I'm just gonna try and hit her again.
Okay.
My last one. Oof, I'm probably not gonna hit on this one. 15.
Misses.
Yeah.
You wham into her face, and finally that hand that's like clutching your throat is finally able to almost maneuver you to the side, and you miss with the last kind, and you've got all this inky green blood dripping down your face as she smiles back at you through the bloody mouth and says, "Oh, I think we'll get very intimate in just a moment."
Gwen's just smirking.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Neriad, you're up.
Oh, I'm so surrounded.
Crazy Corey, I'm so glad to see you.
So there's this snake guy right next to me, to my right in my face. I'm just going to, I think I'm gonna spend a sorcery point to dual cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
So it's a 25 and a 23 to hit.
Both of those hit.
Let's see. 6 and 4 damage. He can't make any opportunity attacks against me this turn.
Okay.
And I'm gonna run, I guess right here. It's not too far away, so I just move right in front of Crazy Corey and put my arms out like this and go,
Oh, you've run into the snake's den, you fool!
That's my turn.
Okay. Zaundur, you're up.
Okay. Well, let's see what the hell Zaundur can do. Neriad, you ran away. You didn't even give me my shit.
I'm just right here. Oh.
I'll release the bag from my hands.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Okay.
Do you want it? I'm just over here.
I just
Take
want
your
my
turn.
things. I just want my things.
Okay, if
Am I
Neriad, if
gonna
you
have to
drop it,
disengage?
if you
I
drop
think
it
I'm
in
just gonna
this
hold it
square-
open. I'm gonna hold it open. and
Okay,
let
well
him,
then
like, reach
Zaundur
in.
would have to get closer to you to open it up.
He will have to get closer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll probably provoke attacks of opportunity doing that.
Just
Again.
kill one and then run over.
How? I don't have any weapons. I guess I could cast a spell or try, but
Fist fight Zaundur win. He's a fighter. Let's go.
fuck.
Listen,
Not
Crazy
fighter.
Corey is fragile. He's going to get killed by these snakes. They hate him.
Alright. So disengaging is an action, right?
Yes.
And then
For
I would
you.
move over, and I would not be able to take my things because that's everything, right?
You would have an object interaction, which means you could scoop them up, but you couldn't attack with them on the same turn.
Sure. I'll disengage, move over, and then what do I want to take? It's going to be either the rapier or one of my crossbows because I can't take both. My little hand crossbow. I'll take a hand crossbow.
Okay. You take a hand crossbow out of the bag, and it's ready for the next turn. Anything else?
Is it loaded? Have I loaded it doing that?
You had to give up the bolts as well, so I would say that you have to. Like, I'll let you grab it with the bolts as well, but you're gonna have to load it next turn.
All right.
All right. It is now the turn of all of these things. So, seeing that they're surrounded way more than they thought that they were. Oh man, how are they gonna do this? These guys are gonna all try to move towards the giants and flank them. Here and here and here. There is one that's going to try to help out the person that was calling for aid. He sees that he's got a big gash on his face. Actually, two of them are going to try to help this person out. They care about him a lot. This one's going to move towards the things on the outside with the tentacles and make those attacks, and I'll roll them privately. And then this one is going to charge at you, Lexi, and make an attack. That is only a 10 to hit.
That will miss.
One is going to swing at you, Gwen. That is a 9 to hit. Oof. Suddenly can't do shit. This one's going to go to Zaundur. This one's going to go to Neriad. This one's also going to go to Lexi. So Lexi first. 9 to hit.
That will
Zaundur. 12 to hit. What the hell is going on? And then 12 to hit again. That's
Man,
on
bounces
Neriad.
off
Does
an
that hit
electrical.
Neriad? No, you got
Nope,
mage
it's
armor.
a 15 mage armor.
Wow. Okay, and then the one that's on Gwen. Wait, did I roll that one already?
Yes.
No, I don't think I did. 19 to hit, Gwen.
You rolled one on me already. Are you rolling?
Sorry, this one. This
Is the
this
snake
would have.
lady?
No, this is actually the servant. That is a mess up, but at the same time, it has advantage because you're constrained. So it missed on the first one, but it would have rolled a 14, which is plus 5, of 19 on the second one. Does that hit
Boo,
you?
that hit.
Okay. You take 13 points of piercing damage from being jabbed as you're wrapped up by this snake. Now Melissa will take her turn. And she is, she's a little worried about stuff. Roll something. She is going to rear back and spew some poison acid at your face, Gwen.
Can I use my cutting words to subtract from her attack roll on that?
It's not an attack roll. Gwen has to make a saving throw.
I'm a cute bean though. Do you really want? Look at this cute face.
You're going to have a dex save, and that would be a disadvantage because you're constrained.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. A dex save. Does that mean that I can use evasion?
I mean, I presume so, as long as it doesn't turn off when you're grappled.
No.
Okay,
Just any
yeah.
dex save. Okay, cool. This is... Oh, shit.
With disadvantage?
Yeah. So I'm rolling my halfling die, and I was like, what is the... I was like, trying to decipher, because it was one of the words, and I was like, which word did I roll? Oh, God, it's rolling off the desk. Oh, my God.
Glad you have so many of those.
Well, yeah, of them rolling off the desk. So the first one I rolled was a 2. The second one I rolled was a 1. So I could re-roll it, but there's no point.
Yeah.
So I take half damage?
That would be 20 points of poison damage.
I was going to say...
It's halved, though, because I have evasion.
And I was going to ask, so apparently I can actually use cutting words to subtract from a damage roll.
You can do that. I didn't know if you could do that on another person. I thought you could only do that on yourself. I could be wrong. I don't remember the rules.
I don't know either. You can look that up, Zaundur, but
when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use a reaction to expend one of your uses of Bardic Inspiration.
So I would only be taking 10 to begin with, because evasion.
All right. So do you want me to just not?
Can you know the result of the die roll beforehand? If you wanted to save Gwen right here, it makes perfect sense in character, and I can subtract whatever it is.
Okay.
So instead of 20 damage, how much would it be? Cutting words is minus a d6.
Minus a d6, yeah, which was 5 in this case.
Okay, so that's 15, and then so Gwen, you would only take 7 points of damage when you have that.
Okay.
Okay.
Dope.
That
thank you.
Is her bonus action for the turn.
Damage.
So with her action, she's actually going to attempt to holding you with her constriction. She's going to try to pull you out of this place. So she's going to double dash, but only has
going
half
on a field
movement this way. So her movement is 40. So that would be a double dash. She can get you to the entrance of this place. So you are dragged, Gwen, to the front of the entrance here, where you can see at this point, Gwen, now that she's dragging you forward, that there are 2 roper-like creatures, each flailing and attacking these things. Now it is all of this stuff's turn. The baby basilisk, under Bobby's command, you hear, "March, righty!" And the baby basilisk runs up to this one and goes, "Nah!" The creature, unbeknownst to it, turns and looks at it and immediately turns to stone. The treant will keep reaching through the window and will try to smack at the 2 that are on Lexi. Once with its roots, one with the boulder. So that is hits that one, and then misses on the boulder toss. It's having a little trouble shooting through the window. But the one that is closest to this side actually hasn't been damaged yet. And really? My damage keeps... Nope, it's there. Okay, so, yep, that'll take this much damage. Let's see. The giants are just plowing through these creatures and continue to march forward down the causeway. And now you can see, Gwen, the 2 Etten creatures have stomped through a number of these guardians. One of them is trailing behind, trying to stop it. They're heading right for this priest that these 2 were trying to save. And then this is the point at which Crazy Corey says, "Well, it's about time I showed you what I could do." And he reaches into his bag and takes a big thing of powder and spikes it on the ground in the middle of the room. The entire room is covered in smoke. So all attacks of anyone in the room are at disadvantage.
Oh.
Finally, when you're outside, Gwen, you can see hiding in the trees over here a woman whose voice is quite familiar to you. It is indeed Priscilla, and she says, "Well, you are in a pickle now, aren't you?" And she tells the ropers to let go of these 2 creatures and to try to attack Melissa as she's being pulled out.
Can I respond to her telepathically? Like, can I just...
You sure can.
I'm just gonna look at her and be like, "I swear she means nothing to me, Priscilla."
You see the ropers, one of them flails to the side and misses, but then Melissa is, by a nat 20, completely engulfed by this one and pulled toward it. You are released from your grapple, in which case Priscilla says, Well, I certainly hope so. And that's not her voice. She talks like this. Oh, I certainly hope so. You need to get away from here. We can handle it from here. And that is all of the other people's turns. So it's back to you, Gwen. You're now freed. What are you doing?
Okay. Shit. Where's my brother? Where's my brother? Oh my god. I don't know what to do. Fuck.
That is not an option in D&D.
How dare you? Of course it is.
You're right, it totally is.
Just haven't read the right supplements.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. I think I'm too far to message Zaundur. Yeah, I'm too far. So I will peek my head in, and say to Lexi, I'm going to find Finn. Follow me when you can. Priscilla said that they have this handled. I know you don't know who that is, but just don't worry about it. Just follow me, alright? And I
Little busy, Gwendolyn.
You can't. You just yell that because you can't respond to it.
Yep. Just yelled it out on my turn. Just
Good.
Put that during my 6 seconds.
Fuck. I will. I don't know. This is probably taking too long. I might need to use a bonus action for it, but that's fine if I do. I'll just respond and be like, "Can you at least tell the fucking other two?" And I'm gonna run, where I think that he was, which was over here. Now, which ones of these are like engaged with this thing?
Neither of them are engaged right now because it has now targeted Melissa.
Okay. So they'll probably. Did I use my bonus action to do that? To talk extra more?
No,
okay.
That's fine. That's free.
Okay, so I will bonus action disengage.
Okay, as you move through them, that's fine.
And I am going to run from. God. Do I have 45 feet or 40 feet? I think I have 45. Yeah. I'm going to run up here, like there, and then I will double dash through here, through these arches.
Okay, you do pick up on the footprints that you saw earlier in the snow that are leading into this building here.
Here-ish.
Currently don't see their tokens, obviously.
I literally can't stand on this pole, so I'll just be on that side. That's fine. That's
weird.
Yeah, that's my my turn.
Neriad, you're up.
Okay. I look at Zaundur and say, "You want your big crossbow?"
Yes, I would very much like to have that right now.
Okie dokie. I recommend closing your eyes.
And I will I would stretch my hand in the direction of his crossbow. I will visualize the location of the crossbow in my mind and cast Dimension Door and appear where the crossbow is with Zaundur. For just a brief moment, through your hand you can see infinity, and then it dissipates.
So each of you has teleported now all the way over to here, where your crossbow is on the ground there, Zaundur.
I reread it, and it says where you could visualize. I was like, what? I could think of where to go and do it. I don't have to look at it?
Couldn't leave my sword near yet? You're just gonna...
Yeah, you're fine. I'll come back.
Okay, cool.
All right, anything else, Neriad?
Nope, that's it. I'm gonna start running back towards Lexi, so where are we? Where did I go? Okay, up there.
Up there, yep. And as both of you materialize onto your eyes fixate on your actual crossbow, but you can see a little into this building, which door is open there, and inside you see sumo wrestling with one of the priests, a large red slod. Picks this Yuan-Ti priest up and just slams it to the ground, trying to break its neck, and turns around after hearing the dimension door. As thinking that something's coming, and then I owed you a favor.
Ruby Bulger?
I see my fame extends all the way across Aurora Sol, and then picks up the thing and just like suplexes it down to the ground once again.
One of my favorite characters.
All right. So that's the end of Neriad's turn. Zaundur.
Yep.
Okay, I pick up my crossbow.
Yes. Got some bolts in your hand from digging in the bag.
Sure. I load something into it, and let's see, how far can I shoot here? We've got some assholes right here. What is this? What is this snake right here? Is that a snake?
That one looks more like one of the priests that was in the temple over here, the one that the Ruby Bulger is currently battling. The other one.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try and shoot at him, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, 75 feet. I should be able to fire that distance.
All right, make your attacks.
All right. Okay, 25 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
With, where is it? Here we are. I believe that is 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage. Okay, you see it's already kind of limping to the side, and as your bolt hits it, it falls flat to the ground, motionless.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Shot number 2. I'm gonna go for one of the snakes next to it.
It had gotten stomped on by a giant, so it was not doing hot. Okay, go ahead and make that attack.
All right. That one's going to be 24 to hit with 12 piercing damage.
Okay. That hits and does its damage.
All right. I'll call that a turn for the moment.
All right. So these creatures are going to begin to flank around this to try to free Melissa, and they'll make some attacks at the roper. I'll roll that on my own time. These two will continue to do the same thing. These two, seeing that their friend is dead, are going to charge where they saw Gwen run to, and they're going to move this way, away from the giants. And let's see. The ones that are on Lexi will continue to make 2 more attacks. One is a nat 20, the other one is misses. Lexi, 7, 14, 18 points of piercing damage to you, Lexi, as one of them catches you right off guard and whips the rod around your face.
Okay.
Crazy Corey is now left to fucking double hit these things. Ooh, no. Lexi from behind
Wait,
you.
didn't you say that everything in this room is at disadvantage because of the smoke?
Thank you. That's very good. I forgot about that. Let me re-roll the crit on Lexi. The other one definitely missed. That one probably still hits though, Lexi. So you take you'll take 7 fewer points of damage. Okay.
Are you sure it hits me though? Are you sure?
It's 22. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to move really quickly, y'all. So these two on Crazy Corey then will have disadvantage on these 2 attacks. Holy shit. Well, Lexi, from behind you, to make matters short, you see these 2 rear back through the smoke that's glinting. You can hear, remember me. And then Crazy Corey falls.
Oh no.
Meanwhile,
that's so sad.
I know.
Bobby's there. Bobby's there. He'll
The
save them.
basilisk
Bobby, a
runs up to
healer?
this.
No, but he'll save them.
Unfortunately, the basilisk cannot get things to look at it in the smoke. It's just sort of crying out in its weird manner in the middle of the room and can't seem to be doing very much.
Wait, was
You
it
need
a
to get out of
spell
there.
or is it just powder?
Get out of there. Unclear. And then the treant will continue to make some attacks on the ones on Lexi. Finally, both of them hit as you see this branch pierce through the one to your left, Lexi, and another big boulder hit it from the side. The one that's closest to here that's already taken some damage against you slumps away and falls down. Finally, 2-2, the red slot keeps doing what he's doing. The ropers keep doing what they're doing. As you run through the snow here, Gwen, you can see someone darting out of the darkness towards you, going, all right, it's time to be in the army, I guess. and you recognize Petunia has joined the battle from around the side of the building, and she's wiping off this large axe that she has beautifully crafted in her hand and is wiping some blood off of it, clearly having taken something out on the other side of the building. That thing is gone. So what do you need me?
Oh, sorry, my mic's muted. There are two back there that are running this way, I think.
I'm on it. And she begins to keep trudging around the building, heading towards those two to head them off. Meanwhile, Melissa is going to take some attacks at this roper. Going to use everything she's got to get out of it. And you notice the roper finally slacks and falls. And Melissa is able to free herself with the help of the other two and kill that roper. Lexi, it's your turn.
Lexi's gonna take the staff and start smacking the one in front of her.
Make those attack rolls.
Well, that's a nat 1, and that's a 10 to hit.
Unfortunately,
Awesome.
No good on that. These are
Cool.
disadvantaged attacks as a reminder to everybody, because you're in the smoky room.
It doesn't matter, because... Never mind.
You never know. You might roll a
Oh,
1 on that next
I might
one.
roll it worse.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Gwen, back to you.
God, these rounds are so fast.
Oh, wait. The giants are now coming closer. That's the other thing I forgot to do.
Okay, I am just full. I'm gonna run into this building, which is my first movement, I guess, is to get in here and to kind of look around. And do I see anything in here?
The snake-like statue figure in the midst of it is opened up, and you can see that there is a stairway curling around. It does not close it.
Okay, I'm running down those stairs.
All right, we'll get to that in a minute. You can double dash. We'll be there soon.
Yeah,
Neriad,
so
you're up.
that'll be 90 feet whenever, however that far that gets me.
Okay. Almost down the. You're not all the way down. You're almost there. Neriad, you're up.
Okay, so I can see this doorway right down here from where I am. It's quite to my south.
It's not a doorway. It's sorry. What now?
That one right there.
Oh yeah,
Yellow
yeah.
thing?
You can see that.
So I will extend my hand again and go, oh, my stomach, and then dimension door one more time, and like an airlock opening, it just sucks me through this dimensionary door to that location. I'll just move the icon there.
Okay.
And I look around really quickly and see Lexi, and then kind of how am I gonna do this? I couldn't see it before, but now I can.
You haven't used your movement yet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run around this thing to her.
Okay.
And with my action, bonus action, can I pull the sword out?
Yes.
So I'm just gonna pull the handle of the greatsword out and then stop halfway. And stand
Lexi,
there.
through the smoke that you can barely see, there's the old familiar greatsword.
You're here somewhere, right? I hope so.
Glints of light around you. Zaundur, you're up.
Okay. All right. Oh, all those snakes got away from me. Except for these fuckers over here. Yeah, I see you, bastard. All right. Let's see. I might as well keep moving closer. Is this uneven terrain or anything? Is there anything special I need to do to walk over here?
No, the snow is much lighter today, so it's actually been nicely packed, and there's no danger of slipping right now.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And take a shot at this bastard right here.
Okay.
That's 20 with 10 piercing damage. Dirty 20.
Hits it really nicely. Actually, that one's already been hurt. You see that one fall down.
Nice. Okay. Extra attack. I'm going to shoot this guy.
You hear a familiar voice saying, "Oh, man, I wanted that one."
Oh. You're here. Just a moment. And then I should play this one. That's going to be 28 with 13 piercing damage on that
13 damage. There you go. Sinks into the next one. You see it reel back for a second, staring first at Petunia, then back at you, wondering who its target should be. Anything else, Zaundur?
No, I'm good.
All right. Now these things turn. This one will rush up to Petunia and make its attacks. One of them does sink in, and she'll take some damage. The giant now looks straight at Melissa, and looming over her will attempt to reach out its hand. Just as she gets rid of one grapple, another grapple comes in. See if she can avoid it. She does manage to kind of slink down on the ground and slink between the giant's legs as you see the big Etna go, and it misses, and she goes right beneath its legs over here. So they've kind of exchanged positions. This one will run up to the two that are next to this roper that are already being grappled. And you see these two Ettins, one controlling each hand. One hand punches forward, the other one with a flat fist. And both of the heads of these two guards are smushed against the side of the building, which creaks and groans beneath the weight. And they completely splatter as the roper looks back up at the giant Ettin and is just, and it turns to look for its next target. These two are done. Meanwhile, Lexi, you've got one that's still on you. Disadvantage attack. Nat 1, unfortunately, whiffs hard. Although the baby basilisk may not be so...
No, I was going to run over there now.
They all surround the only thing that they can really see and hear in the room, this wailing cry of the baby basilisk, and all attempt attacks. Yes. Hit on that one.
No.
Hit on that one.
No, don't you dare kill Mina's baby basilisk.
And a miss on that one. So I'm just going to roll a percentage die. I don't really know how many hit points a baby basilisk has. Unfortunately,
all of them. He has all of the hit points.
You notice as there's a whack across the head and the other one
not
clubs,
kill him.
the crying noise fades away. Little well, they've not even seen what I can do. And Bobby steps through the window past the treant's limbs, holds out his hands, and you see a major whim of fire just boom across all three of them, and a magical wall of fire illuminates the room. I think I have an icon for that. Melissa, meanwhile, will slither forward away from the giant, disengaging, and moves towards the chamber once more towards Gwen. Check. That's as far as she can go. So, Gwen, you can hear this behind you as this snake keeps writhing forward. Lexi, it is now your turn.
Lexi's going to grab the sword out of Neriad's hand and shove the staff in replacement of it.
Oh, what's this thing?
So I'm basically just swapping weapons. Can I still attack, or is that...
I think that you can use your bonus action for that. That'd be enough, so you have your action still.
Okay, so then I am going to swing at the guy in front of me.
Okay, make those attacks.
My
shit.
Okay. We have an 19 to hit.
Hits.
18 to hit, sorry.
Hits.
Okay. And 11, 17. Oh, sorry, wait.
Damage?
Yeah, 17 points of damage.
Okay, looks pretty hurt.
Okay, and then where's my other d20? Second attack, it's a miss.
Okay. Anything else, Lexi?
No.
I want to be clear that Bobby would have aimed this not to include the baby basilisk in it, but I can't quite get it to maneuver.
Someone said
I'm just going to cheat the tokens quickly.
Yeah, someone said that the young versions of creatures have about a third the hit points of an adult. So he has actually about 17 hit points in total. The baby.
70, you said, or
17?
17. Yeah, he got whacked.
Probably more than that.
Yeah. All right, Lexi, you succeeded on your attack. If that's it, we are back.
That's all she's doing for now.
Okay, we're back to Gwen. Gwen, you could hear that slithering behind you as you begin to run down the rest of the remaining stairs. Probably another, when you got into the room was about 30 feet, and then you got 60 feet down, so about halfway down the rest of the stairs, and you find yourself stepping into the well-lit marble floor of the next chamber of Metacal's dungeon. And I will get to what you see and what you can do once we get through one more round of combat.
Sure. How many feet did it take for me to get down there?
I would say it took 60 more feet to get down there.
Okay.
So you probably got another 30 left.
Oh no, I've got a lot more than that.
Okay,
I've got double that.
You can tell me when we get to that screen.
Yes.
Neriad, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to reach into my pouch and pull out a little electrical pepper. I'm going to pop it in my mouth and bite it off and cast Dragon's Breath on myself.
Okay.
At 3rd level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to kind of just point it upwards to hit this guy.
Okay.
And miss Lexi.
Okay. Will it hit Bobby?
I don't think so. I think it's shorter than that. It's only 15 feet.
Okay, yeah, he's fine.
So it goes like to here.
Yep.
Like that.
Cool.
Let's see here. I'm gonna choose lightning damage, of course.
I gotta make a dex save. Oh no, it's
dex save. It is. Yep, DC 15.
It fails.
Okay,
so
11 lightning damage.
Just enough to make this creature fall. With Lexi smacking it up against the side, it's not ready to jump out of the way, and as you across its body, you see it and collapse to the ground. Meanwhile, you hear the shrieks and smell the smoke in the room. Now is not just the smoke bomb that was thrown by Crazy Corey, who is probably being incinerated in the corner. But
Where's Corey?
The snake people are now running around the room on fire and look like they don't have very much longer to live. Anything else, Neriad?
No, I'll just wait for. I can't hold an action now that I've done so many things. I don't think. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop there.
All right, Zaundur, you have now seen Petunia engage with this creature, and you've seen the little snake-like thing wither across the snow off towards where Gwen went. What do you do?
Do I see Gwen? Does it look like she's gotten into safety somehow?
I think you caught sight of Gwen running across the snow as this whole thing was happening, but you don't really know where she's gone after this point. You just know it was in that direction.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and save Petunia first.
Okay.
Just for the moment. It's gonna be 16 hit.
16 misses.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make an extra attack. Hope that hits.
Okay.
This one is 21 to hit.
That hits.
With 14 piercing damage.
Ooh, very close. It looks very hurt.
All right.
On Petunia.
And then I'm just going to run. Let's see. Yeah, right here, right that way. At the top of that shadow. There we go.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Fuck it. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
There we go. And I'm going to attack Melissa this time. That is 22 to hit.
Hits.
With 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to expend the use of Arcane Shot and try and banish her.
Ooh, this shit always throws me off. Okay.
I love it.
What's the save?
Spanish.
It's DC 14.
Of what?
Charisma. She's probably got a high charisma.
She's very charismatic.
Uh-oh.
23.
Damn it. All right. It was worth a shot.
But you see the magical energy pulse around her, and her head turns around and looks at you as it keeps slithering forward.
And then I get another extra attack because that was... Let's see. an action surge. That's 18 to hit.
18 is her armor class.
Oh my god. Okay. With 12 piercing damage this time.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna use another. All right. That's all.
Maybe I shouldn't have given away the charisma. Okay. These guardians still stand a chance against these folks at this point. So Petunia, I'm just gonna again expedite things. Petunia finishes off this one. With her brand new shiny axe, she clefts it in twain. The gut spraying around her. I could get used to this. The giant picks up the ones that are all in the window and proceeds to just completely smash them against the wall. Priscilla leaps down out of her tree, pulling out a wand of some kind and whips it towards this one in the distance, which falls down to its death. And this basically leaves you all free to do what you need other than Melissa at this point. You see the red slot emerge out of the building, leaping around, having bested another wrestling match towards itself. And I think that's all the fun there. So Melissa's going to keep darting after Gwen. Darts into the building, double dashing there, and begins to slither down the rails. Now, because she is so snake-like, she doesn't have to actually use the stairs. So Gwen, you do hear her on your heels as you make your way down to that final spot. Lexi, what are you doing?
As soon as I'm gonna start running out the door. I'm gonna get to the door and have to take a big old stabby stab at the one right in front of me.
Okay. Oh, these are all dead. Sorry. The Giants
they're all dead?
Yeah, I haven't put X's on everything. The Giants picked them up. There's nothing left except Melissa and y'all. We can actually essentially get out of combat, but I want to make sure I know how far away everybody is to catch timing for the next bit of what's going to happen.
I can run like between the legs of the giant, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to...
You even see them part their legs for you as you start to run through.
Nice. So I'm going to use my movement and then dash to get to there.
Okay. The roper.
Follow me, Neriad.
Right behind you.
All right. So Gwen will have another turn to move, and I'll get down to what's happening when you in just a second, Gwen. So, and then the rest of this round, everybody gets a move, and I assume you're heading towards where Gwen went. Yes?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually run over to the basilisk. How big is this thing?
It's still, I'd probably say it's about 5 or 6 feet at this point.
All right.
Bobby, can you handle the basilisk?
Well, I'm not exactly a healing type. I'll try to mend its wounds and see what I can do.
Oh, I trust you. We like him a lot, so do your best.
Well, it's my child. I imagine I'll do my best, but it's kind of hard. Get out of here. You need to save your friends.
Okay, good luck. Thank you for coming.
And I will start to run out the door.
You notice as you move by the window, you see this. If a treant can give a thumbs up, it sort of does a very slowly in the window.
Drug tree. Okay.
All right. So Neriad's made his move. Zaundur, you can make your move.
Okay, I'm gonna chase after that fucking snake.
Okay. Yep. She's gone down the stairs already. But I just want to put you have 60 feet of movement. Is that right?
Yeah, 60 feet if I dash.
Yeah, okay. So you basically can get to the top of the stairs and you can see this snake-like figure curling down it. Having used your action to move, I don't think you can shoot it this turn, right? You got any other surges or anything?
No more action surges.
Okay, so that's what you see. It is something that you may have an opportunity to deal with on your next turn. And then Lexi, you would get one more move as well. So this creature's out of the way. Zaundur standing at the top of the stairs. Neriad, if you didn't double dash, you can double dash there. It's up to you.
Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't do an action. I'm old. I'll go 30 feet.
Okay.
I get to there.
Lexi, as you move by, you can see the giants kind of like sitting on the ground. They look very tired from making this trek up the mountain and then trying to immediately attack. But that is just about it. The red slod kind of moves around the corner and looks at you all, not quite sure if it should keep moving forward. Bobby's dealing with the basilisk. The tree is very slow. That is it. We are officially out of combat for now. Though Zaundur may have some stuff to do, as will Gwen. Let me change the music and go to the different map. Okay. I would like to go to this.
We lived. We lost a few.
Woo.
At what cost?
At what cost?
I'm honestly really upset about Corey.
You hated
More
Corey.
than anyone thought.
You didn't want him here at all, and now you're sad that he's gone.
Well,
like,
he was,
come on now.
You know, I thought it was dumb that we brought a fucking guide to just walk up a mountain, but
I
like...
guess you're glad you did it now, huh?
Oh, my last words to him were, "You're crazy." Oh, crap.
Well, we'll have to mourn Corey and other things soon.
Oh my god. And the basilisk tears.
No.
That shit's been around since episode 1.
That basilisk is going to come back.
I can't believe that basilisk. There's
The
no way.
basilisk will not be dead.
Basilisk is injured.
All right, we're not out of the woods yet. Here we go.
All right.
Okay.
What are those stairs like? Is it a spiral staircase?
It is
or
a very snake-like spiral staircase that you're going to have to jump
then
down.
could I just jump down it then?
It is like 120 feet.
Like the center.
Let me clarify. Can I cast levitate and then fly down it?
Check your speed on that stuff, but that is something that you definitely could do.
Zaundur goes to the middle, slides down like that.
I mean, that probably wouldn't be faster, would it? I mean, I don't know.
It's your call. I mean, you tell me the speed wise. I will say that if you don't take the stairs, instead of calling it 120 feet, we'll call it 80 feet, which gives you a little more of a direct path for that.
Okay.
But you tell me math wise what you want to do while I fix the tokens here.
Also, as a side note, Gwen has, from that 60 movement that she used to get down the stairs, she has an additional 75 feet after that from her previous turn. So.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to give you everything you need. Don't you worry. I just need to.
I don't want to get eaten by a snake lady.
From your
I'm not. You're very much in front of the snake lady. I just need to give Gwen a chance to.
So levitate lets me move 20 feet per move.
Okay, so that would be, action, bonus action. It would take you 2 turns to get down with levitate. If that's faster than running, have at it.
I don't think it is.
I'll do it.
Okay, awesome. So you
Zaundur casts
levitate down.
levitate on himself, jumps down, and just like.
Saunder's like this big hero being like, oh.
Beginning to float down. Okay, so Gwen, as you hit the bottom of the stairs, this is reverting in time roughly 12 to 18 seconds. You hit the bottom of the stairs and immediately you catch the scent of fumes, poisonous in nature. The first thing that you immediately see across the room is a glowing purple gem, the same thing that you happen to see
here?
right there. And there is a shadowy figure behind it that you can't identify unless you spend a turn trying to identify this
I don't
thing
care that much.
from this distance. So, with your first remainder of movement, which is all you've got because you triple dashed or whatever,
I did,
where do you move? That's my first question.
All right, well, I'm gonna just run straight into this room. I'll go to, like, what was that, 40 feet here? Yeah, I'll go to, like, this one.
Okay.
And, God, okay, how many exits do I see to this room?
1, 2, 3, and then you kind of can't see this one, but it, you see light kind of bending around a corner here. So at least 2, if not 3.
Okay.
As you get into the room, you see another glowing statue over here with a shadowy figure near it, and a large statue in the middle.
Okay. I'm going to roll a d4 to see where I go. Oh God, fuck me. That's a 4, so I have to re-roll it because I only see 3.
Okay.
I love when the decisions and dice work out like that.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. Jesus. Hold on. Okay. Oh my God. I've rolled 3.
Would have been the best magic missile ever.
Yeah. It would have been. Too bad. I'm gonna roll a different d4. Fuck that.
You could roll both of them and just take whatever you see.
Yeah, but then what if they're 2 different numbers? Okay. I rolled a 1, so I'm going to the first one I see, which is this one.
Okay. You begin to skirt across the room, and that shadowy figure immediately seeing you, you see it shift in your direction and begin to beeline towards you to try to stop.
Fuck.
As you're moving towards it, you see that this figure, whatever it was beforehand, starts to morph into the shape of a large bear.
Oh no.
Good. I've always wondered who would win in a 1v1 fight.
We will...
Do I see Finn?
Yeah, give me 1 second to so you come around the corner.
I have 10 more feet, technically.
What you see is this glass coffin with a figure inside of it. It is frosted glass, and the figure is mostly obscured at this point, but it is tall. You see that those runes are shimmering around the actual thing, and you hear this low kind of pulsing hum in the room itself. And it's right when you're trying to figure out what it is that a giant bear pounces on you.
Good. Let's fucking go.
So let's see here. The first one is it's like a 9 to hit, and the second one would be a 21 to hit.
That one hits.
That is going to be 8 points of physical damage.
Okay.
The bear tears into your back.
Cool. Great. Amazing.
You would now be starting the second turn of what you have down here. So what is the plan?
Okay. I'm going to try and hit the bear.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
I would like to punch them.
That's 14 to hit.
I think that hits a bear. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's only got enough. Yeah.
Rolled real bad.
Have very low armor. Okay. Yep, that hits.
And that is 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And since I'm here, I'll roll another one. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that does 7 points of damage. And I will use a key point to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, so it will have disadvantage if it tries to attack you.
It has to roll a wisdom save to try and
Wisdom save,
attack
that's
me
right, that's
at
right,
all.
that's right.
And then
Wisdom save the bear.
that's my bonus action. I can't. I don't know if this is Finn, but I'll yell out anyway. Unless I can tell, but you said I couldn't because it's glass. So, or frosted glass. So I'll just yell out, kind of like omnidirectionally, like not necessarily over here, but kind of just like in the whole area.
Mm-hmm.
Just yell out, Finn!
Okay. Finnegan, you, in the back of your mind, hear something echoing through the room, but it's hard to tell exactly what it is right now. And I'll explain that in just a second. Make sure I have this part ready. Okay. Gwen, you will now...
Sorry, I just imagined this next turn being like, and I disengage and I just run around in a circle away from the bear.
Yep, can totally work. It will make its wisdom save, which only is a +1. It did roll an 18 on the die.
It's technically a +8.
Well, okay, if you're...
But it's bear form, right? It has to roll bear stats right now.
No,
Yes?
that's not how
mental
druids
stats.
work.
Okay, well then, sorry, I'm way off. That is a bazillion to say.
Okay,
so
but...
Bazillion.
Well, that's assuming that they have the same stats as Meena.
they have very close to Mina's stats, which would be a couple levels behind, but
right.
It's way too much. Okay.
It's fine.
So,
it's not a big deal.
Couple different attacks. The first one is a 17 to hit. The second one's a 12 to hit.
Miss.
All right, so you dance around this bear, pierces through your sanctuary. Meanwhile, you see another shadowy figure emerge around the corner and stare you down.
Good. Love to see it. We love to see it.
But it can't seem to do anything right at this moment. So it would be back to you. At this point, Zaundur, is when you land at the bottom of the stairs. You're the first one there, and what you see is the form of Melissa has slithered ahead just ever so much ahead of you and is about to peek around the corner here, moving as fast as she can in the other direction.
Okay. I
So Zaundur would get the first move.
Oh,
here.
Zaundur.
Could I shoot her?
Yeah, okay.
You can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep whittling away at her for the moment.
Okay.
That's 25 to hit with 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
Extra attack. 28 to hit with 13 piercing damage.
Okay. Looks a little hurt now. A little hurt. As you see that it's slithering along, trying to use the walls, trying to get away from you, moving in through the corn. One bolt sticks into its tail and it reeks back. And as it launches its neck up, the second bolt pierces right into it. It turns back and looks at you, but it continues to slither in the other direction.
Actually, with that second bolt, can I trigger my arcane?
You sure can.
Yep. All right. I'm going to use the bursting arrow, so she'll take another 2d6 force damage.
Okay.
As it explodes, and that's going to be 9 force damage.
9 points of force damage. Gwen, you hear this final. You hear a couple little thwops of a crossbow, and suddenly the sound of a thunderous note being hit as an explosion happens to your right, and you can see Melissa's snake-like body slammed against the wall by a pulse of energy.
Yeah, and then he's going to move 30 feet toward her if he can.
Your move would get you to there this turn, so you would have to wait till next turn to move here.
Okay.
So Gwen, it would be, if we were doing a sort of official initiative, it would basically be back to you at this point.
Okay. I disengage.
Okay.
And just run away.
Mm-hmm.
I will go into here and then go around.
When you get to roughly this point in the room, you enter the room by about 5 feet. You can see some familiar twilight glow around the body that's inside this particular glass casket right now.
Do I need to stop? Here?
You don't. Well, I'm telling you when you see it. You could finish your move however you want, but that's something that you're seeing right now happen.
I'm just trying to get to the other side of this thing.
Okay.
Which I do, and I'm assuming that the glass is frosted all the way around.
Basically, but you're starting to, the more that you can see it up close, the more that you can see the outline of a smaller body, with again this sort of twilight-esque glow, only muted by the greenish glyph glow around.
I will yell at the thing now. Finn? And telepathically, if I can, I will also be like, Finny?
Once again, Finn, inside your mind, there's this thing that's happening. It's this familiarity, this pulse of hope and of also pain at the same time. It's unfamiliar and familiar all at once, but you are currently unable to respond. We would now be in the initiative order, essentially, of Melissa, who's going to continue to move forward to chase you down here.
I was just trying to get as far enough away so I could just be like, haha, you had to use your whole movement to get here. Fuck you.
She gets to there. And let me see if she has anything that she can do from this point.
She can certainly try.
Are you within 30 feet of her?
I don't think so.
No. Okay.
45 or something like that.
55. It's a pretty big room.
Yeah.
Gwen, I need you to... No, that's only 30 feet as well. What about this one? This one is also 30 feet. Ooh, you are so... Ooh, she's got one thing that she can do.
Does she have to roll against Sanctuary? How does this work?
Let me read Sanctuary real quick. Sorry, trying to...
Hold on.
There's a lot of moving pieces.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
The warded teacher with an attack or harmful spell must first... So it applies to spells too.
Harmful is the question.
Okay, well...
Let me see. Wait a minute.
It doesn't protect from area of effects.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to say that she's intending this to be harmful to you. So I am going to allow force her to make this wisdom save.
It's banished.
Doesn't it make it like if it fails, it makes her make the attack against the adjacent creature.
Yeah, well, it either fizzles or she can just
she can
redirect it.
choose if she can choose or not. Yeah. All right, let's see if this wisdom save works. It's only a 10.
No.
Okay, so she begins to weave her hands towards you and is unable to do it. And getting frustrated, she turns and looks at the bear and says, something more. And unleashes a polymorph spell on the bear. And that
she's trying to polymorph me. Ooh.
You notice that bear transform into something fast.
Uh-oh.
40 bears.
It transforms into 40 more bears.
Everybody roll a dexterity saving throw. You're about to be attacked by 30 bears.
That joke took two entire shows and like 3 seasons to come back.
Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. So let's see.
Oh my god. God, that fucking joke. It's so dumb.
That's an oldie.
I don't get what's the joke.
It's from.
There is a
It's
joke.
from a campaign a very long time ago, like a year ago. No,
we shall not speak its name.
That would be very funny if there was any liquid in the room, but there's not, unfortunately. I mean, not the kind that I need.
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay.
Are you turning it into a shark?
I was thinking about it.
An elemental.
Let's see.
What is this bullshit?
Gelatinous cube.
How fast is this? How fast is the tiger? That's my question.
I think it's 40 or 50.
Would you rather fight one bear-sized duck or 50 duck-sized bears?
So you see the stripes of the bear fade.
Duck-sized bear sounds adorable.
A tiger-esque creature starts to gallop towards you, Gwen, trying to take you down. We'll give it a whirl.
Gonna run.
Okay, so it's got a speed of 40 feet. Okay, that's a little faster. All right, so that's what this thing is. And now, Zaundur, you would have a turn to act.
Oh my god. How am I even gonna get there? Let's see. All I need is to get an angle, I guess. Let me just... there we go. Okay, I can see. Okay. Oh, is that... Wait, is that the real Meena? Wait, what the... what am I looking at?
Very much so Shadow Meena. Very much so not the Meena you want.
Shadowy essence around this familiar form of this... well, actually, it's a tiger right now. So you really don't have any sense that it's Meena. You just see Snake Woman and a tiger. Wow. Anyway.
Okay.
Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
I guess I'm
Get the hell out.
Get out. Stop.
I guess I'm just gonna keep shooting this snake woman. Jesus.
Okay, make those attacks.
Just stop, lady. Just stop, lady. Stop everything you're doing. 24 with 10 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll again. Extra. Dirty 20 with 9 piercing damage this time.
Okay, so 10 damage, then 9 damage. Let's see whether it can
Concentration.
hold concentration. Yeah.
1 second, go.
The first one would be a success. The second one is a failure. And now, Zaundur, I'm going to say that because it's a double sort of polymorph situation, I don't really know how this works, but fuck it. You do see the shadowy figure of Meena. The tiger begins to pounce forward, and suddenly Meena's shadowy form slams into the ground, unable to proceed in its action as the tiger that it wanted. The snakeheads turn, and the snakehead turns and looks at you. I've had enough of this. My son's plan is nearly complete. Away with you all. Gwen, it would be back to you at this point. As the shadowy Meena tries to pull herself off the ground.
I mean, I probably think this is Finn, right?
You have a pretty darn good hunch, I would say, yes.
Can this glowing circle on the floor.
Yep.
If I try to, like, step into it, will it hurt me?
That's a great question.
I will try.
As you move across
I
the
step
glyph,
a single step forward.
you can feel this like incredible energy pulsing away from it and holding you back. This is difficult terrain, but it is not physically hurting you.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to the glass. And just tap on it.
Once again, Finn echoing in your ears. Doom, 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 doom. But as you move towards this frosted glass here and look through, you are confirmed this is indeed Finnegan, and he is standing comatose inside this glass chamber right now.
Ooh. I have 2 ideas, and I don't know which one she would do.
I would do the better one.
Which one's the better one? Here, I'll tell everyone. 1, she knows that Finn was trying to do some shit with the dragon. Maybe this is a choice. Or she doesn't give a fuck. And she's gonna try and smash it.
That is the question.
Okay.
I need you to make a decision here.
All right. I'm gonna roll, because I can't make that. I'm gonna roll my special halfling one. Okay, that's gonna be... Yeah, okay. Gwen's gonna punch this glass.
All right, make an attack roll.
Yeah. That is I think I have a +9, right? Yes. That is a 15 to hit.
Everything in your body, Gwen, is made for these moments where you use your fist to do what you can, but that hesitation that you felt from wondering whether this was the right thing to do or not, you pull your punch instinctively at the last second, and it's almost like your fist cracks, bloody splatters across it, and the glass holds.
I'm gonna try again.
Louder in your head, Finnegan. Boom.
That is a 28.
This time you can't. You see the blood. You see your brother's visage maybe inside. You rear back and make the swing at the corner of the glass.
This is like more of like a desperate, like just trying to like smash
right through
it open.
the side of it, and suddenly a big crack in the outside of the glass. It's wobbling and holding, but it's now very, very fragile.
Okay, I have one more attack, unless I use a key point, but I'm not going to.
By the way, you suffer 6 points of piercing damage to your hand.
That's fine. Who needs it? Who needs hit points when you can have not hit points instead? That one is a 26.
And with this one, your last flail, same hand, other hand.
Same hand.
Same hand. That bloody paw pushes through the glass itself and almost slaps onto your brother's armored but looks like it's naked skin. And you feel the feeling of that thing around you. You see his face drooping, holding down. The rest of the glass falls around it. You hear Melissa cry, "How dare you! How dare you!" And she begins to slither forward in this direction. But before that, Zaundur, you would have another chance to attack here if you want it. Meanwhile, Lexi and Neriad, this is about the time that both of you arrive and see what's going on down here.
Yeah, I would take the opportunity to shoot it, I guess.
So many stairs. Ugh.
All right, make that attack roll, Zaundur.
Wow, it's gonna miss. Let me try that again. 25 to hit with 12 piercing damage.
You see it trying to lurch forward as your bolt pierces into its tail and almost holds it for a second, and she rips her body, tearing a chunk of her reptilian flesh out of the ground, trying to move forward. Very hurt as you see just leaking this greenish goop of blood across the ground as she moves towards the broken thing. As she does, the outside of the glyph begins to close and shimmer, and she almost ignores you for a second as she moves around the other side of it and looks in the distance and sees a skeleton of a dragon.
Can I try and move forward to like give pursuit?
You can, yes.
Whoa, guys, I don't know how Zach did it, but he pulled a switcheroo. I swear I looked at that dragon and it had skin, and now it doesn't, and I'm freaking out.
Yeah, dude, that was like 2 seconds ago. I'm like, what the? Excuse me, bitch.
That's cool looking.
Do you take another shot there, Zaundur?
Oh, I can do it again?
Yeah, I'm doing this for storytelling, but yes.
Okay, sure.
Usually you get a couple attacks, right?
Yeah. That's 23 with 12.
And as that bolt pierces through Melissa's chest, and she looks out and sees the skeleton of the dragon, it worked. My boy. It worked. And she slumps over to the side, bleeding out on the ground. Finnegan, can you please roll a percentage die for me?
Sure. Thanks to playing with you guys, I now know how percentile die work.
Zach and I still have a fight about how percentile die work, but mine's in the fucking player's handbook, so he can fight me.
Another time.
All right.
Fight about it.
Just get one of those big
How to read them.
golf ball looking D100s that don't stop rolling
That's
forever.
the move.
Story. Come on.
12%.
12%. You see Finnegan's body straighten up for a second. A breath into the lungs. And stares at you. Shards of glass brushed off of its head and eyes. This feels weird.
Finny? And I kind of like cup his face.
Hey. I don't know if I can walk. This is real weird.
What'd they do to you?
I don't know. Well, I got into the... Wait. And Finnegan begins to lurch forward and crawl towards the corpse. Mom? What are you doing down there? What did you do to her? Why did you... You didn't have to hurt her. You didn't have to do that. Finnegan turns and looks towards you desperately. He said we could trust you. I thought you were smarter than this. I did. Why would you do something like that? And he begins to get up and starts to run into the other chamber where the dragon is.
Oh, what the fuck?
Neriad and Lexi, what are you doing?
Lexi would be moving forward.
No, stop it! Stop!
Yeah, I'll follow you forward if
to
that's
get,
what you
just
do.
to get up to where Zaundur is.
Okay. Zaundur has finished his crossbow shot, the true shot that ended the movement of this snake creature. Neriad, as you enter the room, Lexi, you could all see this as well, taking a moment. These shards are glowing, but this shard here, the one that was glowing purple on the right side just as you entered, you notice it flash away, and oops, where the fuck is this thing? It no longer glows.
Right in the middle here, this thing?
Yeah, that one there
Yeah,
is faded. The other one is still glowing. And Neriad, can you make a perception check for me as well, please?
Sure. Perception. That is a 10.
What you notice as you walk in the room and this glowing thing flashes away and your eyes turn and fix, there's an enormous statue in the corner that looks a lot like Proton.
Okay.
Excuse me?
Oh. Ooh, this dim light kind of sucks. That looks like Proton. That's weird.
Gwen, what do you do after Finn runs?
Oh, I run after him.
Okay.
And Finn is slow, so I definitely catch up to his ass.
And is also running in a very weird way. Is trying to move his body, but it's like Finn's a little awkward, but this awkwardness is just like he's clumping along. It's almost like he's never moved his body in this kind of way before as he tries to trudge forward.
Can I grab this Finn's wrist?
Mm-hmm.
And pull him and turn around and be like, what did you do to him?
did what the plan was.
What the fuck
You've
was
all
the
ruined
plan?
everything. Everything. He knew why he was here. Didn't he tell you?
No, fuck no. No one tells any of us shit. Everyone just tried to turn us into fucking snakes, and then when we didn't want to, they tried attacking us. What the fuck did you do? I do not let him go.
Okay, that's going to be a contested thing. Finn, what is your acrobatics?
1.
It's probably not going to matter. I rolled a 2.
I didn't roll much better, but it's better than a 2.
So as he tries to wring his wrist
I do have
away,
Storm Giant Strength. or Frost Giant Strength.
I don't think you charged it this morning.
Oh, I didn't. I don't know how I need to charge it. I only know I was outside for a brief walk.
Yeah,
So
it wasn't quite long enough.
Sure, that's fine.
Anyway, so he tries to wring his arm away, and you don't let him do it, but he's just staring at the corpse of this dragon and shouts across his shoulder, "Is it done yet? Have you charged the phylactery? Do it now!" And Gwen, you see the shadows shift on the other side of the room for a moment.
What is this you've turned? What's happening? I hate this. I just hold on to him and I pull him back around and I stare into his eyes and I'm like, what the fuck did you do to him?
The shadowy form of Meena runs back over here, and Shadow Neriad also runs over to this crystal, and they continue to weave their hands over it, which is what you now notice, Lexi and Zaundur.
I don't understand what's going on.
Well, it looks like there's a Shadow Neriad over there, and that looks like the description of Meena that I was supposed to be protecting.
Okay, I that's not the part that I don't understand.
Wait, well, stop them if they're over there somewhere.
Right.
Who knows what they'll do?
Move that way. What's the way that they went?
You seem to be up here on the top
Okay, all right.
crystal.
I guess I'm gonna go that way.
And then Zaundur and Lexi, if you're moving in that direction, both make perception checks.
Sure.
Ew, I just heard the grossest squelching noise from this background track. It was like... and I was like, no.
Some Foley work.
So 17.
24.
So Lexi, what you notice is, what the hell? Why is there a statue of Proton here? Zaundur, you start to notice the same thing, but your eye is distracted more by what is happening in the other chamber over here, where you can see a familiar blob-like substance.
Familiar.
You remember seeing some slimy blob thing like this so many months ago.
Session 1.
Yeah.
That shit?
Looks like that shit.
Ooblix.
Lexi, you wouldn't know about this, but that slime over there is familiar to me.
Okay.
I suppose to everyone else.
So, is it your friend?
No, it's definitely not that.
Okay, so is it your enemy?
Yes, Lexi.
So are we supposed to be stopping the shadow things or the slime in the pit? The room? Well, what am I supposed... I need orders. I don't know what's happening here.
You focus on the shadow things, I'll go after the slime.
Okay.
Yeah, Zaunder's gonna see if he can run up there toward the slime.
Okay. You'll get pretty close to it on your turn. You can go ahead and move. Neriad, did you have any other plans for what's happening here?
I'll kind of make a dash up this direction. I'm not gonna look. I look to my left, and if I see that thing, I just go, oh.
Wait,
and
which
then
way did you
keep
say
going.
it was? Sorry.
It's
down here.
The southwestern corner.
Southwestern. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Southwest. Let me go back.
Do you not have visions on there?
And stay this way. Say what?
Is your vision working okay?
The dynamic lighting's a little weird.
I'm not sure if it was, but now I can see it.
If you're not, like, in line with where this hallway is, you can't see this room at all.
Okay,
Well,
there we go.
A little
Now
bit
I see it.
purposeful, but okay. So, anyways, you would. I thought you could see it from over here, but anyway,
Fair.
I think that's perfectly fine. All right. So Lexi and Neriad. Neriad, sorry, you were talking?
Yeah, I just run up to this statue, essentially. I get over to this location and look up at it. Now that I'm closer and can see a little better, how close does it look to Proton? Is it familiar, like, sort of look like him, or is it literally just Proton?
There is a sense of familiarity here with Proton where you could point out every little freckle and every little part of him, and so this is clearly some sort of representation in some way. It is not perfect, but and it also looks like it's a little larger, and potentially, could stand up on its own. There's things about it that feel maybe like an ancient predecessor in some way. It's a little unclear, but this is no doubt like incredibly related to Proton in some distinct way.
Well, holy smokes.
Proton, and I'll see if I can summon him from the ether with a little squelch.
Okay. And after a couple moments, landing right on top of this creature's head is Proton.
Ooh.
See it right there. All right. Meanwhile, back to Gwendolyn. You saw the shadows move in the distance. You're holding Finn by the wrist, demanding answers as he isn't really looking at you. He's looking far more towards this dragon. What do you do?
Fuck. She doesn't want to hurt him. What? So what is he looking? He's just looking at the dragon, and I saw something shift in the shadows. Is what you said.
That's correct.
Okay.
And it is a skeleton of a dragon, motionless.
Right, like how it was when we first saw it.
Pretty darn similar, yes.
Okay. Gwen is going to take a breath. But she's still gonna like grab him by the shoulders and try and like turn him to just like look at her. Like, did Finn agree to this?
Of course I did.
Insight.
Go ahead and roll it.
Is
and
his
James,
eye twitching?
James, can you make a percentile dice roll for me?
Dokie boomer.
Natural 20, bitch. Let's go.
70.
Finnegan,
It's a
this
31.
like this strange sensation that you're almost in some kind of dark room and you can't quite see what's around you, suddenly lurches forward, and for a moment you see Gwen's staring you right in the face, just as she says what she said.
I don't know how did I get here? What?
Finn?
Hi? Oh.
What the fuck is going on, Finn?
Did it work?
Did what work?
We did we did the thing. We did, stepped in, where am I? Oh wait, hold on. Oh shit. It did work, huh? Looking at the dragon. And I'll look back into the glass room. I stepped in there, and, now Magical is here. Or here. Or...
But you're also in there.
Yeah? Wait.
What was the plan, Finn?
Were you tapping on the glass?
Of course I was.
Oh, okay, that was you.
I mean, you can see her hands probably got glass all the fuck up in it.
Oh,
is
shit.
just bleeding. She does not look good.
Oh, shit. Here, Gwen. I'm going to grab her hand, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds through it, if possible.
Yeah, that works perfectly well.
4th level. Oh, shit. 26 hit points.
Jesus, okay.
As Finnegan casts that spell, Gwen, you notice one of the what do we call them, vats or sconces in the other room where the skeleton dragon is. One more of them lights up. You notice the outside chamber is lit up, and now there's these on the inside. And this one here, suddenly, as you feel that Silyun's warm light cast over you, and your hand begins to heal up its bloody wounds, and you look up for a second right past Finn, a leather green light flashes.
Oh, good. Finn, did you want this?
Yeah, it's what we agreed on. It's what Saloon wants.
So what do you want us to do?
Nothing, actually. I think I'm done.
What?
I think we're just I think I've done it.
And you're just gonna live as half of a person?
Yeah.
What does that mean, Finn? What's happening? What's going on?
We made a deal. Medical needs a body or a form, and I'm half man, half beast like him.
Okay.
And he's going to raise his dad, and if he's bad, we take him out. That's the plan.
So we're going to plan 5 then? Is that...
Well, in plan 5 we all run away.
No, plan 6 was all run away. Plan 5 was we all just, I guess, follow fucking a man whose name is the All Poisoner.
Was that plan 5?
Yes. If I can remember.
I don't really remember that. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to. If he's bad, Medical said we'd fight him. We'd take him down.
And you know that's the truth?
Well, he's in my head now. Are you lying?
You hear a little voice in the back of your head, whimpering a little, but says, No.
No.
I just hope we can take him down. If we need to.
Yeah, he says, well, yeah, he's good.
Finn?
Mm-hmm.
Remember the game we used to play when we were younger? We called it the brain game. And we used to try and catch the brain in little glass bottles. Do you remember that?
Of course, yeah. You won't stop fucking talking about it.
Would you like to play that game again anytime soon?
I think pretty soon, actually. Perhaps.
Okay. I'll leave you to it then.
Right, yeah. If you want to go get the bottles and stuff.
Yeah. I'll be back. And I let go of Finn.
Then make a percentage die roll, please.
Go right.
I'll begin walking away. I don't know how far I get, but
60. This terrible lurching feeling in your stomach for a moment, Finn. Feels like you're gonna vomit, but you hold it back. And you just stare at the skeleton. You can do whatever you'd like. You still have control.
No, fuck.
Meanwhile, Zaundur, Lexi, and Neriad, what do you do?
Do we hear the talking from the other direction?
I think you can hear talking, but you can't. You maybe probably heard Gwen yelling things like, "What's the plan?" and "What do you mean?" But you don't really catch most of the conversation that's happening.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I think I heard something that way. Oh, come on, Proton, get down from there.
Proton doesn't move.
Proton, come on, come on.
And I'll start walking over in this direction and just start calling to him, expecting him to move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on. Oh, hey.
Neriad, don't you see the slime?
Well, just leave it alone. It's not moving around or anything.
Is it not moving around or anything?
Completely as still as a gelatinous blob can be. It's like staring at Jello.
Okay, well, it's still disturbing all the same. Why
We'll
is it here?
we'll come back and take care of it.
But why is it here?
I don't know. Proton, get down here.
I haven't seen it in the since those tunnels under the. Where was it? No, it was like in down a.
Between on the road after the half down.
It was the thing that it was the thing that reached up and grabbed Meena cow, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Lexi's gonna run up and shove Meena to try to interrupt whatever she's doing with her hands.
Weirdly enough, this Meena does not
the shadow
resist.
things.
And though it's been weaving its hands over the crystal continues to glow as you shove Meena towards the wall over here. Hits the wall and does very little.
I'm gonna go and shove Neriad too.
You make your way over to Shadow Neriad, who's still weaving the hands near the thing. Shoves against the wall, smacks against it.
What are they doing anyway?
Who is this?
Zaundur, as you move in that direction, you can see standing near this glass chamber with a small vial in his hand, ever so slightly pouring it into this valve surrounded by stuff. It's going one little droplet at a time. I don't know if Zaundur has seen this individual close up before, but there's a familiarity to this clothing that you see and the mentioning that Finn's made of a necromancer as it continues to pour drop by drop into these vats. Plop.
Pretty sure I was there when we fought the necromancer.
So you would then absolutely recognize Archibald.
Yeah.
Did we see him get bitten in half? I thought just Finn saw that.
Saw that.
No, you were all there. I rewatched part of this episode. Yeah, he swallowed him.
He swallowed him. We didn't see him come back. Only Finn saw that.
That's correct.
Isn't he dead?
Just continues to pour.
Dead men in shadows over this way.
I'll move up towards them.
Proton, get down.
It still doesn't move.
What is the deal?
There's something very strange about this place.
Why aren't the shadow people attacking us? Hey, Shadow Meena.
Why is any of this here? Why are they here? Why is that man alive?
Lexi's gonna swing at the crystal with her sword.
And why is nothing responding to us?
Go ahead and make an attack roll, Lexi.
Is it a bunch of bumbling idiots over here?
You know what? Can I actually cast Detect Magic to look for like whatever's causing this?
Absolutely, yeah. As you focus your energy a little bit, Zaundur, and you look for magical things, a few things happen. First, you notice that there's a magic energy coming from both of the figures of the shadowy Meena and the shadowy Neriad. However, while you would expect this to be some kind of darker energy, some kind of something that's like really definitely from the Shadowfell, where once you saw this creature comes from, they seem to have much more of an illusory magic to them. They're not really like they are.
Yeah.
They're corporeal. You just watched Lexi shove them, but they don't seem to be exactly what they are. It's illusion magic around them. You also see a great pulse of enchantment magic coming from the crystal as Lexi is in the method of smashing it, and right when she does, her great sword hits the crystal itself, and a giant crack moves through it. It's still held together, Lexi, with your first very powerful hit, but it would take another swing to cleft it fully.
And what school of magic is that emanating?
Enchantment.
Enchantment.
And then
enchantment.
Over in front of you, Zaundur, you catch necromancy, a type of necromantic magic, coming strongly from the vial that is being tipped and poured into the vats. There's also one other flicker of magic here that is what's the kind of magic as portals come from, yo? Dimension door. What kind of spell is that?
God, I think it's conjuration.
Yeah, that makes sense. So
You are
conjuration magic is coming from down the hall, but you can't quite see what that is. Lexi, do you make your second attack, or do you?
Yeah, she swings again.
Go ahead and make that attack roll.
Lexi, be
shield
careful.
my
That
eyes.
crystal is enchanted.
Come on.
Yeah, she's just gonna smash it.
As you pull the sword out of the stone and heft it away and make the nice cleave across it, this particular stone shatters completely and fades away. And it is at this moment that the statue that Proton is sitting upon suddenly starts to pulse for a second and glow. You see some shining energy around the statue.
Hey,
Nothing's happening quite yet, but it's beginning to float around it, and Proton is just holding on for dear life and not moving right now.
I'm gonna try to climb up to him. So I'm gonna go over the statue and touch it and try to climb it.
Okay, as you reach out and try to touch the statue, you can feel this like incredible thunderous lightning power through your hand. Something that you have felt Proton do, and your own energies come from this power before, but it is pulsing from the statue like wild.
This doesn't look very good. I don't know what's going on here.
Around this time, Gwen, you start to come around the corner. If that's where you were heading, I think it was.
Yeah, I was going to back to where I last saw Neriad, because I know he has the bag.
Okay.
Yep.
So wherever I would be, I don't know where that is, but
You'd probably see me like when you
once
get to this point.
so I'm like here-ish is what you're saying?
Yeah, you see me there.
Okay.
Yep.
But I can't get any further, or
it depends on you start running. You told me you were walking.
yeah, no, I mean I'll be like jaunting out of the room.
Sure, yeah, so you can get up to Neriad at this moment.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Gwendolyn.
I need the mirror. What the fuck are you doing? I need
I don't know, this proton's not coming down from this thing. You want the mirror? Okay.
I'll reach into the bag and pull the mirror out.
Okay.
Mirror, mirror, come on out of there. Here you go. Watch out, it's heavy.
Large ornate mirror.
It's like as big as you are.
Not magical at the time.
Thank you.
Do you know the magic words?
Yep.
That's good, I don't remember them.
What's the plan, Gwen?
I start going back this way. Towards...
Wait, where are you going?
Gotta do something.
Oh, okay then. Holler if you need anything. Did you find Finnegan?
Kind of.
Kind of. Okay, bye.
Lexi, you withdrawn your attack. The enchantment, as it begins to pulse and fade away, you notice that the Neriad and the Meena shadow figures suddenly melt as this green goop turns into a puddle.
Rose.
Is that what normally happens with these things?
No, they were illusory.
Oh, okay.
There was illusion magic coming from those.
Okay. What other magic have you seen? And should I go hit something else?
Please stop hitting things for the moment. Just for the moment. There was enchantment magic on that. Actually, okay, you're not there, so shut up. Let me have my thing.
Technically, I was muted for all of that, so no one on the stream heard that.
Actually, I kind of think we should probably stop this necromancy going on up here.
Necromancy is typically bad from what I've been taught.
Yes, and it is strongly emanating that kind of magic. Whatever vial he's pouring into that. I think we should probably interrupt that.
Lexi's gonna walk up in front of Zaundur and look at the necromancer and the vial that he's doing. That he's using.
He seems incredibly intent on pouring as slowly as possible this vial into this vat that stands in the place where the glass shards of the other one sat.
Okay. So the vial and everything. What among that is glass?
The vial.
The vial is glass.
Yeah, that's the only glass you see.
And does it look like it is well-made glass? I have proficiency in glass blowing. I can know this.
I think it's pretty easy to say that yes, the dragon would make its phylactery the best darn glass it could find.
Okay. She's gonna run forward and try to take the glass out of the guy's hand.
Okay. As you begin to lurch forward, you now see two shadowy figures standing near, and now the figures of both Neriad and Meena are truly there, coming into from their sort of ethereal hiding place. And you are bound and attempted to be held by both of them.
Wait. I just have the glass. It has problems, and I have a better bottle for you guys to use. And she's going to pull out from her bag. It is a amazing, perfectly spherical bottle with, what color was that one? Shoot.
It's got a dragon painted on it and everything.
No, it's red glass, perfectly spherical. And a mage was going to be put firebomb inside of it, so it had to be like super strong and super perfect. But it is like the most beautiful spherical glass bottle you've ever seen in your life.
Okay, Lexi, I'm gonna need a persuasion check with disadvantage.
I'm really bad at those. This is not gonna go well.
And I should also mention that Zaundur, when you were seeing Lexi charge forward, that conjuration magic that was happening down the hallway flickered in front of you. That's what seems to have conjured these two around.
But are these two also still illusory, or
they are not?
They're not.
You're not picking up any illusory magic from these.
Okay.
In fact, you're not really picking up any magic at all from them.
Interesting.
It's a 17.
Just delete that. 17. Yeah, I mean, there's no way they're gonna. Yeah, they just continue to hold you.
Okay.
Are you resisting the grapple?
Yes, I'm resisting the grapple.
All right, so go ahead and make an athletics check, and since it's two of them trying, you're gonna have disadvantage on it.
Okay. That is a 23, bitches.
Okay, you are slowed down for just a moment, but as the sort of like talking happens, they both reach out towards you, and like a linebacker, you shove your shoulder, knock them apart, and begin to trudge your way towards the necromancer.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm going to try to wrestle that glass vial out of its hand.
As you approach and he sees you out of the corner of his eye doing that, aware that you're all here, but hoping that that line of defense was going to fucking work, and of course it didn't, he immediately just turns it over, and you see the entire rest of the liquid dump into this vat and begin moving at a much faster pace. Finnegan, on the other side of the map, you notice that more of the vats had glown in a green light around, and now suddenly you're seeing all of them glow extraordinarily brightly. You have not lit the final 4 of those vats yet, but they're starting to illuminate this incredibly bright glow as if there's a magical surge of something happening. Lexi, you hear, you idiot, you idiot. Oh, we're all in trouble now. What have you done? What have you done?
What have you done?
Gwendolyn, what are you doing with that mirror?
So, sorry. As I left, also, I will have just said to Neriad, telepathically, as I'm holding this mirror, I've looked over my shoulder and just been like, "Don't come around the corner, all right?" And
Okie dokie.
I'm going to come into this room and
let me climb down this statue. I'm going around the corner.
I'm gonna set up the mirror. And I'm going to like open it to an empty one if I can, say open. So I'm looking at it. Set it to an empty one. And I'm gonna go up over to Finn after that. I don't know how much time I have after that though, so let me know when I
So you do know how this mirror works, and I want to remind you that it must be mounted in order to do what you're saying.
Oh, it has to be... I can't just prop it on something?
Stationary. You can prop it on something, but it needs to be stationary when you use the code word. It can't move once you've opened it, or it doesn't work.
Okay. I don't understand how we then looked at things when we moved it.
You can shift the cells that you look at, but if you're trying to trap something in, it says very specifically in the item that you have to put it up and then turn it on to capture something. Yep. And if it moves after that point, you can't capture anything.
No. Right. I'm not moving it after that point. I'm setting it there and leaving it in the hallway.
Okay. That's what I wanted to double check.
Yes.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
So it's roughly here.
I would say more like, I guess here, cause like I wouldn't put it next to the snake body.
Okay.
I'm going to walk up to Finn. And I'm gonna go, Finn?
Yeah?
The brain game is set up in the hallway if you want to play.
Great. In my mind, I'd like to talk to Medical if possible.
Sure.
As I'm looking at the skeleton and these vats glowing, you said you hoped we could stop your father. You said you could. What changed?
You're much weaker than I thought you were.
So we can't stop him if we bring him back.
We can try. Maybe we don't have to. The voice in your head, Finnegan, is so young. Like, despite knowing how long transferred from the Shadowfell to this thing happening now, the vast intimidation and all the power of Metacall, it's just a kid. It seems scared. It seems passionate, but unsure.
Metacall, I know you miss your dad. And I'm sorry. My dad did that. And because of it, I never met my dad. Only when he was dead. And I think you know what's gonna happen if you bring your dad back. It's unnatural. You weren't supposed to be in the Shadowfell. Your father's supposed to stay dead, though.
But then I failed the one thing I was supposed to do. I just wanted to help. And this world's so confusing. Yeah, it's so hard to know what's right.
It is, yeah. But with the right people, you could try and find a way. That man you ate and then threw up said we are who we keep. And your dad's been dead a long time. Long time, and I'm sorry. But I can't imagine him waking up would be peaceful. I think it'd be full of rage.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Maybe. Or maybe I'm wrong. But are you willing to throw away the world for one person? You haven't even experienced the world yet. You could. But if you bring your dad back and he's still him, you'll never be able to experience it. Not like it is,
Because it's a mess. It really is. And there's a big empty. It's gonna close up. Time's short. It really is. But it's also beautiful. It's got her.
I'll look to Gwen.
And it's got so many beautiful things. The Elven Forest. The Half Mountains. The Fertile Skirt. The Fiery Foothill. You've seen it with your dad's eyes. Not with mine. And it's beautiful. It is. And it's worth it. It really is.
I don't know. Finn, can you please make a persuasion check with advantage?
Sure. +16. 16.
You hear and you see Gwen. This is so interesting. Finn is so calm in this moment, sort of having this inner conversation. Since Finn says everything aloud, I assume a lot of it's coming aloud, right? And
at this point, no. I
Okay.
think he's solely focused on this.
you see him gesture to you, you see him gesture around. And there's tears coming out of the corners of his eyes, even though his demeanor is not one that would be crying. And now, Finn, I need you to make one more percentile roll, please.
Whoops, that's a D20. 72.
You feel that lurch in your stomach, this ball of emotion tightening around your chest, and for one more second, you hold on to it as you hear that whimper in the back of your mind. Okay. I trust you. I'll do what you want me to do.
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I'll show you the world. And I'll show you how beautiful it is. And if you still feel like you need your dad that much, I'll do everything I can to bring him back for you. Give me 10 years. That's a short time for this world. There's a lot.
"10 years, huh? Okay. That voice fades in the back of your mind for a little while, Finn. It's there, but not as responsive, not as palpable. But around you, these vats are glowing an extraordinarily bright color. And you see one of them, the one nearest you and Gwen, almost pops forward with magical energy as this one radiates and glows and shoots a streak of greenish powder up towards the sky.
Gwen, we won't be playing the game. It's time to stop this real quick.
Okay, you run back to the mirror. You say the magic code word.
Ah, shit. Well, I said that I was running, and I said, don't go down this hallway. That was all.
Meanwhile, what's happening over with Necromancer Wrestle, Lexi?
I'm still holding my glass bottle.
Mm-hmm.
He obviously what he was trying to do is done? Question mark?
It's all been
What
dumped
is he
in.
doing? It's all been dumped in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my bottle to try to get some of that liquid out.
Yeah, is the vat securely fastened to the floor? Like, is it fused to it, like part of it, or?
It seems to be pretty well fused to the floor, like it's some part of the temple itself. Yeah. Can can you explain how you want to get this out? Anyone else, Neriad or Zaundur or Lexi, anything that you've got here to try to do things?
I think I'm too distracted. I'm focused entirely on why Proton is stuck to the statue.
Okay.
I'm not distracted. I'm focused on this, actually. I kind of wanted her to do it.
Oh, indeed.
So I'm holding part of the bottle, and I'm just like dipping it in and letting the liquid glug into the opening, basically.
So it's basically gravity wise that's you can't just scoop it out. It's like
no, but you know, like
straight...
when you put an empty bottle into a thing filled with liquid.
I should be more specific. These little tubular things that I've been mentioning, it doesn't like, it's not like it's sitting. The liquid's not sitting in it. Once it goes through the tube, it just immediately goes through the.
Oh, you said it was a vat.
Well, the whole thing is a vat, and there's these little tubes that come out of it.
Are the tubes glass?
Okay.
The tubes are not. They seem to be made of marble.
Has the vat emptied out into the tubes yet completely?
That, yes. Essentially, once the whole thing was dumped in, the liquid just immediately went through all the tubes.
Damn.
Let me show you what I think you're thinking. If you broke off these tubes, you might stop the liquid. That's the best that you've got. You got to smash through marble.
What happens if I break the tubes and stop the liquid from going into this thing, dude?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
Not to be a one-trick pony, but could I try and shatter it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, try it again.
All right. Go ahead and roll. We'll call this just make an Arcana check, Zaundur, to see how well this works.
Okay, sure.
What's the area of effect?
I don't get to
shatter?
roll that much. Let's see.
It's a lot.
Please don't hurt me. I mean,
it's like 3d8 and 10 feet, right? 10-foot radius.
21.
21. You begin to feel the rumblings around the marble on it, and suddenly the tubes just start to snap off around you, and then suddenly there's a large that bursts around. Lexi, you are thrown off of it, but you don't take any particular damage. The necromancer.
Wait, I was just an Arcana check. I wanted to know.
I always thought you were casting it, and that was how intense it was going to be. That's what I was using the Arcana check for. Unless you want to stop.
Sure. No, that makes sense.
Okay, fair enough. So it's starting to you crush this thing, and the tubes start to break off, and you can see little bits of liquid are being thrown to the side as the tubes all smash around what's going on. The necromancer is thrown backwards, covering his face, and has different pieces of marble jabbed inside of him as it falls away. At this point, Neriad, you can see Proton finally moves. Proton turns and looks to you, and then with some kind of great agility, almost as if it were this entirely large creature, it makes a humongous leap in the air away from you and down this part of the hallway.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna chase him.
Get back here.
It's gonna keep leaping forward. Actually, Gwendolyn, as you begin to run over and turn off the mirror, you see a lizard just flying through the air, jumping away around your head as you turn off the mirror and see Neriad beginning to run through. Thankfully, the mirror turning off at that exact moment.
Yeah.
What?
Finnegan,
you're lucky my curiosity didn't get the best of me.
You see Proton leap forward and jump right into the center of this dragon skeleton on top of this glyph here. The final glowing lights all surround and glow in each vat. An intense energy around them starts to flicker a little bit as if it's been stopped or it's pulsating in some kind of way, but they all are glowing and all alight as the energy around each thing begins to pulsate towards the middle, and the glyph begins to glow as Proton looks at you running behind it, Neriad, one last time and sticks its tongue out towards you. And then suddenly the entire glyph begins to glow with an illumination of brightness.
Please tell me he goes into Proton's body. Please. That's what I want.
After you all shield your eyes for a moment as the great green glare from this all blinds you for a second, you look back and see there the skeleton remains unmoving. But Proton turns its head and looks to you all.
Oh.
How big is he now?
Still the same size.
Okay, that's good.
Still staring at you.
What are you doing over there?
Inside your head, Neriad, you can hear this. Give me one more second.
Oh no.
Give us that sweet, sweet special mic action.
What have you done to me? What is this foul creature that I am in?
What are you doing in there?
Let me out, old man. Let me go.
Get out of there. I don't know what to do. What?
Gwen, it's time to play the game, huh?
Oh, fuck, shit, sure. Fuck me. I put it down, I'm like, Neriad, don't look at the fucking thing. You know what not to look at. I'm gonna put the
okay.
I'd like to walk forward and kneel.
Okay.
And I'll say...
I'm gonna say open. I'm gonna open up the mirror and leave it
Okay.
there.
Hello, Father. It's me, Prince Magical.
Let me roll my deception.
Yes, please make a deception check.
Does he get a bonus? Because he's kind of not lying.
You can have advantage. I think that's fair. It's
That
a
won't
lie, but
fucking
it's
help.
it's a crafty lie.
That won't fucking help.
You can do it. Tiny baby cloud, I
pretty
believe
good.
in you.
So right now I'm at a 17. Or 5, so 17.
Okay. You see Proton's beady eyes start to bulge and look at you, and there's this like moment where Proton is blah blah, and then suddenly finally blah.
Oh, stop it. Stop it, you creature. Your tongue does not need to be out at this moment. What is happening? Son,
He's
what have
looking
you
for-
done? Why am I not in the bigger body? What has happened? This creature is so weak.
There was a complication with the phylactery.
Oh.
But I have a way to get you a new body.
Please, before I lose every bit of myself in this thing.
We'll need to transport through a mirror this boy brought.
Fine. Take me there.
Okay.
I'll walk up and I'll hold my hands up, like cupped, so he can drop down, because he's on the skeleton, right?
That's correct. And the Proton, still leaping as if it's some powerful creature, leaps directly toward you and lands right into your hands.
Okay. And I will walk towards the hallway, saying, I'm sorry, Father. Mother's gone. I mean, I can't hide her body, so I'm gonna
What
warn
do I
him.
care for her weakness? Simply take me to find a new thing.
All right. It's just this way.
And I will walk towards the mirror, and in my head, I'll say, 10 years. I'll bring him out. And reel back and just pitch him into the mirror, if possible.
The last thing we see
Oh my
in
God.
our wonderful little season here is the beady, dumb eyes of Proton, tongue lolling out as it flies its final flight towards a mirror that suddenly shimmers, and instead of impacting it and sticking to it as it once would, Neriad, you have your final little moment of seeing your little Proton shook through the mirror itself. And the ripple fades away.
Close.
And it becomes a solid mirror once more.
Oh my God.
And as you look through the solid mirror, you see Proton, much like that little frog, staring back through it.
Good job, I guess, buddy.
We did it.
Oh my God.
For now.
Close.
I already handled that.
It's already closed.
Yep.
It's already closed. Pose again.
Yes, give me 1 second to switch back to
I'm just gonna put it in the bag of holding. I'm just gonna be like, Neriad, come here. Just put it in there.
Okay, can you hear me again? Cool.
Yeah.
What now?
Where's Lexi and Zaundur?
They're in the other room. We've got a bunch of friends handling
There's
all
stuff
the
over
snake
there.
people upstairs.
Bunch of friends.
Oh, yeah. Bobby's here. Priscilla.
Oh, right! Johan's here!
You knew? It's fucking... That tree is a real thing? I thought it was just a fucking tree.
Great tree that old man. I thought he was gonna wake up for like another decade or two.
What?
Glad to see he's up and kicking. How'd he get here?
I have absolutely no idea, but there are Ettins and Corey was here and the Basilisk and Bobby and Priscilla and her ropers and Petunia. Petunia's here.
Petunia! Great.
There were a lot of people that I saw.
Nice.
They're all
That's
upstairs.
awesome. Great. Let's go say hi then.
Okay.
It was a tough fight, Finnegan.
Hey, Mr. Necromancer, dude, what else can I do to interrupt what you're doing here?
I think you did everything you needed.
Okay, do I need to fight you now?
No. No.
Can I ask how you're alive? Because I saw you get chomped by that dragon.
You saw him got chomped by a dragon?
Yes.
Yes, he spat me back up and,
Ew.
decided to, well...
He spat you back up?
Did you get digested at all? What was that like?
Yes, I think I died, and he healed me or pulsed something into me that was not supposed to be there. I'm a little out of my head here. I just wanted to try to learn how to get my girlfriend back after she died, but...
Oh, I would probably do the same thing.
Right.
I probably would too.
Oh, well, I suppose I'll have to keep learning then if I'm ever to see Petunia again.
I've heard the
Petunia?
monologue is a really good place to learn things.
No. Petunia's alive. Petunia's here.
What?
Yes. Well, is it Petunia Kettlemont?
My forever flower. Please, take me to her, please.
What did I do with the ring, by the way, that he
You
gave?
gave it back to her father. No, you gave it back to Petunia.
Didn't she not keep it though? Didn't she give it back? She was like, I don't
She
want it.
reluctantly kept it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
After like him trying to give it to her twice or 3 times.
I gave your ring back to her. Come on. She should be up here somewhere.
Please don't mention that I tried to bring back a dragon. That would be a little rough for our first... I'm
Yes.
sorry. And he
I'll
begins
leave that
to
out.
trudge forward with you out of the dungeon.
I'll be walking my way back as well.
I think we all start heading upstairs. Fuck all of the treasure in here, I guess.
Lexi's not fucking the treasure.
The real
Can she
treasure
see
is the
that
friends
treasure?
we made along the way.
Yes, there is quite a bit of treasure around.
Lexi goes and grabs as much as she can.
Okay, you begin shuffling treasure into your backpack. I have a loot table that you can roll.
Cool.
Are you taking just what you can carry, Lexi?
Whatever looks the most expensive and worth it.
Okay.
I don't think I saw anything like that. I mean, I ran around to this side of the room, but I don't think I saw that there was gold.
I should have gone for the treasure, but
were
God
pretty
damn it.
distracted.
Yeah.
Zaundur cares too much about people, so he's gonna.
Lexi needs this treasure so she can get her person.
All right. So go ahead and make an investigation check, and then we'll start rolling on tables a little bit later because we've got some other stuff to do.
We'll come back down here and
I
loot the
can
shit out of
come
this
back
place.
and help,
Don't
right?
worry.
I can come back for that.
It depends on how things go here in a moment.
All the snake people are dead, so...
Lexi, with 18 investigation, you get some pretty cool shit, Lexi. I will tell you more about that cool shit soon.
Cool shit.
First dibs, at least, on some of the cooler
Do you want to go back
shit.
to main camps?
Yeah, let's go ahead and go back to main camps.
Surely I'm entitled to some of that.
You are escorting someone to his fiance?
true. I am.
Let Lexi get her fiance.
Mm-hmm. Neriad, as you walk back by the statue of the proton-esque thing, it is no longer glowing, but you swear that dumb, goofy thing has a bit of a smile on its face.
Okay. He just kind of stops at it for a moment and just says,
"What was that for?" Darn.
There is
Good
still
work.
a giant goopy jello thing over here.
Fuck you, Jello thing.
No one cares. That's great. All little things I wondered if you would get to. We'll move past and talk about it soon. You make your way out of the dungeon, Lexi filling your backpack and lagging behind. The two shadowy versions of Neriad and Meena have disappeared. Do not know where they are. You make your way back up the stairs and towards the bloody bastions all around you. Almost like you're coming out of the sewer and having saved part of the world once more. But this time, instead of a random crowd of people around you, you're surrounded by many familiar faces. Some friendly, some less friendly than maybe you thought. As Bobby stands holding the unfortunate, still lifeless, unmoving baby basilisk. You see the Slod and the Ettins are kind of sitting around, arm wrestling each other. You see the Ropers have found some fun games to play by just tearing apart the snake bodies and ripping off the skin as Priscilla takes each nice skin that they rip off and slowly rolls it up and begins to stuff it in her bag. A bit rare, these kinds of skins around. You see standing almost in the same place, a large treant that moves ever so slightly with a big dumb grin on its face.
Johan!
Hi.
Oh, it's been ages. How are you, bud? I'm gonna push past anyone that's near, and like body slam into his like trunk.
Oh, careful!
How big you've gotten. Oh, boy. Careful! What? You're not like.
I've got more growing to do.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
But couldn't let you hurt when I heard what was happening.
How'd you hear what was happening?
You've got friends in high places, Finny.
Yeah, I guess I do.
You could say, a little bird told me. Which I mean literally, it was a little bird.
Wow.
Okay.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out what Faye was saying.
Sorry, the bird that Zaundur shot, the one in the blimp, that one.
Oh, okay.
The one that was watching us. That's gotta be the bird.
Wow.
Don't remind him he forgot that I threw gold off the ship.
Oh yeah.
Need to rest.
Yeah, let's get you somewhere you can take root then.
Okay.
Let's all go rest.
Is Priscilla around? Like, is everyone kind of in the same general area?
Yeah, they're all kind of crowded around this place.
Did I successfully lead Archibald to
You're coming up on the rear here, and so sort of parting through the rest of the waves as one of the Slod loses another round of wrestling to the giants and has a big belly laugh. The wave kind of parts for a moment, separated by, and you see Petunia is looting the pieces of crystal from the edges of many of these things, sort of scratching her head at them, trying to figure out how they were able to help. And then she sort of looks up and sees you, Zaundur. Wait a minute. Is that... Stop it. What's going on?
I think you two already know each other.
You got a lot of splaining to do, mister, because I was told that you were doing some bad stuff and that these people were worried about you and that some people were eaten by a dragon and you got some, and she's just like yelling at him like an angry woman just berating an old lover, and he's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's a long story. I'll tell you." And they begin to like move off to the side as they begin berating each other over here.
Okay. You're welcome.
Zaundur's gonna move over to see if the baby basilisk ever woke back up.
It is still being cradled by Bobby, but does not seem to have woken up.
But Bobby, how is it?
I think that it's a bit past hope. As long as that roguish fellow that spread the message about you all said you were going into some dangerous places, and anyone that cared for the middlemen, they needed to make their way up the mountain. So a few spells later, here we are.
Oh no.
Well,
it's dead.
I imagine there were some sacrifices.
No, I surely he's gonna go look for Finn.
All right. Good. Yes. Did you ever deliver those oranges that I asked you to deliver?
And moving on.
Zaundur goes up to Finn.
We're
Zaundur
walking.
Zaundur wanders. Up to Finn. Yeah. Wanders over yonder.
Finn.
Aye.
Do you I don't really know the extent of your clerical powers, but can you bring anything back from the dead?
You're gonna hate what I have to say next.
No is the answer, right?
Yeah, not if they died during a fight. I was planning on being near a fight. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not, though.
Why not?
I made a deal with Metikal.
I remember you saying there would be a plan, but you said I would probably never see you again. So I assumed that didn't go like you said, since here you are. What?
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand. Where are you going?
Everywhere.
What?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I told Metikal that if I showed him the world, he wouldn't bring his dad back.
So that's it? You're just going to go traveling?
10 years.
10? Oh, that's not so bad.
That's nothing to you. But if at the end he doesn't see what I see, I told him I'd help him bring Corbin back.
And do you intend to keep that promise?
I'm a man of my word. I'm not my father.
Then should I hope that I don't see you again in 10 years?
Yeah.
I love you, Finnegan. You're like family to me.
Yeah. I love you too, Zaundur. You're a damn good Moon Knight. I'm gonna pull Zaundur into a hug.
Oh. Zaundur wraps his arms around him.
All right. Never really been great at goodbyes. I guess I'll go tell the others.
Yeah, I suppose you should.
Right. I'll walk over to where anyone is. If they're in a group or if they're like.
I would have gone to talk to Priscilla, so that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Priscilla is basically in the middle of the courtyard with a bunch of snakeskins around her as this roper begins to pull things apart.
I'll probably go to Gwen last.
Good. Yep. That makes sense.
That seems like a bad idea to tackle the hardest one first.
Lexi has not yet come back up.
When I come back up, I'm going to go directly to where Priscilla and Gwen are.
Okay. So Neriad is the next most available person, Finnegan.
Yep. Okay. I'm sitting in the middle of the courtyard, just burning incense.
What do you have?
If he summons fucking Proton,
I can't. He's trapped.
Does it come back? I don't understand.
I don't think so.
What are you doing, bud?
I'm gonna see if I can get Proton back.
I don't know if you can. But maybe it's not Proton, but can I summon feathers?
Yes.
I'd like to summon feathers in the circle. And like they just like appear with whatever gem they have in their throat.
You see feathers land in the middle of this little incense circle, and you see and suddenly there is a large amethyst that has been vomited up by this duck.
Just curious, because I had another plan. How much would that amethyst be worth?
Amethyst would be, let me see. I rolled a pretty good roll here, so let me just double check. Large enough to fit into a duck's bill. 100 gold pieces is all it's worth.
All right, well, it wouldn't have worked. Okay. Maybe you could take feathers. Until you...
Oh, I couldn't do that. He shits everywhere.
No, he doesn't really shit anymore.
Oh, that's good.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
Oh, I think it'll be okay. I'm just gonna sit and burn this for a while and just smell it. It smells kind of like the spell, so it's pretty good.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm is Zaundur still with me?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
He wouldn't have left.
Okay. I'm saying goodbye.
Oh, like, where are you going?
Just around.
Oh.
I don't really know.
I've kind of been all over the place. Do you want a recommendation?
Yeah, what's the most beautiful spot?
I think you should go to the swamps in the north. I know it's not very pretty, but it's full of life.
Then that's where we'll go first.
When you want to go down the mountain, come find me.
Okay. I will. I'll get up, and if Neriad's on the ground, so before I walk away, I'm gonna give a quick little kiss on Neriad's forehead, on like the top of his hat, and then I'm gonna walk to Lexi and Gwen.
Lexi is on her way to Gwen with a very filled satchel hoisted around her back.
I'm mid-talk to Priscilla.
You can catch Lexi before you'd like.
Yeah, I'll catch Lexi before. Oh, Lexi, hi.
Finnegan,
Hi.
can I give you
those
things? No. What? When am I supposed to? You said I'd know.
Yeah. Now's the time.
Wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, now's the time. I think.
Okay.
It was I don't really know you all that well. But
We had a good run.
Yeah. What do you mean we had?
This is goodbye.
How? You're still alive. We just did something down there. I'm not really quite sure what happened. But why are you? Why goodbye?
Well, I've got to keep a promise that I made down there.
Okay, can I at least know what those papers are?
Yeah, go ahead and read them. You'll know.
She's gonna open up the wax seal. Finnegan, this says your last will and testament. You're not dead.
Yeah, but I've got a lot of things left over, and I'm not coming back.
Well, shouldn't it be like a living trust or something then?
I'm not really great at words.
Okay, so do we just pretend you're dead? And then...
If that's easier.
Well, I'm just not really entirely sure about the legalities of a last will and testament if the person isn't dead. So,
That's why I gave it to you. You'll sort it out.
Okay.
I'll walk away.
Okay. And you just leave Lexi there, like, dumbfounded with papers in her hands, like...
Giant bag of treasure and papers in her hand.
What?
Meanwhile, Gwendolyn, what do you say to Priscilla as you walk up?
Yeah, the first thing I would have said, I would have been like, what the fuck are all of you doing here?
Well, it was said that the middlemen were in trouble, and so, well, anyone that would like to help was just to come along. Thankfully, old Bill has some extra magic, and we got here very quickly. I will say that you now owe me even more, considering one of my trusted keepers has perished, but I will forgive it for what I have done to you, I suppose.
Right, eye for an eye.
Something like that.
Someone sent out a call because of us, and you all came.
Yes.
Why?
The middlemen, they are the best group of people I have known in this lifetime I have lived, which is not a short one. We have found ourselves on opposite sides of the same coin sometimes, but the world seemed a little more bleak knowing that you might not be in it, so...
Weird.
Yes. I suppose it is weird what we do, but at times we must protect ourselves, especially those of us about to be mothers.
And she now shows that she is showing quite a bit.
Very pregnant. Just the most pregnant woman.
That's probably... will give birth within the weeks.
You probably shouldn't be traveling a lot like that.
Is that going to stop people like us, Gwendolyn?
Suppose not.
No. You worry about you now. I don't want to have to save your ass again.
Don't worry. You know, if you're lucky, maybe it's not the last time you'll be seeing of my ass.
My. You really don't know how to take a hint. Alright.
And she
hey,
collects the rest of her
my moments.
snake skin and begins to shove it into her bag and snaps her fingers, and you see this like undulating roper beginning to move away. I'll see you in Port Zane whenever you want to return. Everything is sorted out, okay?
Alright.
She winks and begins to move away with her roper.
Lexi's going to intercept Priscilla, but that's not important right now.
Okay. Well, actually, that's fine. Since you can do that, we'll give Finn and Gwen the last little moments here.
Okay. So Lexi's going to walk up to Priscilla and dig through the bag full of treasure and pull out this handful of the mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Priscilla, that debt, the gambling one, I wanted to give you this, and she's gonna drop the mushrooms in her hand. And I don't know if this is enough to pay off the debt, But if it's not, I know of a place that has a bad man that we can eradicate, and you would be able to own all of the drugs within the holding.
Ah. Well, yes, I don't. These are cheap tricks. They make you see things, not what my clientele is the most interested in. So, yes, let's have a talk when we get home. Perhaps we can see about this bad man.
Oh yeah, he turns girls into statues.
Well, even better. Two with one stone, as they say. I'll see you in Port Zane.
Yeah, is Ava there?
I'll let you see for yourself when you get there, huh?
Oh, okay.
Stay strong. I don't want to have to save your ass much either. She continues walking, drops the mushrooms on the ground.
Lexi picks him up and then goes over to where Zaundur is and gives them to him.
Okay.
What?
Some yummy looking mushrooms shoved in your hand there, Zaundur.
Where did you find these?
The creepy house.
Oh. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
He eats one.
Okay. Very good. Go ahead and make a con save for me, Zaundur.
Okay. Sure, I'll make a con save. I mean, he got no context. He just got given some yummy looking mushrooms. That's what I heard. 13.
13. Okay. All right. It's pretty yummy. It's a little cold and damp and been in the bottom of the bag, but it's okay. It's okay for now. Meanwhile, Gwen, as you stand there watching Priscilla so delightfully walk away, this large red slot bulges over towards you. This is a debt repaid.
Yeah. See you around. Or not. Preferably not. But thank you.
If you want free tickets to my matches, you let the Ruby Bulger know.
I do love a good performance.
It's real. It's not that.
No.
Like stretches away, very upset. You insulting his rental.
I didn't mean it. All right.
Best character.
I'm glad I pissed on him.
Wrestling is real, damn you.
After a while, Johan finds a nice little nook of trees and spreads himself out.
Man spreading.
This will do for a time. And then suddenly, just looks like a tree standing there. And the last, as the crowds part, you look over in the corner, both Zaundur and Finn and everyone else you can see passionately kissing in the corner are Petunia and Archibald.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the Ettins.
The Ettins are you know,
also passionately kissing.
Yeah, why not? They're all special. No, they've actually kind of had their fun wrestling and stuff and kind of give you a salute as they walk down the mountain as Priscilla kind of parts the way for a second. Oh, so please, after you. And the giants are and begin to keep moving. And all that's left, really, here is Gwen and Finn.
You want to sit down?
Sure.
Right. I'm gonna walk to those steps.
Okay.
And just pop a squat on them.
What? Which steps? Where the fuck
Oh
are you?
yeah, those. Yeah. I haven't been moving my token at all.
Oh, so the one.
Yeah,
What?
those.
What? I don't see. Oh, those ones. Not at all where I was looking. It's fine. So the big building. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
What other steps are there?
There are so many
There's
steps
steps
to
all over the
inside
place.
of the buildings. These are just the grandest steps. I just wasn't low
Yeah,
enough.
it's like these buildings weren't made by snakes or something. They don't really need the stairs. They can just a ramp. What time of day is it? Is it? It's morning, huh?
It's
Or
still like,
afternoon?
yeah, late morning at this point, yeah.
Weird.
10 a.m.
Yeah, that's weird. That's real strange.
Dislike. I feel like it should be sunset. What a day.
Yeah, what a year.
Finn, it's only been a couple of months.
It feels like a year.
It does. Almost got turned to snakes. You weren't there for that.
Oh.
That was fun.
Yeah, I figured they would try.
Yeah. It was interesting. Probably let it go on a little bit longer than we should have.
Expected that as well.
But hey. Don't have to worry about a big poison boy ruining the entirety of the world. So
Yeah, for now.
I don't like what that implies.
Just for now. You know, when Sloan brought me back, she'd put me in the middle of a lake.
What? You can't swim?
Yeah, I told her that. I almost drowned. She almost killed me again.
Good. Good. She seems like a good god that really thinks things through when she does them.
Yeah. But she has her ways, I think.
I wouldn't really know. Gods are kind of, an elusive concept to me.
They're not so different from us.
I guess.
They don't know most of the stuff like we don't know.
That's comforting.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Oh, that was sarcasm, Finn.
I know.
Right.
I meant it. It's a little comforting knowing there's not like a grand plan or anything.
That someone has all the answers.
Yeah.
Be nice if someone knew some, though.
I think it's up to us to find them.
Sure.
You can't just ask people.
Sometimes you can.
Depends on what you're looking for. I've got to go away for a while.
Where are you going?
The swamps? I think.
Swamps. Like the Elder Bog?
I don't know. Neriad just said the swamps are nice.
That's the only place I've heard of are swamps, and that's really only because Meena's mentioned it.
Alright, well then the Elder Bog it is then.
Okay. Why?
I was down there. Medical is, he's just a boy. And he's just like me. He wanted to see his dad. You and I both know that's a bad idea.
Right.
So I made a deal with him.
Okay.
He'd never seen the world before. And I started, when I came back, all I wanted to do was see the world. So I told him. I'd show him the world. In exchange for not bringing his dad back. Fully. Not like Proton.
Okay.
So I've got 10 years.
So we're just gonna go wander around then?
No, I don't think that's a journey you need to take.
Oh, okay.
We got a baby on the way.
So?
Aren't you tired? You look tired.
I mean, sometimes. But, you know. Can't leave you just wandering around all by yourself.
I'm not by myself. We got Saloon. We got Magical.
The boy.
Yeah.
The half poison dragon.
Mm-hmm.
What are you saying, Finn?
We're saying goodbye.
Alright. What happens in 10 years?
If I don't show him, if you don't like what he's seen, I told him I'd help him bring his dad back.
That's
Fully.
That's fucking dumb.
I didn't have much of a choice.
Well, you can try.
Try what?
You can try to do it. Doesn't mean it'll work. No. Do have the rest of us and whatever we end up deciding to do with that fucking mirror. But you can try.
I'm not hoping it comes to that.
What happens if he likes it?
I don't know. Either I come back in 10 years or we stay gone. It's up to him. It's his body too.
So you're just leaving forever?
Yeah.
That's fucking stupid.
Yeah, it is a kind of a shit deal.
When are you leaving?
Right now.
Of course. Well, have fun, I guess.
Yeah.
If you ever need to talk to anyone or anything, I know people in a lot of places. I've been around. I've done the whole traveling thing. So, a lot of people. Depending on where you want to go.
Yeah, I'll ring you.
Alright. Just, you know. Can you promise me that, after you do go away, the next time I see you, you won't die immediately afterwards?
Yeah, I'll try.
Alright.
If that's what happens, that's what happens.
Well, guess we'll worry about that then.
Yeah, one step at a time. Let's be honest, our lives aren't really simple anymore.
No, I guess not. I don't know what the fuck all this is. I kind of gesture around to all the people.
That's what we've done.
It's very weird.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
I don't really know if I like it.
We're just two people from Half Mounds. Out of fuck nowhere.
Yeah. Two people who were raised to not give a shit about anyone else.
Yeah.
Because no one else cared about us.
And now look at us. Look at whatever the fuck they're doing. I'm pointing over to High Zaundur.
Yeah, I guess.
I'll see you around, Gwen.
See you around, Finn.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'll Do like a shoulder hug.
No, I hug him. Don't be stupid.
Oh, okay. It seemed right at the time.
Fitton, you hear a little voice in the back of your head. I want that someday. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's an eager beaver. Every right to be. So, just do me a favor. Don't name the kid something stupid like Reuben or anything like that. Make it a cool name.
What's a cool name, Finn?
Finn. It's a cool name.
Alright. And if it's a girl?
Finny?
Alright. Please take care of yourself.
Of course.
Mean it.
Yeah, I know. I'll send you whenever I can. Neriad told me to talk to him before I go, so I'm gonna go see what the fuck he means for that.
Alright. Finn, I just want to say, I'm really proud of you. For a very long time, you were my little brother who had his heart on his sleeve and couldn't take care of himself. And now look at you, guiding someone else through the world. And so capable.
I learned from the best.
Yeah. See you around, Finn.
For what it's worth, Gwen. I'm proud of you, too. And you've done some real good. Even if you don't think you did. Bye, Gwen. I'll get up and go talk to Neriad, I guess.
As you move towards Neriad, you see that there is someone else talking to him right now. Neriad, as you smell in that incense and think about Proton. Petunia walks towards you.
Oh, Petunia. Hello.
Hey, sorry to interrupt or whatever. Saw you had to watch me with the PDA. Not really my style, but I was at the monologue before I came here. Yeah. They told me to bring you this in particular. I hope. I don't know what it is. Here you go.
Oh, I'm only slightly worried about this.
You have a letter in hand, Neriad, that is wax sealed, and it has what you would very much be familiar with is the Monolok Observatory's seal.
Oh, it's from the observatory. Well, I might as well open it now. What's the harm?
I'll pop it open. Crack the seal.
You crack the seal. You see a very long letter written from Hitchcock, which I can send you the details.
This is like 4 feet long.
But over the course of it, two things stick out to you in particular. All debts found under the name of Neriad for student loans have been forgiven. And then later in the letter, a member now of the Monolok Observatory, Neriad has full access to all texts and books necessary to study the Empty's growth in Aurora Sol.
Oh, holy crapola!
He runs around in a circle with the letter above his head, just like shaking it and going, ah!
Oh, I was hoping it was good news. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. Gonna go snog my boyfriend some more.
Oh, have fun with that.
And that's what you see Neriad doing as you approach Finn, running around.
I don't know if I'm not gonna approach actually.
Finnegan, look at this!
What's up?
Oh, look. Oh, hey, read it yourself.
This scroll's as big as I am. You're gonna have to sum it
It's like
up.
7 feet long.
Everyone, there's another tree. He points out a blank space.
Classic. Tree. Nope.
He's gonna be okay, isn't he?
Oh yeah, it was just some mushrooms.
Are you a drug tree?
Oh God.
That one is definitely a drug tree, Zaundur.
It said it's not.
All right. All debts repaid.
Yeah, keep reading. I can use the monologue.
Oh shit, that's great. You can start doing what you wanted to do like months ago.
Oh, I mean, I probably won't use it for really learning anything. That would be silly. Anyways, I wanted to see you because I have this cool thing I wanted to try out, and well, I guess you leaving is a good reason to try it.
Okay, it's not gonna hurt, is it? You do use lightning.
I don't think it'll hurt. If I mess it up, it probably will.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So, you said your goodbyes, right?
Yes. Am I gonna fucking die? What are you gonna do to
No,
me?
it's gonna be fine. Hold on to my hand.
Okay, I'll hold on to Neriad's hand.
All right, I'm going to let's see, use my final 4th level spell to dimension door 500 feet straight into the air. So straight up, okay.
Okay.
And then as we're falling, I'm gonna go, "Good luck, Finnegan," and cast fly at 4th level, which allows both of us to fly.
Okay.
I think. Wait, I might have to spend all of my sorcery points to do that, so I don't fall over the air.
I think that's 2 different 4th level spells, but I get the gist of it. You're giving him a boost.
I think I can do it. Nope, I can do it with a 5th level. Oh shoot! I will do dimension door at 4th level, 5th level's fly. There we go.
There you go. Okay.
Thought this through, didn't you?
Well, a little bit. So we're falling out of the sky, and just go. Well, good luck! And I cast a fly, so the wings on my back become these electrical wings that just kind of like disperse outwards. And Finnegan, your wings are, I don't know, let's say 30 feet in diameter and are dragon wings.
Whoa.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Pretty sweet. Finn.
You got 10 minutes. Good luck.
The edge of the mountain is nearby.
It's screaming.
This will speed up your travel quite a bit. And as the last we see of Finnegan Flanagan, anything you shout to us all?
The only thing I can.
And that is where we will end our 2nd season here on Party Foul. I can't believe that I have an hour of my life that I completely forgot about. I thought we were going to hit 5 hours. Hitting 6 is a new ridiculousness. So, oh my God.
This seems normal and good. We did
Thank
good,
you.
made good
Holy
choices.
shit. Wow. Okay, sorry. I was looking down. I was like, oh yeah, it's going to be about an hour over. And then I did the math and I was like, wait, what? Oh God.
Oh yeah, no, I have a timer that said if you would like to know the exact amount of time we've been live, it's 5 hours, 55 minutes, and 22 seconds.
Damn.
So bear with us. There's a lot to process from that episode, and I don't want to hang out and tell everybody all that much to do their thing. So sorry for if there are any Neriad mails or whatever.
There's one, but I'll reply directly to the email in the system.
Go.
So,
yeah, we'll
Special
do that. It's been a wild season here on Party Foul. Finnegan off to do his own thing, and the rest of them with a little different mission. And we'll see when we come back. Got some discussions ourselves to have. We'll see exactly what's gonna happen next here on Party Foul. Thank you so much for staying with us and for being here for a long one tonight and throughout the entire season. We love you. We love you. We love you. If you haven't hit that Discord button yet, please hop on in. Give us a chat. It is a nice place to talk about D&D and chill. Reminder that next week we are doing a one-shot. It is part Mandy DMing, part Mandy's 5-year-old daughter DMing. So we are
she won't actively be DMing, but she will have created the entire dungeon.
Heavily influenced in the world created by a 5-year-old. I'm terrified, but I get to play a character and just be dumb for a week. Like all these guys are every week. So, wait, what?
I'm insulted.
Wow. Wow.
But we are just so thrilled. So hang in there. Tell good stories. Be good peeps. We love you. and we'll see you next week for a little party foul action in the one-shot world. All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.